Hello. It says we're live. We're live. Show me. We're live. Ow, I got a piece of metal in my finger. Really? Buff's Garage is in the chat. I got a piece of metal on my finger. Shellman's relieving himself everywhere. This is just another impromptu, not very well planned out live from Squarebody Stuff for Buff, because Buff's the only one in here right now. So there you go, Buff. You are our target audience.
Hi.
Hey, we got 4 in here now. Somebody else is joining in. Let me see if I can remember how to post a comment. Whoop. There we go. Boom. There's the link to it if anybody wants to jump in. All right, TXMF Transportation Video Division. TXM is in the house, 77K10. Like it. LP, Lars, what's going on? See who else? Okay. We'll do our best to keep up with the chat. We're not very good. Ryan with Streetcar Chronicles is more than likely going to be joining us here in just a little bit. He's still coming home from football practice. And so it'll just be me and Shellman for now. Right there. Wingnut. What's up, Wingnut? Mike's car hole. Okay. So we don't really have any specific plan of what we're going to talk about. I mean, we've got stuff and things going on here in the shop, as Ryan Wing would call it, from Streetcar Chronicles. He likes to do the stuff and things and stuff. We got things and stuff happening here. Things didn't go the way I really wanted them to do today. So we've also got stuff going on the workbench. We might talk about it here in a little bit. But I was hoping to go to the drag strip this weekend and finally make a full pass with this thing since I've got it back together. But yeah, since things and stuff happen, we ain't going to go to the drag strip this weekend. I probably could make it. I might still make it. But it's also calling for rain all day Saturday, so I'm not gonna push myself. Outfits Garage, hey Russell, because race truck. Yes.
So
yeah, that's about all we do, Mike, is things and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This little engine right here, man, I can't figure that out. There it is. That little engine right there, we might talk about it in a little bit. That's something, it's been in the shop for, what, 3 or 4 years, been floating around the shop. But I think we finally got a plan on what we're going to do with this. But I'm going to wait for Ryan to come in and maybe talk with him about it. Of course, we still got the 339 is sitting right next to it. The 339 stroker is wrapped up nice and tight, waiting for me to get to it. But we've got things and stuff to do with Squeaky here the way he is before I'm really going to dedicate any time to building the 339 again. I'm going to get to it. It's in line. I just don't have a whole lot of time these days. Of course, if you've been watching, we've got the new project sitting outside the shop, the new 76 C10 that we bought at an auction. Oh, Mike, he's trying to track down a 327 for his dad's C10. Sweet. What year C10, Mike? I don't know why I'm trying to plug that in now. I'm still too busy walking around. I'm restless right now. I just ate. We just got back from, or this morning we got back from picking up a steer we had butchered. So I had some fresh T-bones that, about 15, 16 days ago, he was in my field eating grass and eating grain, and now he was in my belly. And his belly. Big old T-bones and some broccoli and some of the best sauce ever. And actually, that was the name of it. It was a recipe my wife found. It was the name of the recipe was the best sauce ever, and which it was. Steak sweats, yeah. 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 Close to it. Big block. All right. Ooh, fresh built 402 full roller. Wow. Mike's got two, or his dad's got two, 83 and a 70. You gonna put that 327 in the 70? I would assume. That'd be my pick. Yeah. Yeah. Steak sweats. Cricket noise. Mike's got a 91 Suburban with 60 LS. Yeah, I had we had the 89 Suburban K10 for a while. I really wish I never got rid of that thing. It was nice. It was a California Suburban, um, and it was decked out for that year. I mean, there's only a couple things it didn't have. It didn't have the center console up above, which I'm not even sure was an option in '89 or '88. Uh, but yeah, it was a Silverado, blue with the beige in the middle, dark blue with beige in the middle, tan interior, captain's sheets. Hey, Blake is in here. Uh, Ryan's going to be in just a little bit. He's on his way back from football practice, so he's going to jump in. If you want to jump in, Blake, I still haven't, figured out the whole. Yeah, am I Ryan or am I Chad or am I Ryan? I don't know. Chad, right? And here's the deal. Hey, Ryan, Frederick, what's going on? Ooh, leather. Yeah, I've done a little leather work as far as like making other doodads with leather, no interiors yet, but I plan on eventually doing a full interior on a square body in leather one of these days.
Like this one.
Eh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. If anybody's watched my channel, you probably know that I'm not the biggest on the slam stuff either. But if they're done right, they look good, and that's what you want to drive. That's great. I'm for everybody doing their own thing with their vehicles.
As long as you keep, I'm one of those. As long as you keep the vehicle, if you like the vehicle, more power to you. That's your vehicle. You can do what you want with it.
Need some dirty hippie foot spray. Going on, Blake? Huh?
Air, yeah. I don't.
Yeah, Buff likes them slammed on the bags. And the other thing about the lower trucks or slam trucks in our area is, I've got gravel road and driveway stuff. It's the hippie popped in real quick and he left. He's already gone. Sorry,
Yeah.
Mikey. Oh, need a big block. Yeah, big blocks are a nice way of life, that's for sure. But now
We all need one in our life.
the whole slam trucks, just around here, our dirt road is so rough that it's they wouldn't last.
And even just the roads around here, potholes. Just
Yeah. Actually, Squeaky here is the first truck I've ever lowered lower than factory height. Now I've taken lifted four-wheel drives and lowered them back to factory height, but I've never lowered one lower. I've never done a spring over on a square body. I've done other trucks and for other people, but as far as mine personally, this is the first truck I've ever done any suspension lowering, and it was mainly for performance. It wasn't for looks. I wanted to get the rear suspension geometry better. Yeah. Yeah, if you got helper bags, I mean,
That's
and it keeps it right.
yeah, that's perfectly understandable for me.
Perpetual projects. They in here? Yep, they're in here.
Yeah.
Okay, they snuck in. I said, well, I don't know if this is Travis or Amber, but I sent Travis a messenger message saying we were getting ready to go live, and I told him, "Uh-oh, we don't need that in here. Need to figure out how to do some how to make people moderators." Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, they're in here. I'm trying to block them. Trying to block them, but it's not letting me block them. Oop, I don't need that. I don't even have any moderators to help me block. Oh, okay. So I've got to be on the YouTube window to add moderators. Hey, Jacob Carter, Squarebody. Everybody just ignore the private dating chats, or I mean, if that's your thing. I mean, hit them up. I'm trying to block them. I don't know. John Wilburn. Yeah. One of these days I'll get this all figured out, but it's probably not going to be today. All right, we're I guess back. Hopefully, I don't know. Oh, now I can see us. I'm gonna close that out.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Yeah. So you're gonna go work on the house, John? Cool. Yeah, Lars is right. We had to step out and go check out that dating site real quick. Wasn't what you were thinking, so yeah, I'd stay out of it. Ryan, Frederick, are you talking to me? if you're asking me if I was going to ever do power tour, I'd love to do some of those events. Just with my job and stuff, I don't have limited amount of time to take off, so I can't schedule any of them right now. Uh, No Name Nationals was my first event, which was awesome because it's kind of brought us where we're at right here, right now. Because if it wasn't for No Name Nationals and meeting all these people, the show that John and Dallas put on, I'd still be in my little shell and not really getting out much. So, but I do plan on in the future, things get better and have a little more freedom. I do want to do some power tours or a lot of dragon drives and stuff like that.
It brought these, broke a shell.
Yeah, you broke my shell. See, Mike, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever go to an LS Fest, Mike, because I am a little bit, well, I'm not anti LS. I just haven't done an LS swap yet. I only have one truck in mind as far as any time in the near future I might do an LS swap in, but as of right now, I can't go to LS Fest because I don't have any LS swaps. Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely be at No Name Nationals. Uh, that's an event that I'm going to definitely make sure I make it to every year from now on because, like I said, that's what got us really started. I mean, that's really been a big pivotal moment in my YouTube career and a lot of others. So it's really cool. Oh, let me take the Pontiac. Thanks, Buff. It's square. Yeah, it is kind of squarish. All right, Mike's going to be at No Name Nationals. Mohawk is in the house. Let's see if we go. Uh-oh, where are we going? There we go. It's a wonder I get anything done on YouTube or any social medias as bad as I am at operating it. Yeah, Blake, I can't wait till next year too. Hopefully make a little better go of things once we get there. But that is what it is. Mainly just to hang out with everybody and be together again. That's the coolest thing.
You quit talking.
Someone else was talking. It's not the best angle. Grab that. Did you get the extension cord set up with the? Well, you're supposed to read my mind.
This one?
Yeah, get that. And extension cord's over by the trash can. We're going to set up a tripod here, folks. Bear with us. I had nothing set up when I decided to do this. So we just came out to the shop, started just shooting from the hip because that's how we do it. We're losing people. We're down to 12. All right. I don't care if there's just 3 of us in here, 4 of us. I mean, I want everybody in here, obviously, but we'll appreciate everybody that comes in and hangs out with us. Like I said earlier, we don't have a whole lot to chat about. I mean, we got a lot to chat about, just didn't have anything specifically in mind to chat about whenever we start a live. I'm off tonight. As most of you know, I work night shift. And nice shop light. I'm not sure which one he's talking about. The one that was shining in everybody's face, probably. But yeah, I work night shift, so it's hard. This is about the time I usually am waking up to get ready to go to work. So I go into work at 11, get off at 7 o'clock in the morning. But this is my night off this week. I only get one night off this week because I'm going to be working overtime tomorrow night. So I thought I'm going to jump in live and hang out. At least I'm going to try to cut it off around 9ish, not let it go too long. So, because actually, as of right now, I've been up for 20, 25 hours, 26 hours. Because on my first day off, when I get home from work, I stay up the whole day and then go to bed like a normal person with my wife and try to have at least a day or two of normal sleep patterns. But it makes the whole day longer because I don't sleep, and I get a little spacey on my speech. And it might get a little spacier here in just a little bit because I'm fixing to go to the fridge. Yeah, Buff's at work tonight too. Wish he'd come in. Yeah, I wish he was in here. Hi, Spider. Hey, what's going on? Jacob. Yes, we did name the new Squarebody, but I'm gonna wait till the video to announce it.
I don't even know what the name.
Yeah, he don't even know what the name of it is, and it may change. But I think me and the wife have kind of settled on a name, so we're gonna go with it. But we'll wait till our video. Hopefully next week sometime. I'm gonna have a video with it, trying to do something with it because I want to see if I can get it running first. That's the first plan, and see if that little 250 straight six will run, and then that'll kind of decide, on down the road what we're going to do with it, short term. Long term goals are with that truck is to just get it running, driving, make sure everything's good on it, go through the brakes, all the safety stuff, and try to put it, preserve what's there, put it back to stock if it's not stock, or at least, preserve what's there and clean it up and try to probably sell it. Just give whoever buys it a good blank canvas to start off with. The big stuff will be done. If it needs steering parts, we'll do that. If it needs brakes, we'll do that. So that's kind of the long-term plans with it, but we got to get it running. But I got this thing that, Squeaky's been my main focus here lately because I bound and determined to get to the track. They've got 2 more nights or 2 more days that my local track is open this year. This Saturday and next Saturday. This Saturday looks like it's going to get rained out. So, yeah, I don't know. And we've had some issues with the truck that I found today. But I'm glad I didn't get to go to the racetrack with it because it probably wouldn't have been good. So, because I almost just loaded him up the way he was, but I'm glad I didn't because we found some problems. We got some problems. Like transmission's got to come out problems, and other pieces have got to go in problems, but we'll get it figured out. Not a big deal. Yeah. Pretty much that says it all because race truck is, yeah, it's just, you got to fix it. Run them, play with them, break them. But I still haven't made it to the track to actually get time, and that's bugging me. The basket case. Yeah. I've owned several of those, Mikey. Well, Jacob, you'll probably be one of the first ones to know because you're usually one of the first ones to comment on my video. So, and I appreciate that. I always look forward to your square body comment on my videos. Uh, you know, whenever my videos come out, I'm waiting for your comment. Hey, Jacob, while you're here, what'd you ever do with the shifter knob that I sent to you off of Squeaky? I'm curious what you done with it. Yeah, that's true, Mikey. But man, I'd like to have a little bit more fun before I break stuff. Because so far, my having fun to breaking stuff ratio on this truck right now, at its current state, is I guess no, maybe not negative. I've had a lot of fun with it. It's just not where I want to have fun. I want to have fun at the track. I just haven't made it there yet. Just keep breaking stuff.
I gotta stand back and like kind of kneel down to get to your height.
Yeah. 208. Is that better? You stand, if you stand behind me like that, we're about the same height. Dudes with wrenches is in the house. The world track might have. Yeah, I'm not real sure. The world track might have something to do with that. You may have to get some crowns out, dudes. The word track. The word track. I don't know. You might have to get some crayons out. I'm not. I'm not getting it. The word track might have something to do with that.
I remember the first time one of these dudes with wrenches came on here. I was pretty excited because
Yeah.
I've seen them
Oh yeah,
all over.
dudes is everywhere. Yeah, it's always been a good idea. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes the text and stuff is hard to figure out the context of the texting and everything. We'll make something happen there, dudes. I should know your first name. I've seen it, I think, dudes with wrenches, but I'm not real sure of your first name. Till then, I'll just call you dudes.
Dude, not like shoes.
Eduardo
Really.
in the house. All right, Ryan just messaged me, said he's got maybe about another 10 minutes and he'll be in here. Larry. All right, Larry. Lost in translation. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and poor Mrs. Squarebody has to live with me and put up with my lack of being able to translate normal English. Yeah, sarcasm font. I don't know. I probably wouldn't get that either. Yeah, Ryan's probably pooping. He probably went to the football practice, then they went and ate, and then now he's got to poop. Oh, 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 what am I doing? I'm pushing the wrong buttons.
Big block 402.
Yeah, big block 402. Hey, Steven. Yeah, big inch 402. All right. Still don't have anything to talk about. I mean, we talked about Squeaky. I didn't tell everybody what happened. I was going to kind of wait till Ryan got in here. If anybody else wants to jump in, again,
I'm just back here watching.
yeah, watching the train wreck. There you go.
It worked.
I did work. Okay, it worked. Maybe I should just let you do it. Cool. Grandpa liked it. Man, I couldn't think of a better person to have that shifter knob. When you commented or asked me what I was doing with it, I knew right then I needed to send it to you if you wanted it. Because if I looked at my comment stats on YouTube, I'd say probably Jacob is probably one of my number one commenters. And it's cool. Has been for a long time, as long as I can remember.
Yeah, the ones I can remember too.
813 Murdoch. All right, big buck. Yeah, going to get registered for the gathering, the truck gathering. I know earlier, I forget who it was. That's another thing. I have a very poor memory. Someone asked about, hey, Dave. Add to stream. There we go. Blake
What?
is in the house.
Hey, Chad, how are you doing?
I'm good, doing good. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. I wanted to
Fantastic.
hop in and say hi and see you. I have to
Yeah,
give my daughters a bath here soon. I'm still under the weather.
you sound kind of bad. You sound kind of rough.
Been sick for like ever since we got back from No Name.
It is that Missouri weather or air. You got to have a certain immune system to live here, I think.
But yeah, um, today me and Jeremy moved all the marina from McGregor, Iowa across the Mississippi River over
Mississippi.
to Wisconsin today, and that was fun. I was going to go live, but it was so relaxing. There was no wind. The water was glass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then the big news that's traveling all over the world right now is, did you see it? Ross Chastain's final lap pass at Martinsville.
Nope.
Man, this guy, he's a 7th generation watermelon farmer from Florida. And he's been in NASCAR for like a handful of years. And he needs to get 2 points to transfer into the championship for next weekend to win the Winston Cup or whatever
Yeah.
the hell they call it. These 2 cars are way out in front of him. He can't catch them. And these cars have 5-speed manual gearboxes. Nobody touches 5th gear. On the very last lap on the back stretch, he slammed it into 5th and bounced the damn thing off the rev limiter and let it eat the damn wall. And went and passed 5 cars in one turn.
I remember seeing that.
I'd seen something, I think, on Facebook, like a clip of it. I didn't go back, like, pay attention to what was going on. But yeah, I do remember
I
seeing
was like,
something
damn
about
it, I should rewind this and get my phone out and make a short of it
that.
quick. Well, that's
Oh,
viral
yeah.
now.
Iris is coming in, and oh, he's still eating.
It was a video game, Chad. It was freaking nuts. I couldn't believe what I said.
Hey,
Ryan's
Hey,
here.
Ryan. He's on the shitter eating a Big Mac.
Eating. In and out.
Traffic was a bitch, guys. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
What are y'all talking about?
Things and stuff.
Yeah.
Hello.
How
Yeah.
was practice?
How was
Good. Better.
Ice that shoulder down, boy.
Yeah, he's got it. He's fine. He's fine. What's topic of discussion this evening, gentlemen?
Well, Blake was discussing the NASCAR pass that this guy made.
Oh, dude, that was awesome.
Good subject matter to talk about, I guess, huh?
I'm glad you brought it up because I wanted to talk about that with somebody who cared. And that was amazing.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because the little clip I remember, not if Blake mentioned it, I just remember seeing something about NASCAR cars going around, and I thought I seen a car slam into the wall. Next thing you know, he's like out in front of everybody else. But I didn't pay attention to what it was.
It looks like NASCAR edited the video and hit 8x speed up on it. It didn't even look real. And
Dude.
did you hear his in-car camera and radio communication? He's like, how many do I need? And he's like, you need to pass the 2 in front of you. And that's the last thing you heard. And he's just banging out the wall.
Dude, the best clip of it
Hey,
is
Richard.
the one with the one that I posted today. They used Days of Thunder.
Yeah, I seen that.
They clipped it in there. Awesome.
Those are special tires, Harry. If you would have tried that with last year's car, it would have turned into a tinfoil ball by turn 4 and been hung up in the damn fence. These things are so tough and resilient that people are, new stuff's going to come from this car that people have never tried before. Anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I get for being a NASCAR nerd and watching the races.
Oh no, it's nothing wrong with that. It's like, but what Larry Dudes with Bridges here say, I don't keep up with it because it don't interest me anymore. It's just like watching a bunch of slot cars out there that are all exactly the same except for the stickers on them, and so I've lost interest in it. I never was really big into it, but every once in a while I like to catch a race just to watch because it's cool. But now it's just like.
Every driver's like vanilla ice cream since 2005. They don't want to create a riffle in the system. They're, polite. Usually only about 5'3" anymore, it seems. They're getting the littlest guys in these cars.
Yeah. Shop Cat's in the house.
What's up, Shop Cat?
Shop Cat.
But there's no personality like Dale Earnhardt or,
I don't know who this guy is crashing the wall. He seems like he's a badass. I really want to meet that guy.
Yeah, Ross Chastain.
That's like the real life Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
Who wants to drive a car?
Slingshot,
I will drive a car.
You hear his interview right afterwards. He's like, "Man, in 5th grade we used to play GameCube or some shit." He's like, "We used to do it on GameCube." I figured to try it.
He ain't
Not
wrong.
sure what to do with my hands.
Yeah. Iris, what are you working on?
I am tearing down a 350 Chevy.
Ooh.
350.
350.
Yeah, I bought this motor. They said, "Oh, it turns over freely." Yeah, for about a quarter of a turn.
I agree, dudes.
Oh,
So I'm not even going to fight
that's all you
it.
need.
Not that I'm in the middle of a billion other things, but I had some time and I thought, well, I'll build a motor. And then I got a little notification. I was like, oh, okay. Let's see what these guys are up to. So
Yeah.
Not up much, just hanging out.
I now have 2 sets of ram horns. Might use them.
Yeah.
An old ram horn manifold. I was once told that a ram horn manifold on a small block Chevrolet would flow just about as good as a set of long tube headers. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know. So
Well,
Buff sounds like he might have some interesting stuff going on.
Uh-oh.
At Power Hour. Cool. All right.
This.
Catch up.
Yeah,
this thing
Power Hour.
goes-
Powered by U-Haul trailers.
Oh,
Turn to turn.
damn. That's like, ouch. You ought to be, by Goodyear, maybe give him some damn tires for that trailer.
No Firestones, please.
No.
Firestone's
Or
the greatest
Ching Chong
tire in the world.
Chang.
Firestone Firehawks, man. I swear by them.
I used to love Firestone Firehawks, but
I was always a Cooper Cobra guy.
Mm-hmm.
it's what I got on the front of this thing right now. It's the Cooper Cobras. Got the Coopers.
The Coopers. I
Cooper?
was a super sport Futura guy. Remember those?
The who's?
Which one?
The Futura Super Sports.
Oh, yeah.
That was that and the Road Kings. I love those.
What was them damn things at Rural King? You guys had Rural King, right? Where they star something
Yeah.
star. God, I went
wait,
through a
Road
bunch
Hugger.
of those.
I'm sorry. Road Hugger. My bad.
Road Hugger.
Yeah, the Road Huggers.
Oh,
Like
the
the BFGs also.
PPAs. Yes.
Oh yeah, the TAs, man. Can't go wrong with the TA.
No.
Pour one down for my dead homies.
I just learned what that meant the other day.
TA?
Yeah,
What does it mean?
not what you'd think.
No?
Yeah. I
Oh,
thought it
man.
was about racing.
Jeez.
Apparently
Hey,
it's about
dude.
women.
Hey! All right.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, I probably went there.
Hey, it's not about
So Blake, you went 4 hours from home for a car you didn't even get.
Yeah, I did that.
Hey, we've been
Wow.
Yeah, there's a reason
What
why.
was it? Just because of how much you wanted and how far apart it was, or?
No, it's like there's contamination with silicone when they painted that car. So all around the car, the paint was lifting. So if you would have took it through a car wash, it would have been a primer car.
Oh
Half of it.
shit!
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And then
Wow.
he handed me the title with the VIN number wrapped in the title with the 74 four-door
Yeah.
Valiant dash in it.
I saw
And
that.
I took the title, the last 6 VIN numbers should be stamped in multiple locations around your A-body Mopar. And the most clean one that I could see was the rear passenger side frame rail. And one of the 6 numbers matched up. And that was the same case for the drip edge of the trunk.
Oh shit!
Course
Yuck.
support. So it was probably like a slant 6 Duster that was out in the boneyard. It had about 8 pounds of Bondo in it. It looked great on camera. The cage was nice and the tub work. But it had some shitty 4-link setup with some plate steel and some dude welded it on with his feet. So shit looked great on camera. And I offered him $4,000. But I ended up going home with an empty trailer. And then I stumbled across kind of a rare car and bought that as a gas mileage commuter car on the way home, kind of. So,
It's funny because I just put about 4 pounds of spray foam in my Ranchero.
Fixed is fixed.
I actually sprayed one of it, came out the side. It pushed. It, you know how you say shit's hidden. I sprayed. This was in the cab, in the back, underneath the back window. I sprayed in this little spot and it pushed the metal out.
Yeah. So if you've ever worked on a late model vehicle, especially I know for a fact the Jeeps, the Jeep JKs, the 4-door, 2-doors, everything they're full of spray foam from the factory for insulation, for sound deadening.
I can believe it.
Yeah, they are. It's
I think all
used to do
manufacturers.
modifications to them and stuff. It's like, what the crap? I get made fun of if I do that, but no, it's okay if it's a Jeep. So I'm thinking about trying it with the with old Squeaky here. Just fill the top of the cab, the void. It's supposed to have sound deadening in there, but the rats have all probably taken it out by now. I'm thinking about filling the whole cab full on the inside with spray foam. That way it won't be quite so rattly inside.
Yeah, you know what spray foam is though? In some cases, it's highly acidic, so it just rusts your shit out.
Yeah, it's actually worse for it. But my brother-in-law was a body man for years and years. He just retired, and he said he couldn't tell me all the cars that came in from like they hit a deer, and they'll come in. We're talking, 2000s model like Ford Explorers, Dodge Durangos, stuff like that, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that hole got caused by the deer," and he'll look at it, and there would be duct tape on the backside, spray foam on the front of the duct tape, and then like they would use some kind of a fiberglass resin over the top of that, and that's how they filled the hole. Like literally over a dent. They couldn't get the dent out, so they just put duct tape. They cut holes in it and then put duct tape, and then they put spray foam and just, shaved it down. I'm like, hey, I might be able to pull that off. So I did my body work today. I'm done.
Yeah.
But
I knew a guy who used
yeah.
gearboxes in Bondo and went to deliver a car to a guy on a rainy day, and the fucker held up.
Yeah, I got to find I'm trying to get that damn truck ready for this LMC thing that everybody's going to in April. Good Lord.
Who the hell's running from the cops?
All kinds of the
They're going to your
ambulance.
place, are they?
Yeah. No, I didn't do anything. I wonder if they want me to get out the Pontiac. There's only one place. That place it'd just bring you to the coroner's office.
I'm in the fourth dimension right now.
How Ryan put himself on there twice again.
I swapped to my computer. My phone's annoying. Mucho
So,
better.
Now I got to get that square body going. Damn it! Everybody
Oh,
talks me
I
into
see.
shit.
I see.
I got a feller driving 8 hours to come pick up the D200 on Saturday. It's sad to see that one go. I'm only asking $3,500. The guy's like, "Hey man, can you hold it for me? I'm 8 hours away." Sure.
Jesus.
I guess if you want it that bad, he wants to put a Cummins in it. He loves the turquoise. I'm like, I love the turquoise too.
Wait, you sold the truck?
Yeah, guy's coming to get it.
Oh yeah.
Man, if you had kept the truck, I thought you might be going to the truck gathering in Oklahoma because I've seen on there that someone from Iowa entered. Like, yes, BTP, green truck, going there. No,
Maybe
Damn it.
50.
What about
Yeah.
in there a small truck in the BTP?
Yeah, we got the D50. That's the
Yeah.
oh,
that's the next thing that we were going to start on if Jay's garage would have got built. I mean, Battery Productions' new world headquarters.
Right.
I've got plenty of projects. That's your project.
Well, you know,
That's going to be a small block 360 swap. Should be a
In the little
27.
D50,
Yeah.
I like
Put
it.
a small block Magnum 360 down betwixt the frame rails with twin batteries and box.
Twix the frame
What?
rail. Yeah.
We're going to shoehorn one downsider, put twin sticks out back.
Twin sticks. Oh yeah, don't you know?
oh yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, my
Oh.
God.
I gotta order me a new shop rack, Blake. Already.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah,
Sorry to hear that.
I leaned forward to check to make sure I got all the holes spray foamed, and I leaned right into the spray foam. It got all over the one arm of it, and I was like, man.
Well, it should be
Now I
warmer now.
Oh yeah, it'd definitely be warmer. Scratch the shit out of you too. It hardened up pretty quick. I was like, well, there ain't no saving that. I used brake clean. I used everything I could.
You ever
My
tried
buddy
using
once-
that spray foam shit to try to level concrete?
I've heard of it.
I've tried
I've
it
never-
one time, and I don't know if we didn't have enough, but you kind of see a difference.
I don't have anything from all there.
I'll tell you a good prank with spray foam is to take packing peanuts and then spray foam, put the packing peanuts in the mailbox and then spray foam the mailbox and then close it. I had a friend do that to a buddy once, and let me tell you, you want to talk about hell. He had to chisel his whole mailbox out. It was awesome. Oh, it was so cool. But you know, the payback wasn't worth it because he had just sodded his front yard. And that guy went and pulled all of his sod up and put it in his backyard.
Man.
Yeah, it was pretty. That was a rough week or so of pranks, but it was really good. Too bad nobody filmed any of it. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Sounds like Class A misdemeanor stuff there, Ryan.
yeah, I mean, I didn't have a
Felony
hand in it. I
vandalism.
saw it. So, so Man, that's another level of sophistication, though, my friend. That is. I've never made it to pipe status, but I certainly. Yeah, dude. Let me tell you something.
Oh, I
By
thought he was
firing
wearing one of
that
them
up,
hats that
that
came
just
down
gave
to a
you.
point.
You went up like 17 points in sophistication by firing that bad boy up.
I tell you, old chap.
I was gonna say, it looks like you're either about to solve a murder, or you're gonna tell us a really good story. Back in my day, we didn't mess around with anybody's mailboxes because we weren't putzes.
Back when I was a child, it wasn't known as a federal offense.
Yeah, we never got in trouble for messing up someone's mailbox.
I took out, I think, 2 or 3 of them. They're all tied to one post.
Oh, nice.
This is back. Hey, kids, listen to Uncle Blake here. There's these things called CDs.
Oh,
I dropped one on the floorboard. I did one of these.
Holy shit.
Right
There's
over
a mystery afoot.
My dear Watson.
I think this thing had bad oil.
He's all, it appears the horse ponies. It appears the horse ponies have left the barn. Now, where did they go?
I don't even know how to do a British accent when I can't hardly talk.
Ooh, I know you still don't have your voice back.
No.
What do you have, like the most extreme case of laryngitis ever recorded to man? Is that is that what they say it is? Laryngitis?
It ain't coronavirus, whatever. I know that. I took that test.
I always liked that.
It's like as soon as I'm ready to shake it, my daughter comes home from school with another runny nose. Some new super virus from kindergarten.
Yeah.
It's like been a month straight, dude. And all I do is cough.
You know, when I got my COVID test last year,
I watched you do one.
Yeah, I freaked the lady out because she's like, she goes, okay, this is going to hurt. So just kind of, bear with me. And she goes up in there, and I looked at her wide open. I said, deeper.
There it went. There goes the live. Thanks, Ryan.
I asked her, would you slap my nose around a little bit when you do it?
Where's J-Bo at?
Look, we didn't go off the rails. I'm just telling you a personal experience.
So was he.
Yeah, but that was
my God, the J-Bo test.
that was
Look at
I don't
that.
know.
Right.
Yeah, Jeff.
Ryan,
Jeff, the same type of test J-Bo had, just different ends.
No, it's not the J-Bo test. No.
Yeah, I got a plan for the first time I got to do that. I'm going to basically just look back at the dock and go, more.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is that all you got?
That's all right. Get out.
So anyway, small block Chevrolets. Now here's the deal about a small block Chevrolet.
They just keep on a ticking. You know,
they just keep on a ticking.
Yep.
They'll run.
This one is not ticking.
Well,
I'm sure you can win parts for them out of gumball machines.
They will.
Just saying.
They will keep ticking until they quit ticking, and then they tick no more.
Yeah, and usually if they're ticking, it's usually just a flat cam. Not a big deal.
But hey,
probably
look at that. There's a couple of them sitting right there.
There is. Huh.
Ryan knows something about that one.
What is that one there? Is that a mystery engine?
Well, let's do we want to talk about it? Do you want to talk about this, Ryan?
We can talk about it if you want.
That's up to you.
Hey, we can talk about it, buddy. I'm working on the video right now. I'll have the video out by the middle of the week, maybe the end of the week.
I was doing the same thing, kind of. Working on more subpar content.
Yes, me too.
Dozens of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got a lot of
I would say
content
the
going on with this
masses.
turd right now, so we can go over that in a little bit. But check this out.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
see
the
that.
closer you get to it, the further
The
back in
grainier it
80s technology we go in 8-bit.
Yeah, dude, it's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, because
It's-
well, the valve covers, those are the only aftermarket small block valve covers I got because most of my stuff's big block. But I stuck this on there in this intake and the carb just for like aesthetics. Because, well, Ryan, do you want to? You know about as much about this engine as I do.
Yeah.
So I'll let you take the floor on
It's
this,
got
Ryan.
a chrome timing chain cover.
Of course
Yes.
it does. It's a 1965 283 cubic inch small block Chevy with some power pack lids. And so for your viewers that don't know, and if anybody's watching that watches my stuff, I purchased a 55 Chevrolet that I've been after for a while. Yeah. And
I know
I've been
somebody like that.
I've been after the car for like 5 years, but the guy wanted way too much money. And anyway, the car's an old race car, and it originally started out as a small block 4-speed car, and then it developed into a bigger small block, and it developed into a big block with a blower. But I don't think that it ever ran in that configuration. So me and Chad were talking about engine combinations the other day, and you know, there's something to be said for the old 283 and the
Is this gonna
old
be a
R.
Is this going to be a channel merge thing?
No.
Is that where we're getting at? Oh,
There might be a
Collaborations
of sorts. Yeah.
and what do you think I was meaning?
Well, I mean, it's like I'm not taking them out to a steak dinner. You know what I mean? Like
it's not going to be like Squarebody Chronicles on street cars.
Yeah, it's not going to be. It's
And
not going to be
stuff.
street Squarebody Chronicles. It's not. It's not weird. You know what I mean? Like it's not weird. It's not weird.
You guys are
that-
making
yeah.
it weird.
Squarebody Street Stuff Chronicles
Street stuff
and things
and things
and stuff.
and deals. So
Bodies in the streets.
now that sounds like one of those dark web deals.
Yeah, we had a little bit of that going on in the chat earlier, and I couldn't get rid of it. It wouldn't go away, so it's like, nah. And then I disappear because I'm trying to get rid of it. We disappear, so now it's like it looks like we were going to visiting that site. And we may have,
we
like,
have a little spam get in there, huh?
maybe, yeah. But
Anyways,
The name was Pam.
So
Man.
when we're trying to figure out a drivetrain for this thing, you know, Chad's like, hey, you know, I just happen to have this 283 sitting here in my shop that I'm probably never going to do anything with. And I'm like, shut the front door. And he's like, no, I mean, I'm going to leave it wide open. I'm not going to shut the front door. And I'm like, dude, you need to shut it right now. And he's like, no, dude.
I tore it off the hinges, man.
He threw the
No
hinges
front door.
So
He gave the door the boots, medium style.
boots. So since Chad likes to put engines together, he's like, man, why don't we go through this thing? And, you know, you can do whatever you want. Like you can send me or, you know, whatever we want to do to it, we can do it. And I can do it here at the shop. And then, yeah, Square Street Body Chronicles. Yeah. So, you know, I'm going to work on the chassis here, trying to get the car back, you know, to where it's, you know, less deadly than it is. And then he's going to work on that there. And then which by the way, I just got word on the transmission I can use, and I am good on the AR5. So I'm going to locate me an AR5, 5-speed. And then whenever he's got the engine done and I got the chassis ready, then I'm either going to pull it to Missouri to the Squarebody headquarters, and we're going to install it there and go take it on some back streets and try to get the Johnny Law after us. Or he's going to come here.
Because it could, I was thinking about that. It could be squeaky versus chili or whatever you name it.
That transmission sounds like it's banned in California.
Well, so let me explain the AR5. Are you familiar with the AR5?
No, I'm not.
Go ahead. Learn
I
us.
will enlighten you. So, the AR5 is a magical transmission that came in the Chevy Colorados or the Pontiac Solstice Turbos.
Fancy.
Yeah. So they're very cheap and they're light. And recently they have been put to the test, and a guy has run as much as 800 horsepower through a stock one, and it hasn't grenaded. Now, Punisher Le Mans, he had an AR5 in his car, and he grenaded it at No Name.
Oh.
But
I remember.
Huh?
I remember.
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah.
Jay. Sorry to interrupt you there, Ryan, but Jay's shining his light inside that intake runner on his 350 there.
What's that creature?
I just run it. That's
Blow some air down the runners.
Little WD in there.
All right, and okay, so we got Caden Deal, if I pronounce that right. How much nitrous can I spray on a stock 305 in my 86 Trans Am without blowing it up?
150.
Okay. So this truck right here had a stock 305 cam intake headers. But other than that, stock bottom end, and I was running a 250 shot, and repeatedly, time and time again, and never could hurt it. But with saying that, I'm not going to say your 305 will take a 250 shot. I'm just saying what I've done with mine. Like Blake said, a 100, 150 shot, I think it'd be perfectly safe. Motor Trend, they done Engine Masters. They bought a 305 out of a scrapyard, unknown mileage, unknown anything, and I think they finally got to like a 2-stage kit and like 600 shot before it gave up.
Yeah, they got up there.
And if they would have gapped the rings, it probably would have held together. The reason my 305 held together is because it was slap wore out, no compression, because the rings were so wore out. The cylinders, that block, which is sitting over here,
like dolphins going on.
Yeah, the block is sitting over here because it's been machined 60 over with a stroker crank in it now. But my machine has said that block barely made it at 60 over, barely cleaned up at 60 over. It was so freaking wore out, and it was standard pistons.
Well, fellas, I gotta cut out of here. It's bath
time.
The dog's barking.
All right, buddy. I'll see you later. Holler at me tomorrow.
Take care, Blake. Thanks for jumping in, man.
Nice seeing you guys.
See you, Blake.
Bearded gentlemen.
Hey, are you
creatures of
are you doc moving tomorrow or no?
Yeah.
Are you? What time do you start?
8 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Whenever
Call
the
me when you get done.
rolls off the Mississippi River.
All right, holler at me tomorrow.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
So I'm gonna answer Caden's the rest of his deal here. Okay. Don't have a ton of money. I'm not going to tell anybody not to do it because you don't have money. Because I've spent most of my life without enough money to play, but I played anyways. That's just part of it. Nitrous, if you do it right, is not cheap. Now my nitrous kit is all Nitrous Express. What I started out with was a mainline 1000 kit. Go to Nitrous Express, call them up, and that's kind of their entry level kit, the mainline 1000 kit. But to run the 100 shot, you're going to be okay with running off your factory fuel pump, but you're way better off to stay safe. I think the main reason why my engine didn't blow up, other than being wore out, to get rings were gapped, I had all that going for me. But I spent a lot of money on that nitrous system just to keep from blowing the engine up. A standalone fuel system, electric pump and everything. We can kind of go through it. And Caden, if you're new to my channel, go back and look at some videos I've done with this truck and how I set up. I pretty much have everything on there, but I'll show you my setup. Here's my nitrous bottle. I've got a heat blanket on it, so I get to keep the pressure up. I've got a fuel tank right here that has, this is its own fuel system for the nitrous. When I kick the nitrous switch on the dash, it turns the fuel pump on for this fuel tank. I run 110 race gas in this, the nitrous. You could get by with just running the 100 shot on the mainline kit, running off your stock fuel pump to your nitrous plate. But if you ever run low on your fuel, if you ever run low on the fuel side of it, you're going to grenade it. So it's better if you really, upgrade your system right off the bat.
He said it was an 89, right? Is that right?
Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Trying to go back and see here what he said it was. 86. So it should still be carbureted.
Is it carbureted? Okay.
I think so.
I was gonna say if it's a fuel injected one, you can get away with doing an easier way to do it with one of those is you can do like a Marlboro 340 or 340 pumps. And like what I did on my Camaro, like I ran 100 shot on my Camaro. I was a kid at one point in time too, man. I did the same
there
thing.
You go.
And I had a Camaro. It was an LS1 car, but it was like a 2000 or a 99. But cast piston motor or hyper eutectic, whatever they are. But I ran twin 340 Marlboro pumps, and I had a mix match kit that was NOS stuff. And the tricky part is when you buy used stuff, like used solenoid stuff like that, is the jetting is going to be different. So you really need to, if you're going to buy a used kit from somebody, you need the solenoids to be a matched set. That way you can get the correct jetting from Nitrous Express or NOS or whoever. And so what you would do is when you buy that kit, if you buy a new one, great. It should come with some jets. It may not have the correct jet configuration you want, but what I would always do to be on the safe side with mine is I'd run it 2 jets fatter. Okay, so your throttle body.
Yeah.
And that's going to be rough. I really would recommend not putting nitrous on a throttle body on a TPI motor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've never done it before, so
Yeah.
I can't really comment on that. And honestly, man, Caden, not trying to talk you out of doing it because I know what you're going for. You want to have some fun and all that, but the mainline kit is for a 4-barrel setup. I don't even know if they offer a kit for throttle body setup or what it even costs. And like Ryan said, throttle bodies are tricky.
He would probably be better off with the throttle body is maybe contacting NX or somebody and saying, hey, I've got a throttle body set up. And they may say, okay, well, you need to use a nozzle style where they put the nozzle in before the throttle body.
Yeah.
But you just got to be a little careful with that too, because look, you can do it, man. Like it's not that hard to do. And 100 shot, there's a lot of leeway with 100 shot. Your tune doesn't have to be like spot on, but
yeah.
I would definitely recommend running like a 1 to 2 step Kohler plug in it. So like if that car takes like an NGK TR55, then I'd go with like an NGK 6 and then tighten the gap. Like gap typically on the NA motors, like anywhere between 30 and 50, depending on what combination you have. You can run it tighter than that too if you want, but that's all. Dependent upon your tuning, your goal you're trying to reach. But like a TR6 plug, an NGK TR6, that's a step Kohler plug, and with 100 shot, it'll be really happy. You probably be all the way up to 150 with it. But cast piston 305, if you don't have like a lot of stuff to be able to really hone in the tune and keep it on the rich side, you want to be on the rich side a little bit. Because you want to keep the cylinder heat down with a cast piston.
Yeah. One want plenty of fuel, but not overfueling, because you can go a bad direction overfueling too. But
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
and I feel bad because I feel like we're kind of raining on Caden's parade, and that's definitely not our deal. We just want to make sure that you're,
Keep it
it
together.
sounds like you're a young kid, money's tight, you're just trying to make it in the world. That's great. We've all been there, and you want to spend your money right. Right now, I think don't worry about the nitrous kit.
If you really want to spend money on it, Chad, I bet you would agree with the TPI motor. The best performance you're going to get out of that is swapping to a carburetor versus a throttle body.
That's what I was getting ready to suggest is, if you're really wanting to up your performance, if you got a throttle body, get rid of all that, put your 4-barrel carburetor or 4-barrel intake on it. The best 4-barrel intake for that application, for any application really is, the Performer RPM air gap. Now, with that said, you can hit up eBay or Facebook Marketplace and find some decent aluminum intakes for small
Assault
block
Racing.
Chevy. Huh?
Assault Racing.
Yeah.
They got them ones that are out of, it was a KJM or whatever. They're out of Iowa. I think they got the knockoffs. I got one of them on my Mustang, and that thing's performs great. I mean,
But
it's no Edelbrock, but it's
well,
but it
and there's
performs.
been a lot of tests, on the internet and stuff that, with the like the Edelbrock Performer RPM. That has actually been what I've seen the top dog for your all around intake, and it actually takes over some of the single planes, that everybody brags about. But whenever you test it against a cheap comparison or cheap copy, they're really, really close. So it's just a matter of how much money you want to spend. If you want to give up 5 horsepower, then get the cheap one. And for me, that's worth it too. I don't have to have the Edelbrock written on it.
Actually, I'm looking on the Nitrous Express right now, and you can literally go in there. I don't know whether or not you had a dual throttle body or if it was a single, but they have a kit for, I think it was around not even $600.
They got a throttle body kit?
Yeah, for throttle body or fuel injection.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it depends. Go back to Caden, what he was saying, just, okay, here we go. Well, I appreciate the help, guys. Yeah, just, first of all, enjoy what you're doing. If you got a tight budget, if you're running throttle body and you're wanting performance, get rid of throttle body. That'll be, I think everybody here will agree with me there. Unless you're just wanting to be unique and have a lot of time on your hands and some money, you can get power out of a throttle body, but you're better off. You're better off even putting a factory cast iron 4-barrel intake and a quadrajet on there. And nothing against quadrajets, because I like quadrajets. But you'd be better off with starting there and then working your way to the nitrous thing. But I appreciate you stopping in, Caden. Keep on working at it. Have a good night. Appreciate you stopping in. If you have any questions, you can hit any of us up. Find somehow to get a hold of any of us that you see on the screen or in the chat. We're all going to try to help you out as much as we can.
Yep. Yeah, another good thing if he's still on here, another mod that might be good to do before you spend money on all the nitrous stuff is, a good old fashioned cam swap in a 305 does wonders for them.
Yes, it does.
And it's really, it gets a little expensive, but it's good. It's good for them. But you were going to say?
Well, but if he's, the first step would be carbureting it and then a cam swap.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You
cam
can't
swapping a TBI unless I've known some guys that done it and it came out good, but I would rather just, it was a headache. They were fighting some things and finally made it work out, but you're still limited. You're so limited on your cam choice with a TBI.
Elmo Performance is asking, what about a sniper?
Or two snipers. How about two? Hey, if one is good, if one sniper is good, two is better, right, Ryan?
Elmo, look, here's the deal. I don't know if you've been in the market for throttle bodies long, but I would highly, highly advise against a throttle body setup on a 305. However, on a high revving 468 with a absolutely radical cam, I would throw two of those on a tunnel ram, get them as high out of the hood as I could, and then spend the rest of your time beating your head against the wall and crying to your wife at night and in the shower when you're alone because you've made huge mistakes that you can't repair.
And even the taco lady down the street is getting an earful of it.
I also cried to. I mean, you can also cry to whoever will listen.
Whoever listens. Hey, all right. So we've got another guy in here. Hold on. Do the card first. Appreciate it. Yeah, Caden, come in. Yeah. Keep us posted. I think we all agree. You know, if you're really going to do any upgrades, the carb would be first. Now let's get to Kyle here.
Make sure you run a pressure regulator on that. If you're going to switch it to carb,
Caden,
my God,
Caden, if you switch to carburetor, either put a pressure regulator for if you're going to run the electric fuel pump, or switch to mechanical. And that's the thing is, it's a snowball effect. If you want to change something, it could change several other things. So keep us posted. If you need any help, Caden, let us know. We'll try to help you out. But we got Kyle here asking. Oh, well, I got rid of it. Dang it. Here we go. There it is. He's got 83 Cutlass with a 305. Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, the 305 that was in this truck was stock. It was wore out. That had that going for it. 100 shot is nothing on it. Absolutely, it'll be fine. Yep. Make sure you got enough fuel. Make sure you got a decent kit. Got the right jets in it. You know what's going on. Like Ryan said earlier, 100 shot on a stock 305. I was running a 250 shot on a stock internal 305. The only thing that wasn't stock on it was cam, intake, headers, and valve springs. Stock valves, stock small 180, whatever, 180 something, 150 valves, just itty bitty valves. And I went from a 17-second truck to a mid-13s in the quarter.
Let's see that 83 Cutlass. Is that 83 Cutlass a 307 or is it a 305 Chevrolet?
Oh, that is because I mean factory has probably been.
Okay, so if it's a 305, that was when they started doing the mix-up stuff. So, 305, man, you can throw some heat at them. The only thing is less is more sometimes with nitrous, especially when you're running a stock style cam, because you start feeding it too much nitrous, the cam doesn't keep the valves open long enough, and it just starts deadhead, and it can create all kinds of problems. So, 100 shot is healthy. You could probably do a 150, 125, but then you're kind of getting to the point where your cam is probably, I mean, it's going to be worthless at that point.
That is a good point to make, Ryan. I mean, I did state that I had a aftermarket cam.
Yeah.
Because I didn't start running the nitrous till after my cam swap. And the cam I use in this, that I had in the 305, and I'm actually planning on using again when I'm doing it as a stroker. That cam that was in there running that 250 shot of nitrous is a nitrous cam, boost cam. It had it's 114 degrees on the lobe separation angle. So it had, it didn't have a lot of overlap. It got the exhaust valves opening sooner. And, so on a stock application, like Ryan said, stick with the 100 to 100, maybe 50 shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't go over 150. Yeah, the 307 was like
100 to 125. How's that?
Yeah. More. Let's see. I'm over here trying to work one in peace, Ryan. Oh, my apologies, Elmo Performance. I just like I said, man, I just want to make sure you're making a smart decision with that throttle body choice. I highly recommend the Holley Sniper.
Yeah, 2 of them if you can.
If you can. Yeah, because, it's twice the fun. Let's see. Yeah, the 307 was in the Cutlass and Regal. That's what I thought. It should be a 307, but some of them were weird. Some of them came with the Chevrolet 305 because that's when they started kind of mix mashing parts around. And like my Malibu had the BOP 350 in it, turbo 350, but it was behind a 305, so I had the dual pattern bell housing because all that stuff was starting to get swapped around. But yeah, 307, 305, either way. I mean, they were cast piston motors. They're pretty much, very similar in a lot of ways and not in others. But
I mean, they're really great engines, both of them.
they are.
They are. If you just want an overall great engine. I mean, they're powered. They're dogs, but they did their job.
Run.
You really had to screw up to blow them up, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's like a stock 307 and a stock 350 or 305. They really don't make enough power stock. They don't make enough power to hurt themselves. So they're great. And if you want to do something, and I don't have any experience with a 307, but I do have some experience with a 305, and not just this one. I've built several 305s in the past. Derby cars, off-road stuff, they're great because the heavy cylinder walls, they don't care if they run hot. They'll run hot a lot of times until they almost seize up. You shut them off, let them cool off, and they'll run and start up and run just like they were before.
Yep. Yeah, 305 is a good engine, and and it's a testament. Like, when it comes to sprint car racing, you've got like sections. You got 305, 360, and 410 sprints, outlaws, and the 305 sprints, they run a stock. They have to run a GM block 305, and they will take an absolute beating. My dad had a 70. Oh yeah, the 30307 Chevrolet.
The 307 small block Chevy. Now that was a different animal, and they were a good engine too. I wish I could get my hands and I say this out loud without thinking about it because I've just now realized you're watching this live, folks. This is live. You're watching me have an epiphany that I have an affection for small cubic inch, small block Chevys.
Did you just say
I just realized that.
Get the heck out of here, man. I wouldn't have gathered that by all that.
That's not my thing. I love big blocks. I want everything in my stable to have a big block in it.
Yep.
But it's so cool. It's so fun to see what you can get out of the small cubic inch stuff.
Yep.
The 305, the 307. Just.
Kyle said, "What is the difference between a 305 and a 307?" So the BOP 307 is based off of like a Buick Olds Pontiac 350 style block, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't know a lot about them.
Okay, so Chevrolet had a 307 also. That was a small block 307. It was late 60s, early 70s. Last year was 73. Because, and I know that for a fact, because the last year was 73 because the Squarebody Chevy, that was the first year. That was a 1 year only motor for the Squarebodies. They were only available in Squarebody for 1 year because that was the last year for them. 74, they were long gone. But Oldsmobile had a 307 also. Then Pontiac had a 301, and I'm not even going to get into that. That's
greatest motor ever. Greatest motor ever.
The only thing that could be turbocharged and still only make 115 horse.
Yeah, small
Chevy also
great fun.
They are.
Chevy also had the 302.
Yeah.
Which was basically a 283.
Well, it was a 283 crank in a 350 block.
Or 350.
If you want to say that. Because the 302, 327, 350s, you can get the famed 010 casting number block, and 010 blocks, just by going to casting numbers, could be a 302, 327, or 350. It's a 4-inch bore block is all it was. depending on what crankshaft it had in it, is what you ended up with the displacement. Now, yeah, it's a short stroke, big bore combination. That 302 would wind to the moon.
Yeah, and the 283 buff, I love the 283. I had a 64 Chevelle in high school. It was a 283 4-speed carb, and it had double hump heads on it, and it had a small dome piston. It was like right at 10-1, and it had a nice little cam. I don't remember what the cam was in it, but I ran a dual plane intake and a Holly 650.
What is your black Jeep?
And that thing would rev to the moon. Like it would rev to like 68, 6,900 RPMs with ease.
Yeah.
And it was one of my buddy Richie. That was to this day, he says there is no car I've owned or he's owned that sounded quite like that car did when I ran it up in the RPM. And he's right. It just sounded really good. Let's do a 302. Elmo wants to do a 302. We could.
Yeah. Hey, Steven, what link are you talking about? I'm lost. Air-cooled oil mod. 010 block in the corner of my garage. Yeah, I've got a couple of them. Actually, unfortunately, they're out. Not in the weather, but close to it.
I got all kinds of crap in here. That one I was showing, that's 454.
Steven's wanting to link to the deal. There it is, Steven. Get in here, big block. You big, sexy thingamajig. Of course, it's 9:05, guys. Mrs. Squarebody might be getting in the chat and telling us to shut it down. But my response to that right now, we got Mr. Oil Down 2022 coming in here.
Man, dude, that thing makes for a nice holder back there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let me scoot over here so you can see what's going on. That's
so my
you can store stuff in this.
I guess response to Mrs. Squarebody, she says we need to shut it down, is we're actually having really in-depth engine talk.
Yeah.
This is not the normal Squarebody Stuff shenanigans. Well, now we got Mr. Oil Down in here, it might get a little slippery.
Well,
You see what I did there?
Comment up there. The modern 302 is a 5.7 Vortec block and the 4.3 V8 L99 crank. That's interesting there.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know the numbers right off the top of my head, but it seems.
I don't know the stroke of that 4.3 crank. I don't know.
You'd have to go to moretech.com, look at all that stuff because I can't remember anything. But that would be a cool build to build a modern day 302.
Oh yeah.
Me and Dave were talking about building a small inch LS there for a while. It would be really fun. I mean, I love the small inch stuff. I love big blocks. I'm a big block guy, but I was always a small block guy first because I could never afford a big block.
Someone else coming in.
That's right.
Oh, Mr. Two Hacks.
Whoa.
Jeffro.
Yeah.
Well,
Jeffro.
My brother
What's
from the
happening?
north.
Yep, the north. Should be in the south. I hate cold weather.
Oh, dude, it's freezing down here right now, dude. It's like 68 degrees. I got my hoodie on.
Oh, okay.
I can't. I'm in central. What are you? You're cold. I'm just south of you. All garage doors open. You know, just
hang on. There's the square body right there.
She said she don't want to break up the engine talk. So if we just keep it engine related,
Okay,
we'll be okay.
That
I
sounds
can keep engine related. I got them all in here.
Yeah,
I think I got one of. No, I don't have any Mopars. Probably because they're garbage. But
you got an AMC. That's close enough.
Well, no, I'm talking engines I have in the garage with me right now. I have a 454, showed that. I got a 351 Windsor, this 350 Chevy, 400 Pontiac, 429 Thunderjet, big block. What else do I have in here? I think that's it. That's all I got in here. I got stuff elsewhere too.
Jeff's garage.
Tall Jeff's garage.
Oh my lord. Hey Steven.
Yeah.
You can get the baby LT1 L99 crank and use I want to say the Vortec rods with a 350 and you get 302 cubic inches. Almost the same dimensions as the 4-inch bore 3-inch stroke.
Oh, wow. That's neat. That's interesting.
And it's
That's
a roller
pretty
motor.
Plus,
Yeah.
if you use the Vortec heads, they just flow way better than any of the old Chevy heads anyway.
I just bought a reman L99 crank and bearing set. I'm gonna do one. I just got to get the block and everything else, but the crank is kind of the hard one to
Sweet.
find. So
That'd be cool. That'd be neat to watch.
All
Yeah,
right.
And, so to Blake, just to let Blake know, he said something earlier about having a 68 or 60 something 318. We've got a, what is it, Showman? 95. A 95 318 sitting on the Squarebody Ranch.
Oh,
So-
oh.
99 318 sitting in the driveway in a 95 Dodge Ram.
I got a 345
Mopars.
cubic inch Hemi in the driveway.
See? We all have
I got
Mopars.
one of them too.
Hey,
Except
but you
for
know
Jeff.
what? Half the crap on that truck don't work right now, so I have to take
Yeah.
it in for service.
And Steven,
So I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't buy a brand new Ram when we bought ours. I was like, nah. We found a good used one, a 19 with really low miles, and we stuck with it. I'm glad we did because I've been hearing a lot of horror stories with the brand new ones.
Yeah, it's really good, man. Like the AC just will adjust itself. The little screen thing will just do its own thing, and then the rear camera doesn't work, and
The diesel
just
transmissions. The diesel
Yeah, I had to
transmissions.
actually. Can you believe this? I had to have Jake actually do this to me to get my trailer hooked up the other day. It was freaking brutal.
Yeah, your camera quit working.
Yeah. 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 I'm like
All right,
telling
so-
Jake, I'm like, hey, you've never done this, kid, but look, I need you to tell me which way to go. It's like lining me up. He's like, okay, but he was telling me the opposite way because he's used to being in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm like, and he's like, all right, you're good. And I was like, all right, cool. So I got out and I didn't even look. I just started cranking it down. I looked and I'm like, dude, I got to get the hitch underneath the tongue, not in front of it.
What's up, Country Mile Garage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Blake is saying a 318 build off that nobody asked for. Yeah, because I don't have enough engines lined up over here on the wall to build. Let's add a 318 that I have nothing to put in.
Yeah.
But that would be kind of a cool. Just have an engine build off, and then somebody donate a car to stick it in, take it to No Name Nationals, put the engine in at No Name Nationals in the same car.
This sounds
Just
like the
the-
Volvo build we came up with last year.
Hypothetically, I build an engine, Blake builds an engine. Anybody else wants to get in on it? Somebody donates a car. We just keep swapping engines out, running it down the track, and see who gets the fastest time in the same car.
In the same car.
Yeah.
Hey, let's use the 55.
there you
488
go.
gear. I'm building a Pontiac 400.
See, I'm not even a Chevy guy, but one of my favorite engines of all time is the DZ302. And
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking to Dallas
who-
Brown,
who's-
and so I'm going to build
course it
the
is.
Easy 302, the Vortec model. But if you
Easy
take a
302.
That's
Yep, but if
cool.
you take a 4.8 LS, 60 over, it's 302 cubic inches, but it's not the 4-inch bore, 3-inch stroke. It's like 3.9 something bore and 3.22 stroke. It's really close, but I'm also looking for one of those. So what I want to do is
Yeah, back
find
in,
both of those and get very similar characteristics on the cam and heads as the EZ302 and see what the newer models would actually make.
I was at
Yeah.
a Super Chevy show in 1989 in Memphis, and a guy there had 2 DZ blocks on a trailer that was for sale at the swap meet. He wanted $2,000 a piece for the blocks in 1989, and they
Have you
were
seen the
DZ
Hemi head
blocks.
ones? The Hemi head DZ302?
The 69 302 DZ
Have
302.
you seen
They were just the
Hemi-
blocks.
Have you seen the Hemi head version of that?
No.
Yeah, check that out. Google that. The Hemi head DZ302 cross ram. It's
Yeah.
pretty wild.
I've always oh shoot. Thanks Thanks, Bear Rose. Thank you. Appreciate that. I've always said if I won like the lottery, won it big or made it big, I'm going to have an engine shop just for myself to play in. Dyno, everything. I don't care what the engines go in. I just want to build engines just to see what they'll do. And then if I had enough money, I'd just give the engine away. Say, hey, if you want to put this engine in something, go put it in something. I don't, I'm done with it. But
Yeah,
I love building engines. I just love doing them.
See, that's what's cool. That's what's cool, Chad, is my machinist, family friend, other than being able to balance cranks, he's got everything in his shop. And he's a big small block Chevy guy. I mean, he's got racks full of Crowler and Hillborn injection setups, but I told him what I want to do, and so he's game on it. He wants to help build those.
Dave knows that if I won the lottery, I just go out and keep buying rusty cars to put in my backyard.
Yeah, you got go buy land so you get more cars to put stuff on.
I bet Dave's laughing his ass off right now working on his car now that I've said that.
I'd buy you a movie theater for all that popcorn you're making.
I am getting ready to do my first LS build. It'll be next year though. I know that sounds crazy.
They are good.
To make Blake and everybody else happy, it's going in a friggin' 84 Dodge D100.
I think that's
shots fired.
Yeah.
The LS
now
Mopar
shout now.
new thing.
Hey, now shout not LS swap.
Well, it's a Dodge, so it's an improvement.
Yeah.
Shots fired again.
Hey, I've built plenty of them. I built derby engines, something you just throw out and get the shit beat out of it. But I don't know. It was something I saw. Kid I met on Power Tour, he did it to his Duster, and it was just a badass car. And I thought, that'll stir the pot.
Who wins?
That definitely stirred. Put a hidden camera on his car at the Mopar show with an LS in it.
I shipped John Wilburn a bent rod and piston out of Candy Cane, and the piston and the rod that was hanging out of here. So he got those earlier this week, and he got them yesterday. So the trophy for next year's worst oil down award is going to be my number 6 bent rod with a busted piston.
Ooh.
And my goal is not to win that piston and rod back.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for the right size box to send John half of my twisted drive shaft to him.
He's gonna need a bigger
I didn't break anything.
I'm buying all you guys popcorn and sending it to you for Christmas.
Popcorn for everybody.
Popcorn.
Good old Orvin Ryanbacher.
Yeah, Elmo Performance. That is a nice ornament I've got here.
Dave over there just twisting the knife in.
What Shopcat is saying here? See, I want my machine shop to build engines and dyno and all that stuff, and everything else, like he's saying here. The shop with lifts and to build trucks and stuff too. I just want to have like a 2-acre building full of toys to build stuff with.
I don't even need a building. I'm just gonna keep just packing stuff in my backyard till the city runs me off, and then I'll move all that stuff to Dave's property next to the stuff he's fixing to get. Which you're gonna see something here in the near future, and probably me just saying this out loud is gonna make him start stressing. But Dave bought two brand new storage units. And they are really, really, really fantastic storage units, and you're gonna really, really, really love what's on or what the storage units are on. So here in the near future, you may see a "Will it run?" video.
Oh my!
Yeah, that's interesting there.
Yeah, it's gonna get
I
weird.
win the lottery. I'll buy your machine shop, but I'm gonna open up a drag strip.
There you go.
Private one.
Yeah, but you got to be the good track owner that realizes that all drag strips are just fronts for other things.
Other stuff and things.
It'll be a front for whatever we decide to build.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
most of these track builders think they're gonna open it up and make millions of dollars, and after a year or two, they're like, "Oh man, I may or may not have effed up."
Well, if you just won money and it's just like it's a front. You don't need the money. It's just, hey guys, let's go play. Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'll build an engine. We'll dyno it, and I'll post. Does anybody have a vehicle to put this in? And whoever raises their hand first can come get the engine. We can put it in there, take it to Jeff's drag strip, and it's all on YouTube.
Oh man, that'd be badass.
Yeah. All right. Bear Rose has got the name for it. Gateway Drag. Instead of Gateway Drug. Yes, I love it.
I love it. That's awesome.
Tri-State, 1.3 million. Write a check.
God, man, we're losing. They're all up for sale. Thunder Valley, all this stuff, man. Just
yeah. Our track just changed hands last year.
Hey, you know what track? You know what track will never be sold or closed? Yellow Belly.
The one that somebody got shot 2 nights ago.
Two guys got shot.
Two guys got shot. Two nights ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, don't worry about it. They didn't catch the guy. They don't believe the guy to be dangerous. It was an isolated situation.
Yeah, he wasn't dangerous. He just shot somebody.
It was an accident.
So, all right. So how many was it No Name Nationals? How many channels have we got connected to No Name Nationals?
A lot.
Come on. So how much would everybody have to chip in to buy a No Name Nationals drag strip?
1.3 million. Well, let's see, if everybody donated 10 grand. Let me see if I can pull up a calculator on my smartphone for a dumbass.
I can't do math, but I think it's like 750,000 people.
You would need 130 people to donate 10 grand.
We can have our own No Name Nationals drag strip.
Exactly.
But it needs to be close to my house. I'm just saying.
But wait, can it be close to my house?
Yeah. Well, they need more year-round racing.
Yeah.
Well, that is true. That is a very, very good point, Stephen, because we would really need it like in Texas, South Texas, like in a safe place. Is there a safe place in South Texas? No.
No, but it's good, man. Don't worry about it, dude. We'll hire security like they did at Yellow Belly. It worked out.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
It's a work in progress.
I love Dave's answer. Portable drag strip. Drag strip. Yeah, we know all about that.
Well,
and Dave's Creek.
I was going to say that portable drag strip's a great idea.
In the back of his car, he carries a can of paint and his roller to mark off 660.
Yeah,
keep that in the back of his daily driver.
Just do the adopt a highway thing, and when the cop shows up, we'll say, "Hey, man, we kind of bought this area. We're just racing."
Yeah.
We're keeping it clean.
Yeah,
beer cans are in the back of big box truck.
We adopted a 6-lane highway. We've got 6 cars lined up. Yeah.
We promise we won't throw no beer cans out.
Here's your portable drag strip right here: an old measuring wheel and some spray paint.
Yeah, buddy.
That's what I use.
Yeah. There's look, here's the deal. I will just say this. There's a lot. There's lots of here's the deal. There's a lot to love about drag strip racing. There is. I love it. But there's also a lot to love about being on a back road somewhere where just nothing's there and it's just dark. It's so much fun. Gosh, and I know it's not safe, but actually, to be quite honest with you, I've known more people to die on a drag strip than I've ever known to die on a street. Fact, just a fact. And that's why I always see these guys get on there, like they'll get in these posts, and they'll be like, "Oh, street racing is stupid, it's unsafe." And it's like, well, I mean, unsafe for what? Yes. The guys driving down the freeway, flying and killing people because they're idiots, racing their stock Chargers. Yeah, that's all stupid. But like a good old fashioned off the you know, in the back 40 where nobody's at. That's where it's at, man. It's good. It is so good. Come out like 10, they run. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Where does he live? Where does Mikey? Where do you live?
Yeah, Mikey, where do you live? You're gonna have lots of new
He's
friends.
in South Texas, I think.
Is he?
I can.
Outside of, is that Bourne, Texas?
Is it I-10 Louisiana?
It goes.
Oh,
it goes. It goes
It goes all
from.
the way across.
Doesn't I-10 go from coast to coast or close
Mhm.
to it?
It does Florida to California.
Oh, San
Yeah.
Antonio. Oh, yeah, Mikey. I've actually
San
used to
Antonio.
race down there a few times. Yep, back in the day.
That's a good
Been a
weather.
while.
Me and my wife shared a 72-ounce margarita on the San Antonio waterway, water walk, whatever it is.
That's where Amber was at Air Force training. My dad was in San Antonio too for Air Force.
Yep.
That's all I know.
Guys, my wife's out of town. And I got kid duty, so I got to hop
Okay.
off here into the children's.
Yeah.
So
Appreciate
does your house
stopping
look like-
in.
Does your house look like Mr.
All right,
Mom?
Ryan.
At
You're good, man.
I keep this place spick and span.
Yes. Yeah.
Just in case she's watching.
Yeah.
Five
Yeah, I mean-
5 minutes before she gets home, it's spick and span.
Boys, get to work. Boys, clean
Hey.
it up.
My wife let me buy a new project. This place is going to look like the Taj Mahal when she comes home. Just
Yeah. He's gonna be wearing an apron too, doing it.
just naked as a jaybird underneath.
Yeah.
Nope.
Be careful ironing.
I'll see y'all later, man. Y'all have fun, but not too much fun, okay?
Yeah.
Later,
Take care,
Ryan.
Ryan,
Ryan,
Blake,
man.
Blake, Ryan. Same
Yeah.
thing.
Dumpy,
Blaine.
whatever. Toodles.
Yeah, we shared a beer.
Missed
Next time we need to share more beers. And yeah. Next No
That
Name
was something
Nationals.
we didn't do a lot.
I know.
No.
Next
Well, we really
see, and that's something I think we're all realizing after the fact of we didn't all get together like all together
No.
after
See,
hours.
That's what
And
I
I
was
think-
hoping one night could have been.
Yeah, but you know, at the time, I think everybody was still, I don't know, just kind of had their, and not say it in a bad way, but their little groups, you know, they were comfortable with. But now after the fact, with these live videos, talking to everybody, you know, we've got to know more of everybody now. So it's like, I talked to Jay just for a few minutes and visited with him
At
at
the
No
end.
Name Nationals. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. You probably didn't remember me being there. I was just kind of there hanging out a little bit around you. You give me a couple stickers. But
Well, he was busy in his area, and then we were busy in our area, and you know,
yeah,
everybody
but
was in their area is busy, and we just didn't get out and.
Yep.
I mean, I
But I
forgot
think-
to go sign Big
I
Mike's
think that's going to change
banner.
the next one. I think the next one, I mean, we'll just maybe need to make it a point. The next one, everybody, you know, after hours, I mean, you don't have to, but, you know, after hours, you know, kind of everybody gather together. And I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Well, Blake, it was a little different because you guys were camped y'all had a camper on the track, so it was a little easier to
Yeah.
stay there at 3 a.m. and get a couple hours of sleep. That was a great idea.
that was my plan last year.
That was a great idea.
This year, that was my plan, and I still plan on doing that next year. Is just have a camper there.
Yeah, I mean, they rented them. Somebody brought them
But,
in and set
yeah.
them up and came
Yeah.
and took them. I mean, that was.
Well, I mean, my dreams are to have a ramp truck to bring whatever truck I'm taking, and then behind the ramp truck have a camper, have just one mobile unit there. But
Country Mile Garage. said
someone need to
somebody-
bring a party wagon. Well, Jay
Yeah.
brought the party wagon,
Well,
and I think Jay should have stepped up since he had the biggest car there almost. He should have had
Opened up
that thing
the
full of beer
tailgate. Yeah.
and had the back open full of coolers of beer and drove around.
But Country Mile
So-
Garage has a bus that could be a party
That's
bus.
a good idea.
He's got the bus.
I'm actually looking for a car hauler from a semi. I just bring them all. Just
Bring every one
take
of
a
them.
pick.
Just start
Everybody just
unloading
grab
them.
a car.
Yeah.
You know, that's Jay. That's what James and James show. He's got a semi and a big enclosed trailer that he hauls his fast cars with, but he didn't want to bring all that to Sykeston because he didn't want to take up all the room.
We would have made room.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's cool.
Plus,
I mean,
he said he hasn't used it this year, and he didn't know if he wanted to tag it and insure it all for one race. So, but maybe he will next year. I know he said he's going to bring a faster car next year. Yeah,
for me, that Nova was pretty fast.
That Nova was fast.
I think I happened to watch the track when he finally got that thing sorted out and made its best hit that weekend.
300 shot
I'm like,
on it.
whoa, that thing.
Yeah.
I think it was around 620 with it.
I was right behind it. I filmed it taking off when Little James took it on that final run.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. I just happened to look over at the track when he went down, and that thing was getting it because it was like a whole different car than what it was earlier in the day, in the weekend.
You know, that is a 355 in that car. He showed me the pistons and everything out of it. It's just got 13-to-1 compression on race gas with good heads and stuff. I mean, it's pretty much a race motor, but it's still a 355 cubic inch.
Yeah, Blake. Everyone wants to go faster next year. I just want to get down the track all the way. One time. I haven't been able to make it down the track all of this year. It's killing me, man.
Yeah, that's the way I am. I bought a damn 76 Omega, and I'm gonna make that thing run. I'm gonna try like hell.
Omega's gonna be cool. I like it.
I mean, hopefully things go right by next year, No Name Nationals. I should have my 339 in there.
That's right.
And things sorted out because next year, 2023, come springtime when my track opens up, I'm gonna try to be there as much as I can. My job interferes with that quite a bit, but I want to make it to the track as much as I can so I can get practice because I haven't been drag racing for 20 years.
Me either.
What, 3 years ago? I mean, I got video on my channel of me going to the track the first time, and it's a cool experience. And the more I learn about it, the more I want to do it, the better I want to get. I think a lot of us are in that same boat.
Well, I've been drag racing some over the last 20 years. I just haven't had candy cane on the track since 2000. So it's been 22 years since I had that truck on the drag strip. But I've had, other cars I've been racing since then, but not often.
Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, I've already told Blake. I said, "Oh, Squeaky kept hearing about these barracudas. So he's got the taste for fish. And he's gonna be hunting some fish down at No Name Nationals next year.
Birds hunt fish.
I've got some. Yeah.
Don't tell Stumpy that. He'll be looking for the wrong kind of fish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get everybody in trouble.
Yeah.
Bear Rose, I want to see you bring that a big block forward all the way across the country. Bring it.
Yeah.
Wherever we have it at. 4-cylinder class.
I guess I could unplug 4 plug wires.
Big block
and I'll
402.
I'll probably still have more cubic inches.
I know someone could bring some stuff to a 4-cylinder class.
Yeah.
Steven, you made your own 4-cylinder class.
No, it was a 6-cylinder.
Oh.
6-cylinder.
Yep.
Yeah, Country Mile Garage. Bring that K20. The No Name Nationals wasn't about being the fastest car or drag racing. Just that wasn't really what the event about. That happened a lot. That was a lot of what was going on, but it wasn't just about drag racing.
Yeah,
I raced a friggin' ambulance.
Yeah, Jay raced an ambulance. What was that? 60 what? Pontiac?
68.
68 Pontiac.
And it was 0.5 of a second faster than my Javelin, or slower than my Javelin.
Yeah.
So don't worry about having something slow. Trust me.
The No Name Nationals is about YouTube channels showcasing what they've got. It didn't have to be a drag car. It didn't have to be anything fast. showing what you've got on your channel.
Not only that is, anybody that was a naysayer, one, they weren't there. Two, they totally missed the point. Three,
Yep.
They just are just negative about everything. And it's like, well, you guys missed probably the best event. I mean, I've been to just hundreds of drag races, and that was just probably one of the most fun times I've ever had.
Well, it was more about, well, for me, it was more, I've seen it with everybody, though, working on their stuff, no matter what it was. Jeff had transmission trouble at the very end. It was amazing to me that I seen some of the cars, what they looked like, a week before No Name Nash was like, oh, man, I don't know if they're going to make it. And then I had that happen to me. Blanche is out here. That was supposed to be one of the cars I was bringing, and I couldn't bring her. And
my truck was running. My truck was running under its own power, 3-4 days before No Name Nationals. So, I mean, it was about getting there. It was about the journey getting there and meeting the people there, which I didn't get to do enough of the meeting people there. And that's what's going to change for next year, I think, for a lot of people is the more personal stuff, because I'm getting to know more of you guys now than before No Name Nationals. And it's just going to be more of a personal event, I think, the next year. And then, the new guys coming in, the new channels coming in that wasn't there this year.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a better event for their first time being our second time.
The good thing, one of the things I liked about it was we could go up and see the people that we've talked to online, and it was like we already knew them. We didn't know we'd never met each other in person. It's like we knew each other for years. Once we got there, it wasn't like meeting a new person. It was just like, hey, man, how you doing? It was.
Well, that was for me personally. The No Name Nationals deal was, because I'm an introvert. That's why I like YouTube so much, because I could contribute to the rest of the world without personally talking to somebody else. I could be in my world by myself and happy and content, but I'm also helping others out without having to interact with them, because I'm not really a people person a lot of times. Once I get warmed up and out of my shell, I'm okay. But and No Name Nationals has really helped me with that. I mean, shoot, I'm doing these lives now. I would have never wanted to do that before because I'm just an introvert. I like to hang out by myself. But when we showed up, we stopped at the fuel station there in Sykeston, and Steven texted me. He said, "Hey man, where are you? How far are you out?" I said, "Well, we're like 15 minutes away. We're stopped at the fuel station to take a break, and then we'll be there." He's like, "I got a spot saved for you right next to me." Well, then Perpetual Projects, they're messaging me and say, "Hey, we're a couple hours out." I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm going to save a spot next to me for you." And then Ryan, we had a spot saved next to Perpetual Projects, for Ryan. It's like, and never met any of these people in person.
Yeah.
But as soon as I showed up, it's like me and Steven were like, I remember I walked over. I needed a grinder for something. I don't remember what it was at that time. It wasn't anything big, but I needed a grinder for something. And you happen to have your grinder in your hand.
Yeah.
On your generator. I'm like, oh wait, hey, can I use that real quick? You're like, oh yeah, sure. It's like I just left my tools out on my trailer. If anybody needed my tools, they were on the trailer the whole weekend out in the open.
And John Wilburn said early on, he said, we were talking about, well, Jay, you was just on Power Tour. You know how much stuff happens at hotels on Power Tour. Cars getting stolen, this and that. And John Wilburn said the safest place to have your stuff is at that track, because people are going to be camping there, and it's going to be. So it was definitely, that was the case.
Yeah, I mean, we drove the Javelin around. I left my truck and that ambulance there, but my Javelin, we drove it around Sykeston. We didn't really have trouble with it. Like, it wasn't nothing like Power Tour, where every morning I woke up, there was somebody's damn Challenger had a broken window out. 2 spots over from my car.
Yeah.
I mean, at that track, if you can get it to that track and leave it there, nothing's going to happen to it at all. Unless, asteroids shoot down and.
Buff left his tool, the one tool he brought. Oh, wait a minute, tools. He brought more tools.
Yeah, you left your tool out, huh?
Yeah, left it out there for everybody to mess with.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a great weekend. For those that are on here that didn't get to make it, try to do your best to make it next year. It's going to be even better. Good night, Blake. Thanks for hanging out, man.
See you, Blake. You know what the craziest the besides meeting everybody and but I did feel like I already knew everybody because of things like this. The craziest thing, but the best thing that happened to me is me and Dalton get up that morning for the first day on Saturday or Friday, and we say, let's go over to this. That damn gas station was right down the road from us. We were at Super 8. And we go down to this gas station. Dalton's right next to me in both his cars, and then me and Amber and Zeppelin are in the Javelin. And this woman and her husband, probably in their 70s, I'd say, come walking up, and she said, "Oh, I know this Javelin. Are you Jay?" And I said, "Yeah, Irish Outlaw Garage. Oh, we love your channel. I've never met these people in my life. You look like you're having so much fun." And I said, "Really? Do I look like I'm having fun, And but I just had like a really nice conversation. And then that night when we got back, a van pulls up out of nowhere, like slides up next to me in my Javelin, and I'm like, "Oh boy, what's this?" And it was a whole family. It was a mom and dad and 4 kids in this van. And they're like, "Jay, we watch your show on, blah, blah, blah. We're from just over on the Illinois side."
Yeah.
And I said, "Really?" And they said, "Yeah." And I handed them a bunch of stickers and stuff and said hi to everybody. And that was, to me, was like, okay, it's like you said, you can reach more people on YouTube. And I'm sitting there thinking, okay. And I've got fans from Australia. I've got, places like that. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm Joe Blow from Central Illinois, and here I got people coming up to me. That kind of hit me, and people that were spectators but didn't go sit on the other side. They obviously walked there. There was a lot of spectators running around. They'd come up, look at the ambulance, and, "You want to sell that?" Ooh. That was the main thing I got. "Do you want to sell that?" No.
Nope.
Yeah, I had people hanging around. They were just hanging around Candy Cane. When I'd come back, they'd want to talk to me about the truck, and I thought it was cool having people in the truck.
I had Ryan wore his Squarebody Stuff T-shirt. Ryan had more people talk to him about my truck than I had people talk to me about my own truck.
That might have been a mistake.
And that was hilarious because he just went on with it, Yeah, Clint. I've been having go to local car shows, and I don't like I said, I'm an introvert, so I don't go out. I don't know a bunch of people even locally. Last couple car shows I went to, it's like, man, as soon as I get out of the truck, and there's like 3 or 4 people right there, man, I love this truck, and then going through the car show, just minding my own business, taking some video, and I hear, "Hey, Squarebody Stuff's here." It's like whoa. My wife's like, "Do you know them?" I'm like, "Nope, don't know them, don't know who they are."
Yeah,
and
I sold a set of extra wheels and tires, and this guy from about 3 hours north of me came to pick them up last week, and he's like, "Man, I've seen a just like this on YouTube." I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, identical tunnel ram and everything," and I'm like, "It's the same car, dude," And he was legitimately trying to buy the car off me. He had a 68 Ford with everything, and obviously I wasn't going to sell it, but man, he was just like asking all kinds of questions about the No Name Nationals and how much fun was it, and I'm like, dude, it was a blast. I'm like, people that watch YouTube and any of these channels should really just go and check it out.
Yeah, Country Mile Garage. There was at the Sykes venue at Jeffers Motorsports, there was showers. Now, we're not 100% sure where the next No Name Nationals are going to be, so we're not sure if that's going to be the same for the next year or for 2023. But we're hoping. I think everybody's hoping it'll be at the same place because that was a really nice venue.
Yeah, it was accommodating, and And the track manager was just awesome. I mean,
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah.
I hope they bring Deke back too.
You will be.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there were
I-
several people that stayed in tents there at Country Mile.
Yeah, you see Outfits Garage there, Russell. He's he's bringing a big block next year. There's
Yeah.
going to be a new big block 402 next year. I promise you that. It's not going to be me though.
Yeah, don't try to take it apart.
But
I think there's gonna be a whole bunch of big blocks there next year.
yeah,
Yeah, see, everybody's going to go to big blocks, and I had a big block,
339.
and I'm going back to the small block.
Yeah.
Well, who knows? I mean, if it depends on what happens. I mean, my next engine after the 339 is going to be a big block. I've already got that in my head planning out, but I've got to have some fun with this 339 first, and I think I'm going to try to make sure it makes it to No Name Nationals next year, regardless, because there's a lot of people want to see the 339, and I think it's got something to prove.
Well, that would be good, Barrows.
That's a cool combination, man.
Yeah.
That 339 is a cool combination.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, it's not uncommon. There's been a bunch of them built. It's not something that's never been done before, but it's just it's taken the lowly 305 and doing something with it. It doesn't make sense on paper, because I could have definitely put the money I spent for the pistons in that thing, I could have put into the big block parts that I've already got, and started out with more naturally aspirated horsepower than what that 339 is going to make with the 250 shot of nitrous.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just like building a 396 or 402. They're like, man, why are you building such a small big block? A 454 is the same price.
Yeah.
I said, well, I traded a 468 for the 402 because I wanted a 402.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's just about what you want to do, and that's hot rodding. That's hot rodding back to the early days. You know, just build what you got. Now, obviously, I'm not building just what I have, because if it came down to that, I have more big block stuff laying around than I have small block stuff. But I ended up with enough stuff to build this 305 into a stroker. I thought, I'm just going to go with it. You know, the 305 thing took off. That gained a lot of traction with this truck, because, you know, it was just the main reason I even started doing anything with that truck is because on Facebook, on the Squarebody pages, somebody would say, "Hey man, I've got a 305 in my truck, and I just want a little more power out of it. Is there anything I can do to it?" I mean, they just get bombarded with LS swap it, throw it away, get a 350. It's like,
and a lot of Squarebodies had 305s in them.
Yeah, I had a perfect platform to show people firsthand that you could do something with a 305 and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm never going to be the fastest truck in the world. Now, I do want to be the fastest granny low 4-speed in the world. I am going to try to go for that, because that granny low 4-speed is staying too. It don't matter if it's a big block, twin turbo big block. I don't care. That granny low 4-speed is staying.
Are you going to? Do you think you'll be able to do the 3/4 shift, or are you going to have to start in second gear?
3/4 shift is very doable. That's what I done. That one pass I made at Sykeston, and it was fine. I can't just dump the clutch.
Yeah.
But that's not good on anything, anyways. But I'll have to ease out on both with the 488 gears. It's going to work out okay.
What kind of RPMs maybe are you going to get? Well, you got the heads are going to restrict you, so you're looking at what 6,000 RPMs probably on that 339.
Oh no, that 305. I was shifting at 68.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and that's this 339. I'm kind of going to stay with the same it'd probably be shifting at 68, maybe close to 7,000 RPM, and I've got some good stuff going in there where it's going to handle the RPM. I'm not stressing out stock 305 bottom end, but it was still pulling hard, and I would shift, but I had to, especially the 2 to 3 shift. And that's pretty much all the gears I used with the 342s I had in it with the 305s, because I'd start out in second and I'd shift to third. And at the big end, right before the traps, I could hit fourth, but it really didn't do me any good.
No.
But I had to get that many RPMs because there's such a spread between the gear ratios in that transmission from 2 to 3. I would shift at 6,800 RPM and it would drop me down to like 3,500 RPM.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is
So,
substantial.
yeah, it was a big jump. So, but yeah, I think the program I got going on with that is going to work. I just need time with it to figure it out.
Yeah.
See, I kind of went a different route. Like I'm getting a new transmission in that's they consider full competition, and I can still drive my car on the street with the 430 gears and the transmission I have, but I'm going from a 245 first gear to a 276 and going from 430 gears to a 488.
Yeah.
So,
C6.
I'm going just literally just be able to just in a trans brake. I'm building it just for 660 feet. The furthest I'll drive to it's in the little small town that I live outside of, or to my dad's about 5 miles away.
I'm gonna go super weird, and I'm building a small block olds.
Yeah,
there you go.
People are like, who the hell does that?
Engine in the Omega.
Yeah,
it's got to be somewhat hard to find parts for, though.
They are. It's
stock parts. Yeah.
I just always want. I like doing weird, like something nobody else would do. So I'm gonna build a small block olds, probably a 350. Staying away from the 403, and then it'll just have probably a turbo 350 behind it. I'm not going to go crazy with that, but I am going to try to turbocharge it, so which will be even weirder because nobody turbocharges small block olds.
Those $200.
They don't make no kit for that.
Those $200 GT45s on eBay work great.
Yeah,
they work great. I mean, that's what Dr. Art's got on his Ranger is one of those $200 GT45s off eBay.
Yeah, I've been looking up a bunch of different ways, and there is a guy that did it. They built because I'm building the DX engine. It's the diesel 350.
Yeah,
and I found a way to do it so you get up there in the 400 and some odd horse range, then throw a whirler on it, and it'll do even better. If I don't have enough time to do that, because I've got one other build in the middle of that square body. I promised Amber that before I go working on this Omega, but I'm hoping I have enough time to get, because that's a lot of fabricating, because they don't make headers for that, they don't make manifolds for that, they don't, because Olds motor, them damn manifolds sit like this.
Yeah.
So it ain't like they're up like this where you can just flop some people flip their headers around, and you really can't do that with these.
Yeah. My machine shop, Hood Performance, when I was down there, they had like 2 or 3 of those DX 350 olds blocks down there. They built several of them. They're Oldsmobile. The guy that owns the place, Alan Hood, he's an Oldsmobile guy. So he knows all about those. If you need oh no, wait a minute, I got a 6.2. I'd like to have the actual diesel 350 olds, because I've got a 79 square body that was originally 350 olds diesel. I'd like to go back with it. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It didn't have the engine transmission. I'd like to go back with it, or go back original with it. And I think I found the original engine and transmission for it.
Well,
hey, Andy is here.
That 350 that I'm building, I got the block and everything. I got to go get it. But then my where I picked up the Omega, he has a 425 olds, just the lower, just the rotating assembly, and I'm going to steal that crank out of there and do some machining. And then you take that and you use stock 454 rods and pistons bored out, and that I can't remember what I got it written down in the house, but it's like some kind of crazy ass, if I can get that far, because that machining is going to cost me. You get that crank done and you got to cut down the weights and all that kind of stuff and add weight, so that's going to cost me.
Yeah.
So Either that, or for now, I'll just build the 350, and I got a nitrous kit sitting here. We were all just talking about it, so I'll just do that for now. You know, I don't know. I'm getting into a realm of things that I've never personally done. I raced back in the day, but it was all naturally aspirated. You know, I never got into using all the extras, so to speak.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's the thing. I've never done nitrous till this truck, and I'm never gonna lie to anybody and say I got it figured out. But I've learned a lot in the last couple of years about nitrous. Well, my end goal is to go away from nitrous and go turbos on that 339. But you know, I'm having fun with the nitrous, trying to figure that out. I've got a controller I'm going to be putting on this truck before I go to the track. If I get to go to the track this year, I may have to go to Mexico. I don't know, but but to get any nitrous hits, I may have to go to Mexico. I'm trying to stay away from that. Try to not, stay away from any trouble. But I got a controller to hook up on this truck because when I was running a 250 shot on that 305, that's an instant. When it hits the switch, it's an instant 250 horse. It's violent. And whenever it does, when you do that right off the line, I mean, it's violent. It's a lot of stress on everything. I'd like it to ramp in a little bit.
Reinhard, Mexico.
Mexico?
Yeah, we go to Cuba.
Yeah, Mexico's a little closer here.
Nitrous guy. I was watching a bunch of Andy's videos today, him and Mr. Vizard's videos, trying to learn some, trying to get some knowledge.
Whereabouts in Missouri are you? What area?
455.
South Central Missouri. It's the town is called Kabul. Do you know where Springfield, Missouri is at?
Yeah.
All right, I'm about 70 miles east of Springfield.
I used to be down in the Merrimack Caverns area a lot. I had an aunt that had a farm down that way.
Yeah.
Dang, I might be down your way here pretty soon. I got an idea with a friend of mine who decided they need a hood special bad, and that's where the hood is.
Where's that?
And I'm thinking about heading down to Springfield to pick up a hood and bringing it to near Kansas City.
Oh,
and
okay, yeah.
My Ranchero.
Yeah.
So I may be doing that. I don't know yet. I got a couple of them here for him. That'll be a hoot.
Yeah. You boys like Mexico? I love Jacob. This Jacob Carter, if you've heard me talk about him before, but Jacob Carter, this guy is always commenting on my videos, and I love it. It's usually just Squarebody. He's usually the first comment on all my videos. He just comments Squarebody. And then this comment right here, you boys like Mexico? Super Troopers. I mean, that makes me LOL. Yeah, and then silence. Crickets. Cue the crickets. I think we're all trying to read the chats.
Yeah, chat's still going.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna get off here. I got to get up at 3:30 in the morning to go to work. So.
All right, man. I appreciate you stopping in.
I just want to show off the.
Yeah, I love it.
This is Art Deco.
I love it. I love it, man. I mean, I've got some hidden Art Deco going on in this truck right now that is going to be coming up in not my next video, but maybe the video after, because once I found it, I was toward the end of the video and it's like, I'm just going to leave a cliffhanger and add on in the next one. But yeah, I found some stuff today that transmission's got to come out. And I kind of showed it earlier in this live, but we'll get right back to it before you leave, Steven. Just to get you, I've got some, yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand.
So I've got some issues. Some bolts came loose, and then things started cracking, and I didn't know it until I got my drive shaft back in, I've done my carrier bearing. I was getting my drive shaft situation figured out so I can make it to the track and feel comfortable about my drive shaft. And then I found other issues. My bell housing cracked because my 2 bolts that hold the transmission mount to the cross member were gone.
From the drag from breaking the drive shaft, you think?
No, because at No Name Nationals, even when we were underneath the truck, Friday morning before I went to the track or before I got on the track, I checked those bolts. I know those bolts were in there. I tightened them. I hit every bolt underneath the truck with a wrench. So I know they was there. Then whenever we done the drive shaft thing for Friday night, getting everything back together for the burnout contest, I know they were there. So in between there and now, those bolts have gone. I put a couple 100 miles on the truck.
Oh, that's right. You went on it. Yeah, you went on that trip.
I put a couple 100 miles on this truck since then, and they fell out. And I've got solid motor mounts, solid transmission mount. So the solid motor mounts, all the torque and stuff, me playing around, is going through that aluminum bell housing. So it cracked. It's not catastrophic. It could be fixed and used in a stock application. But I've got this scatterproof bell housing that was going to go in it to begin with. But the issue we had was the input shaft bearing carrier on this 465 that's in there, that granular 4-speed is too big for the hole in here.
Oh.
So when I was trying, 3 days before No Name Nationals, I tried to stick the bell housing on there and it wouldn't work. So like, you know what? I'll just put the aluminum bell housing on there, the factory stuff, make sure everything is tight, will be good. Well, now, not everything's good, but we've got to fix. I messed around with an old, it's got the snout busted off of it for the throw-up bearing, but this is an input shaft bearing housing. We machined it down on my lathe to make sure we can make it fit in this bell housing.
Okay.
That way, when I take this transmission out, I can machine that input shaft bearing housing, make it fit in this bell housing, make everything work. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
But, it's just one of those things that, man, because I was almost ready to just not even worry about the drive shaft. Because, like I said, I put some miles on this thing. There's no weird vibrations, and doing burnouts, whatever you want to do with it. So, okay, so I thought about just putting the slicks and skinnies on it, loading on the trailer, taking it as is. But I'm glad I didn't, because no bolts in that transmission mount hitting the track and hitting the nitrous.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of torque.
Yeah, that'd have been a transmission probably sitting on the ground.
Separation.
Yeah, and a brand new McLeod clutch destroyed. And lots of bad stuff happening. So I'm glad it happened. I'm glad I found it. It's just going to set me back a little bit. But if anybody's seen what I do, like at No Name Nationals, I don't care. If it breaks, I'll fix it. We'll just take it as it is, and that's what this is all about.
That's right. All right, guys, I'm out.
All right, take care, Steven.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
thanks for letting me come in.
See ya.
You bet. Anytime.
My goddamn phone is just blowing up. I put a video of just the dash in my Ranchero. I got it all put back together.
Yeah.
And everybody's just like, wow, that don't look anything like it did before. It's got a full dash, all the gauges, like the stock ones. And then I got me one of them little pissant RPM gauges on it, and stereo. I got tunes.
Oh, wow.
Things, actually, I've been driving it all day. So,
Sweet.
spoiler alert, it runs, But I'm getting ahead of myself on my little videos compared to my long ones. I don't care. I'm going to put them out.
Well, and that's the thing is, I put a short out of, I think I did. Yeah, something happened, like crack kills. Just put a little short out, about my transmission, you know, my bell housing breaking.
Right.
I didn't. Oh no. Oh, I made a short, but I just now realized I forgot to hit public on it. Never mind. Yeah,
Whoops.
it's there, but I just never hit public. It'll hit. Look for it in the morning.
I actually put 2 out today.
Yeah.
I was surprised, and I made like a long form one that's only like 3 or 4 minutes long.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure if you watched, I couldn't get the goddamn blower motor work. I got heat too, by the way. I got heat, and those
wow.
2 of my hot rods, out of all of them, the only 2 that have heat. And it was completely packed full of like chestnuts, walnuts, whatever. And yeah, but it works. Me and Zeppelin took it today, went for a drive, and had the blower motor on and a little bit of heat. But yeah,
Sweet.
I got a few more things to do to it, but it's roadworthy. It's ready to go. Like I said, I've already, again, I haven't cleaned out my garage. I've already started on this damn 350 because, you know, somebody had to bring up some kind of a truck show that's 8 hours away. And I thought, oh, you know what? Hey, Amber, let's take your Squarebody 8 hours away. Where? Oklahoma? Hey, this is what she says. How close is that to San Antonio? She wants to go back to San Antonio. I'm like, it's not close at all, honey.
No.
It's not close
to San
at all.
Antonio. Trust me, I've made that trip before from Oklahoma, well, from Missouri to Oklahoma to San Antonio. I've made that trip before. And I do it again. It's a good trip, but man, it's not close.
Well, this stuff is kind of like vacation time for me. I get to go see things, you know, like No Name Nationals. But I don't want to go that far. I drive for a living. Say, hey, what are you going to do for vacation? Let's go drive.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's, you know, a couple years ago when I first got cream puff, my little 79 short bed, my daily driver, you know, a little kind of a tannish cream colored pickup. I just bought it, kind of went through it, knew it was okay. And I got an invite to a truck show in Wisconsin, the southeast corner of Wisconsin. And see, what was that? It's like I forget how many hours it was just to there. And my wife had seen on Facebook that I liked it. So she sent me a message, you know, instead of talking to me in person, she sent me a message. Hey, we going to Wisconsin? I'm like, well, I really didn't think about it. I just liked it so I can follow it. And, you know, I did get invited. And she's like, oh, that would be a cool trip. I'm like, I don't want to trailer a truck all the way to Wisconsin. She goes, well, let's just drive it. And I'm like, well, if you're okay with driving a 40, the truck is the same age as I am. It's a 79. I was born in 79. It's a 79. I said, if you want to take a 40-year-old truck, 16 hours one way, I'm okay with that because I grew up in these trucks. I'm comfortable in them. So it was like, fine. Yeah. We don't know nothing about the truck. I had the truck a couple months. So yeah, we took the truck all the way to Wisconsin. Then my stepsister lives in central Wisconsin. So after we got done with the truck show, we drove north in this truck we knew nothing about really. Visit my stepsister, and then from there we went straight west to the Mississippi River, or to the river. Is it Mississippi? Anyways, to the river, and followed the river down the Wisconsin line into Illinois and all that stuff. You know, we just made a huge long trip in this truck, and it was great. I loved it.
Did you know in 1979, because I was born in 79, the fastest vehicle in America that was made was a truck, but it was a Dodge.
Little Red Express. Yep.
Huh. Well, the nice thing about our Squarebody is it actually.
Do what? What was that, Jay?
Well, I was going to say the nice thing about this Squarebody is it has cruise control.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
Got cruise and air and all kinds of crap. But
the
only thing I can't seem to find is a damn seat. They're like she wants the old bench style seat like her dad had.
Yeah.
I thought, I mean, I found a couple, but they're all customized and like $800. I'm like, no, that ain't happening.
Yeah. That's the thing is, I
But-
mean, seats are hard to come by. They're in decent shape. Rabbit Transit Garage, where at in Wisconsin? Are you asking where the show was or where my stepsister is? Yeah, Little Red. We've got a lot of stuff going on in the chats here. I'm trying to keep up. But Rabbit Transit Garage, the truck show itself was in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Beautiful, beautiful
Lake
country.
Geneva.
I mean, we purposely planned our trip to Wisconsin, taking back roads and like scenic routes, and it was awesome. We were we traveled across the southern part of Wisconsin instead of going straight through like to Illinois to make like the straightest shot. We went straight north and then straight across the bottom of Wisconsin. It was some of the most beautiful country we've ever seen. And then my stepsister, okay, yeah, Lake James, 20 minutes from you. So my stepsister, I can't remember where she lives in Wisconsin. I should know.
In the state.
Yeah. Man, I can't remember what town she's in, but it's kind of like right in the center of Wisconsin. Really, really pretty country. I caught my first, is it a pike?
Pike.
Northern pike. You know, and that was cool. I'm not much of a fisherman, but you know, my brother-in-law, he took me on a private lake river thing, and we traveled up, and it was just, we caught some fish. It was awesome. Just a completely awesome experience just because of that 79 Chevy pickup. If it wasn't for that pickup, we wouldn't have went. You know, it's just cool what these vehicles will do to your lives.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just like that Javelin going on power tour for 2,000 miles. I got pictures of us in front of the ocean, you know, in a car that's probably shouldn't be on the road, honestly. And then it went to Sykeston. It's been everywhere. It's
Where's your phone?
and it basically all started with
Matt.
one of the cars I still have.
Yeah, I mean, I really, I know early on in this, of course, we're already an hour over what my wife gave me as a time limit. We were supposed to be done at 9 o'clock, but you know, this is good stuff. It's not stupid shenanigans. Yeah, Clint.
Yet.
Yeah, some vehicles are family. You know, all of my vehicles that I drive or have anything to do with, they get names. Now my parts vehicles out in the parts area, not all of them have names. A couple of them do because they are eventual projects. But you know, all of my vehicles have names and they have personalities and they have souls. I don't care what anybody says. My vehicles, when I drive them, once I get to know them, they have a soul. They have a personality of their own. So yeah, I'm trying to go back in the chats here to see what's going on.
Well,
Tour the Mississippi with the dirty hippie. Yeah. All right.
That's kind of like today. I finally got that Ranchero, you know, where you can drive it just normal. Zeppelin, my little boy that was with me at No Name Nationals, he got home from school, and I just got done putting the carpet all back down and everything. And I looked at him, and he goes, "Can I go for a ride in her?" And he calls it Blanche. I mean, it's Blanche. She's a family member now. And I was like, yeah, we can go. And Mama wanted hamburgers, and we didn't have any. So I said, let's go to town and get some hamburgers and buns and stuff like that. And he goes, I get to ride? I said, yeah, let's go. So I
Yeah.
got in there, and we took off just off of my driveway and got on the highway and started heading towards town. And he had the biggest smile on his face. You know, he couldn't believe, because it's his car. Blanche is his car.
Yeah.
And by the way, I got tunes in it. I got stereo and speakers. So as soon as he gets in the car, I start playing Metallica, Master of Puppets, and he's singing the words. And he's 7 years old. He's singing the words. He's riding in a 76 shitbox that just sounds mean as could be. And we get into town, and he's like, you know what? We need to do this, and this. It can go faster if we do this. And he go, we need to make this one fast, and maybe we'll make it right away. He gets right into, Banshee, the Omega. We need to make it as fast as James and James's car. And we need to, he just started going like he was just, I couldn't believe it. I about bawled, man.
Yeah.
I was like, and the other day I walk in his room and it's bedtime. I always tell him goodnight. And I went in to go and tell him goodnight. And he had Led Zeppelin, 7 years old. He had Led Zeppelin playing on the YouTube on his TV. And around his TV is nothing but hot rod stuff. He's got a new hot rod calendar. He's got all these kind of things, and he can name all our cars, what motors in them, what they looked like, and how they appeared when we got them. And
I see this guy right here. This is my baby boy, and my crew cab, my '84 crew cab Chevy. His name is Buddy, and I bought Buddy just a few months before he was born. So this guy here knows that truck. That truck has been part of his life, his whole life. And it's just, I can't ever get rid of that truck. It's never going to go anywhere. But all of my kids were raised in that truck because that was our 4-door family truck. They would go with me to go cut wood or go haul whatever. And everybody's got their own memories of Buddy. And, it's like, it's cool because the boys, the kids will get to talking about their experience in the car or in that truck. And it's stuff that I don't really remember because their experience was different from mine because they were in the back seat. They were having their own shenanigans in that truck that I didn't know about. That truck's got dents in it that this guy put in it, when I was working on the road. It's just awesome what these vehicles, these hunks of steel can do for our lives. It's just, it is, it's a cool thing because
Chad, do you think that kind of that familyness connection is kind of going away because everything new is just kind of blah, but like the old stuff had character and class?
Yep, it is. It's like, our new vehicles. I got a 2012 Duramax, and her name's Maxine. Now, some say, well, I got a newer truck. I've got a 20 whatever, same year as that. It don't have a soul. Well, my 2012 Duramax has a soul. It has a personality. Maxine is my girl. Maxine is the only other woman in my life other than my wife. But I can't get rid of Maxine because, my wife won't let me because she loves Maxine as much as I do. And then our 2019 Ram, that is my wife's daily driver, right now. It's a new vehicle. It don't have the same personality, I guess, and feel as the old trucks. But since we've had it, we've named it. That's Larry. He's a Laramie. So we named it Larry. But Larry has a personality. Larry has a soul, even though he's a new truck or newer truck. Since we've had him, he's like gained a soul. There's like a personality that comes with these vehicles. I don't care how new or old they are. But like you were saying, Jeff, I think society as a whole has lost connection with their machines, with their cars, because
Connection.
yeah, well,
Everything's
it's
throwaway now. It's all
well, they're
it's
throwaways, and
it's all a throwaway. Yeah.
they're throwaways, and they're also just a means for transportation. That's all they are to them. They're no better than a toilet.
Well, I mean, like I
I
hear
mean,
this stuff
honestly,
like, oh yeah, like the stuff my dad told me about in the '60s, growing up. You know, like that was all like part of the culture. Like everybody, even if you were an older person, a parent, you still, you know, relish the nice car. Younger people, and you had a hot rod. You know, your female friends liked that stuff. It was all part of the culture. And now it's like, you know, like the first time I heard this poll, and it's been years, of kids wanting a new laptop when they turn 16 over a car, I knew something was just screwed.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our freedom is
Eric,
four wheels and steering wheel. Their freedom is, you know, one of these things.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
he was like just like my son was saying. He's holding up his phone. That's what's, and I'll admit, my phone. I'm on my phone a lot. I mean, part of it is because I'm trying to grow something on social media. I'm trying to grow something on YouTube, Facebook, and all that stuff. But it's also it's like, you know, well, just like Destroyer 1320 said, EV is a phone.
Mm-hmm.
That's what everybody wants.
Eric, I've got the link to the chat. If you want to jump in here on the chat, it's up there somewhere. I'm not very good at like pinning it, so. But the chat is up there. If you want to get in on the chat, Eric, jump on in here. I mean, my curfew is already an hour and 20 minutes over.
So yeah, I mean,
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing is like the younger generation sees these as freedom. You and I, growing up, would have seen it as a tracking device because that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Oh,
You know?
yeah. You know, it's there's still nothing better. You know, just getting in my old Squarebody. That the Squarebody truck. That is home to me. That is, and you know, one of my videos of why I'm doing what I'm doing, it still rings true, is because a Squarebody Chevrolet truck is the one constant in my whole life since I was 4 years old. The Squarebody truck has been the one constant happiness, connection, joy in my life that I've loved my entire life, that has always been there to bring me happiness. So
I've always told my friends that if we didn't live in shitty weather with snow and ice and all the salt mainly, my daily driver would be something from the 60s. You know, for the longest time, my daily driver was a 71 long bed Chevy truck with a big block. You know, and I just hate all the new stuff. Like, I don't have a car payment. I just drive whatever. I work from home, so I don't need anything nice to go anywhere, you know.
I wish I could say that, but you know, we do have the truck payment on the Ram, but I'm more than happy for right now to, you know, to have my wife, to get her in something that I don't have to worry about right now. But we do have a Squarebody. That's the one with the diesel in it, or that was originally a diesel. That's her truck. We're going to build that thing to hopefully maybe towards, that's her daily driver. And, you know, she can get in it, drive it, not worry about anything, and not have a car payment, not have a truck payment. You know, I don't know where it's going to go, but, you know, even like you were saying, the new cars don't have a soul. It depends. You can give anything a soul. You can give anything value. It's just a matter of, you know, loving it.
Right.
Even if it's a machine.
But yeah, I mean, there's nothing like the old cars, you know.
Oh yeah.
If any of us are old, you know, over 40 or late 30s, memories probably around, you know, grandparents or parents or uncles, aunts, You always knew what they remembered. You always knew what they drove. That's what you remembered, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, but I say they have a soul, but there is a little bit of a disconnect because, even this old beat up square body behind me, old Squeaky here, I know about every nut and bolt on that truck.
Yeah.
All of my trucks that I have that I drive, I know almost everything about them. Now that newer truck, the Ram, I love it. It's comfortable. It's got the creature comforts. It's a good going out rig. I don't know everything about it, and that bugs me. And I'll never have the like connection with it like I have my old trucks, because my old trucks, a 9/16, well, a half inch to 5/8, and I can pretty much take this whole truck apart. Going to No Name Nationals, I didn't have to have every tool I had to work on this truck.
Right. And that's like me, like this car, I completely accept the interior. Well, I did have most of the interior out too, but I took everything down to bare everything. And it's one of those things where, okay, you're replacing this because it's wore out and it's just a rabbit hole,
Yeah.
Two, I wanted it my way.
Yep.
So I knew the car inside and out. I have never been through a car. I'm a Mopar guy and I was doing a Ford. I wanted to know every little ins and outs on it.
Yep.
And, I've got a friend that's got it's a nicer old Camaro. Looks good, but it's kind of hagged out. Its body, paint, interior is great, but the mechanicals of it and the suspension, it all needs to be replaced. And then, I was talking to him. It's like, you're going to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. And I kind of had that conversation. If this is going to be your car, you need to make it your car, because everything else on it right now has been 5 other people's cars and they never did anything with it, and it's trashed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's everybody's got their own ideas on a vehicle. It's like some want it to look pretty and have the appearance of being a really slick car, and that's all it is, an appearance.
Yep.
And then you'll have vehicles. I've always been kind of the opposite. My trucks may look kind of old and ratty and rusted out, but the drivetrain is maybe not 100%, but
Yeah.
they are the drivetrain, the drivability, the safety, all that stuff is the things I pay the most attention to.
Right.
They're almost more reliable than a new car, because I pay attention to that, and I know, even though the problems that my trucks may have, I know the problems, and it's not a big deal.
Right. Yeah, that's where I'm at now. It's like, I didn't make it because of something stupid. So I'm going to massively improve that, do some other improvements, and, get out as early as I can, kind of like you, and, find the next weak link with it, and
Yeah.
hopefully it's not major. And I saw that J-Bo, I don't have a phone. I still have a landline.
Yeah.
We should all pitch in and get him a jitterbug or whatever it is.
I just got rid of my landline. No kidding.
The funny thing is like, I don't, this is like, everything I do, whatever, is usually on this, but I don't watch TV. I don't do,
Yeah.
I mean, I just can't do any of that shit. Because even
Yeah,
TV sucks nowadays.
We've got satellite TV, and I don't ever watch it really.
Yeah.
My wife
I
will
watch
watch
YouTube
it.
on mine.
Yeah. My wife will watch it, but I don't ever really take the time. My downtime, if we're in the living room together, I'm just laying on the couch with my head on her lap and just enjoying that part. I can care less what's on the TV. My downtime is just in being there with her. It's not the TV, what's on the TV. I enjoy some TV shows, but I just don't ever watch anything really. I watch, YouTube is my entertainment when I'm at work. I wish I would watch I don't have any excuse not to watch everybody because I have enough time. But, you know, it is hard to kind of keep up with everybody.
It is
We got
hard.
Roku's. I don't even have Dish anymore. We got Roku's everywhere, and they'll watch, like I've got YouTube TV. They'll watch that. They watch all their shows, and I've got all the, you name it, I have it. And then the only thing I watch, YouTube.
Yep.
That's it. I watch everybody else's stuff, and then I
I-
watch, you know, just random things here and there. You know, I don't know. I don't even watch the news because that just depresses me.
Yeah.
I
So
read,
yeah.
I'll read.
Let's not get into that. We'll
I get
keep-
my news from TikTok.
There you go. It's probably more true and better news than the real news. I guarantee you that.
You know what's funny? I'm not getting into any of that, but because I would love to sit there and chat with you guys on that, but I know it's not the place for it. But I get my news from a guy on YouTube that is absolutely spot on, and all his predictions are right, and he does it in a comedic manner, and he gets more views in his first video on the first day than CNN gets all day nationally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty hilarious.
I try to watch some of that, and then I subscribe or whatever, have Daily Wire.
Yeah.
Which that Matt Walsh is on there. He's hysterical and smart. So I watch that stuff, but I try not to get too far into. I live in Illinois. What am I going to do?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I really.
I'm in the same boat, Jay.
I literally know the guy running for governor in Illinois personally. Like, I've known him for years. Great dude. And it's like, last time I talked to him, he was in Effingham, and I said, you know, Darren, you know you don't have a slam's chance in hell. You are not going to beat Chicago out. And he goes, well, I'm going to die trying. I said, okay. But he's a really good dude. He rides Harleys. He loves old cars. I mean, he came through here it's been about a month ago. I was uptown or something. I was in my Cutlass, the rattiest damn car I have. And he stops me as I'm leaving O'Reilly's. He goes, I knew that was you. I knew that was your damn car. I knew it would be you. He says, you're the only person in town that would put a bunch of work into a car and not paint a spot. I said, that ain't true. I spray painted a little bit of the floor.
Yeah.
He says, yeah.
What's
And he's a
funny
really
is-
great
is
dude.
If you look at Illinois, Chad, I don't know if you've been here much, but if you're south of I-80, which is South Naperville suburbs, the whole state is completely different than north of that road. Like the further south you get is like, I'm right in the middle of the state, but like towards Jay, it's like Missouri, you know?
Yeah. I try to no offense. I try to avoid Illinois at all costs.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
On our, I was talking earlier about our trip up to Wisconsin, and on the way back, I missed an exit, and we ended up in the middle of northwest Illinois before I knew it. And I was kind of on the verge of freaking out because I have no way out of this. I'm in the upper northwest corner of Illinois, and I don't want to be in Illinois. I want out of here, but there's no way out right now. I just got to keep going until we can find a way across the river.
Yeah.
And get back home somewhere. It's like,
I will say this about Northwest Illinois. It's a lot of part of Illinois that nobody even remembers is there.
Yeah.
But if you get south of Quad Cities, like as you're headed towards like Quincy and Peoria and all that, there is some absolute beautiful country out there.
It was a lot of back country. It was pretty, but I just didn't want to be in Illinois.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Like where Jeff's at is west of what we were starting to call Little Chicago. There was 2 murders down the street from me when I was working putting in rock for drainage in a junior high school's new field.
And I
Like literally right down the street.
I live in a rural area where nothing happens. I can drive 10 minutes from here and you'd be like, whoa, shit.
Yeah.
Like I literally live in the country, surrounded by trees and fields. I can go 10 minutes. You'd be like, where the hell are we?
Well, where you live, you got like the most awesome hucks in the history of huckses. Right off of 51 or whatever it is right there. There's a huck store there that has the greatest food. Or they used to. I don't know if they do anymore, but I used to grab sand like basically right where he's at.
Yeah.
And I think they still do get it out of there.
Oh yeah.
Right off 136.
Yeah, that's a big sand.
I can't remember what is the name of that place. It's they got their own trucks and everything. Yeah. But no, if I could get out of Illinois, I would. If I was going to, I'd probably go south to Tennessee, because that was like my home away from home whenever I was doing big music stuff and doing studio work and playing on the damn strip down there in Nashville. And I love Tennessee. I absolutely love it. Tennessee, you know, as long as you're east of Memphis. East of Memphis is great. Anything around
Memphis is pretty close as west as you can get in Tennessee. I mean, the upper northwest part of Tennessee, that's more like Missouri in a way. But yeah, Memphis is. I've been to Memphis. That was cool. But just passing through, staying the night. We stayed in a night in a pretty sketchy little motel. But at that time, I'd spent a couple years working on the road, so sketchy motels didn't bother me any.
I was a traveling musician.
Yeah,
we stayed in every roach you could think of.
We were just in a little motel, kind of a block off of Beale Street. You know, it was, but I at the time I didn't care much about it. But
we were staying at a place one time in the band. I can't remember where we was at. I think we was in. Where in the hell were we? I think we're somewhere in. It was like Louisiana or something like that. It was down south. We stayed at this hotel, and you know, typical old school roach motel where it's owned by an Indian couple, nice couple, but they, you know, it was just them. They didn't take very good care of the place. And I said, hey, you know, we're getting kind of hungry. We're going to splurge, see if there's a Pizza Hut nearby, order pizza. And, oh, no, they won't come here. They won't come here after 8 p.m. I was like, what kind of place did we book ourselves into? He says, yes. And there you go in there, there's like 5 locks on the door.
Yeah.
Windows don't open.
There's a reason. You know, there's a reason for that.
The old school air conditioner, wall. Still had the quarters for the friggin' vibrating bed. I mean, this thing was, and that was in the 90s. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen a few. You know, you get there and you find a shoe under the bed. Just like, how did the shoe get under? One shoe, not a pair of shoes. One shoe. You pick the mattress up, make sure there ain't a dead.
Yeah, you know, you're going way. You don't do that. You don't do that. There's certain etiquette in shady motels. You go in there, you sleep, and get out. That's it. You don't snoop around. You don't go checking the beds for nothing. You just go in there, get your sleep, get you a shower, whatever you need to do, and get out.
Yep, that's what you're supposed to do. But we were inquisitive drunks, and we decided we were going to look around. No, I'm sorry, they don't deliver here after 8. I was like,
I gotta hop out. No. I gotta go call my sons. So I'll catch up with all you guys later.
Man, I appreciate you coming in here, Jeff.
Yep.
You know, I love hanging out with you, man.
I'll catch up with you guys later, and I can't wait to see that 339 run, man.
Oh, there's a lot of people waiting for it, and I'm waiting for it too. But it's like the time. I don't have time.
I don't either, man.
We'll be on there. We'll see you.
See ya. I'm probably going to have to go to bed, too. I actually got to work tomorrow. I've been off for 2 days because of weather.
Yeah, well,
So
I'm off, but yeah, we're an hour and 40 minutes over my curfew, but that's all right. We had a good live. This was a good live. Had plenty of people in the chat the whole time. Had some good conversation. That was a cool thing. That one live we had and you were in on, Jay. It was cool. It was fun, but I don't want that to be every one of my lives. This live was probably one of the better ones. It was a good conversation the whole time, and I appreciate you coming in. It's like we was talking earlier at No Name Nationals. I'm not sure if I understood you correctly or not, but there's at No Name Nationals. I think I was talking with, is it Austin from Liqueur or?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He was
Yeah.
over there around your guys' car and stuff. I was over there. You gave me a couple stickers, but it's like, I don't know if anybody remembers me talking to him. There's so much going on that weekend that some of it
Yeah.
probably got, forgot. It's like, but now fast forward a couple months, you've been on what, 3 of my lives,
Yeah.
and I have met you in person. That's a difference from before No Name Nationals, before the event. But when I actually met you live, it was kind of, there still wasn't, we didn't just like personally talk a bunch to really get to know each other.
Right.
But the next No Name Nationals, the next time we meet, it's like, it's going to be totally different. I think that the next,
definitely.
the next No Name Nationals or the next, it don't even have to be No Name Nationals. I'd like to see something happen.
It'll probably be the truck show.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That was a cool event. That's a cool event coming up, and yeah, J-Bo's like good live, but yeah, I mean J-Bo, if you want to jump in here, go ahead and jump in here. But no, the truck gathering, that event, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a different event. That's more of the stuff I want to get more and more into that stuff. Because I've said it several times in this live that, I'm an introvert. I don't like getting out there with public. I don't like the public, but I'm getting more used to it, and I'm enjoying it more, and enjoying meeting people more now because of, a lot of it is because of No Name Nationals. That's kind of got me out of my shell. And, this truck gathering thing, the guy that's putting it on, Mike Pinnell, he sent me a private message on Facebook saying, "Hey, do you want to be a part of this?" I'm like, "Sure. What do I need to do?" I didn't know what he was asking of me. And he's like, "Well, let's just share each other's stuff. I'll, let's just put it out there." I'm like, "Okay." I didn't know that it's just getting started. He was just getting started with it. I was like, okay. Well, Mike Pinnell, his Facebook page is Squarebody Nation.
I've heard that before.
Yeah. And see, like probably more than 3 years ago, before I even got started with my YouTube channel, I was on some Facebook pages and stuff because I love square bodies. That's my life. And Squarebody Nation is one of the biggest Facebook pages or groups on Facebook. And it's like, I got a hat of his, one of the original hats that he had out, a shirt that he had out. I got some merchandise from him. So I sent him a picture of the hat I had. Like, "Are you this same guy?" I took a picture of the hat with my phone. "Are you this Squarebody Nation?" Because there's a lot of copies out there.
Yeah.
You kind of get mixed up on some. I was like, he said, yeah, that's one of my the old original hats. I'm like, all right, I just want to make sure I knew who I was talking to. And, since then, what I found out is Mike Pinnell, that's putting that show on, he used to street race with Ryan from Streetcar Chronicles in Dave, damn it, Dave, that was there with Ryan.
Yeah.
They used to street race together back in the day. They know each other.
Wow.
I'm like, man, this is like a small world, because
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't really know Mike, but I've talked to him for the last 3 or 4 years through Facebook, and now I kind of took it as a little bit of a personal invite, because he knows, I've got a Squarebody channel on YouTube, and he wanted to see if I was going to be a part of this, show. Like, okay, cool. But then to find out he knows people I know through YouTube, it's like, this is just it is really cool. I mean, just to put all the pieces together, that he knows people I know that doesn't have anything to do with square bodies.
Yeah. See, at No Name Nationals, Deke, the spec guy.
Yeah.
I pulled Artemis up there, and he comes walking up, starts walking up to it. And he goes, "Well, Jay, you made it here. Is it going to run?" I thought, what? How did you know my name? I haven't met you yet. Yeah, he didn't have a tech card. I screwed that whole thing up, so I didn't have a tech card. He goes, "You don't remember me, do you?" I said, "No." He says, "I teched your car, and also a lot of my friends raced against you in Charleston, Illinois." And I said, "What are you talking about?" And we just started talking. We started going down the whole line of people that we all knew together. It turns out that I had met him in the 90s, but I didn't recognize, because I haven't raced for years. So I'm like, holy crap. Next thing you know, I'm the only car in the tech line. Everybody's out racing, having a good time, and me and Deke just sitting there bullshitting.
Yeah.
I'm like talking about all the people. It was, like I said, small world. He knew my brother-in-law right off the bat. He knew my dad. So it was just like,
yeah. And that's been the coolest thing, the awesomest thing about the No Name Nationals is it's not the biggest YouTube event to ever happen, but to the people that were there and people that's been connected to it, it is the biggest event that's ever happened, because of the connections we've made with everybody. Because if it wasn't for Ryan with Streetcar Chronicles, I wouldn't have known about it probably. I wouldn't have probably gone to it, because there were several times in that year that I was ready to just like, just screw it. Just screw the whole YouTube thing. And out of the blue, Ryan would call me. He'd call me on the phone. "Hey man, what's going on? How's the truck coming? How's this going?" Like, man, I said, "I'm stalled out." I said, "I just don't have it in me. I've got so much stuff going on with everything else in my life. I just don't even want to work on the truck. I'm not even sure if I'm going to even, I may just bail out." He's like, no, man. Ryan would always talk me into it and get me motivated. And since then, it's like, I've got to keep motivated, because people are, that's another thing I've learned about this is, as a YouTube creator, I don't care if you've got 5 subscribers or 5 million. People are watching us. People are watching how we handle ourselves with whatever we do. I've one of the phrases I've said a few times is like, our failures as YouTube creators are other people's entertainment. But but also our failures, our struggles, and how we deal with those struggles can impact other people to say, "Oh man, this guy was up against the wall." There was a lot of guys at No Name Nationals that were up against the wall, whether it was subscriber count, whether it was getting their vehicle going, getting it there. You were there. You wanted Blanche to be there, but it didn't make it. But you still made it. You still brought 2 cars.
Yeah,
It's just we've got people watching us. Well, yeah, Jabo. It was big to them. It was big for everybody, because in so many ways it was big, because it kind of brought to light what we're doing on YouTube. You know, it's
well, it brought a human element.
yes,
Like everybody had failures. You guys in Perpetual and Big Block 402. Well, all those guys, like the guys with Jezebel and all that. I mean, it brought a human element. Like, oh my God, that's an expensive break.
Yeah.
And then there's that one's going to cost me. And then you know, and then people see that later in the videos. And you know, I haven't put out my video up to that point yet. I'm working on it. And you get to see the ultimate failure of 15 minutes before I leave at noon on Thursday. This car ain't making it. Get the damn car. Let's go. You know, and then the next thing you see is me driving down the interstate with Artemis behind me going, we got a few hours to go. As a matter of fact, the crazy thing about the video that John Wilburn just put out, the first thing you see is Artemis on a trailer and then the Javelin. We literally that was us getting off the interstate. I messaged him and he said, just go straight to, you know, Lambert's.
Okay. So
that was, I mean, it was that close.
That makes sense to me. That kind of makes it make sense to me, because I was watching that video. I'm like, well, why did you trailer? Why? I didn't realize you guys were already there, I guess, at Lambert's when we pulled in, because I pulled in. I pulled in right behind John and Mr. Cope. You know, when they pulled in, we were right behind him in my truck, and then Perpetual Projects or Big Block 402. We were all in line. There was 4 trucks. I know the 4 trucks led the way there. But when we got there, I guess I was just kind of flabbergasted by the whole thing. So I don't remember everything. But when I was watching that video, like you said, you guys were already there. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought we was the first ones there, but you guys were already there, and I didn't realize it. And that's why, you know, these videos, even actually somebody in these comments, I highlighted it, but it's a way back. I'm not going to try to go back there and find it. But somebody in the comments commented, like, this event, even though it's been a month later, is still getting so much traction because of how big the event was for the people that were involved in it. And you know, like you said, John's video came out, and I'm seeing Artemis on the trailer and the Javelin there. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember that, but then now that you said what you said, you know, you guys just got there and met us there. Like, oh, okay, that makes sense now.
When I first got there, we pulled in and we left Effingham. We stopped in Marion to get fuel in the Javelin because the gas gauge is kind of, you know.
Yeah.
And I thought, we'll stop in Marion, Illinois, and then we're going straight there. So I text John while we were in Marion. And next thing you know, I'm texting him, hey, we're almost to the exit. He said, you know, just go straight to Lambert's. I said, okay. And then I'm by myself in the truck, you know, and then I get a text message from Amber. She's like, are we're the first ones here? And I said, well, we're like the second. And we pulled in there, and I literally, this is no kidding, next to me in my truck, I had a tub of towels, you know?
Yeah.
And I freaking reached over and said, oh my God. I looked at my hands, my arms, and everything. I was still covered in, you know, blanch. So I'm like, I'm reaching for tubs of towels, and I'm wiping my arms and my hands and my face. I had grease all in my face. I literally got out from underneath that car and hauled ass. And, you know, I got there, and I'm kind of like you. Even though I'm a musician and I've done this shit for years, you know, the entertainment side of it, I guess, I'm still very, like, if you come to see my band play during the show, I'm just as talkative as can be. Boom, boom, boom. You know, talk to everybody, shake hands, the whole 9 yards. As soon as I get done, I want to get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
I go, it's not that I don't want to talk to people. I just kind of get sucked back down into my normal self where all my buddies are out doing their thing, riding their Harleys and drinking and doing this, that, and other. I'd rather sit out here in the garage by myself, or with the kid, or with Amber and that kind of stuff. I don't even talk to my family. I got a niece that lives right next door. We wave at each other.
Yeah.
That's about as close as it gets. I mean, I'm that, like you said, introverted. This is different. When I got there, it was like, of course, I didn't really know you until I met you there.
Yeah.
But I had already been talking to folks like Barrows, and me and Buff, we were texting each other till 3, 4 in the morning until he likes to fall asleep under a car.
Yeah.
And then, I'm like, oh my God, did he drop the damn car on himself? I'm like, Buff,
Buff.
Next morning, oh man, I passed out, and the reason I ended up at No Name Nationals is Dalton.
Yeah.
I started talking to Dalton, kindred spirits. I mean, I'm old enough to be his dad. I have one that's just younger than him, but we just hit it off and we talk all the time. You watch his new video, he got those wheels off of me.
Yeah.
And then I'm got something else in the works I might be doing. But it's like, he's like, you're a small channel. And this is the thing. I know Kevin Brown too, from Junkyard Digs. I know Kevin. I know, like Lucor, he come down.
Yeah.
And I've talked to him. Matter of fact, I think I found 2 of his 3 AMXs that he has and got them for him, sent them for him. And I've met all these people, and I never once asked them for help with my channel. Dalton, same way. I told him, I said, no, you don't do that. I'm not doing that crap. But then he said, well, look, if you want to build your channel, there's this thing going on in Sykeston. You should look into it. And by the way, when he's telling me this, I'm in the middle of Power Tour. I'm like, okay, it's June. Everybody wants to see this ambulance. And in the middle of that, after I start building the ambulance, oh, look, a 76 Ranchero. That would look cool at Sykeston too. So I buy that, and I decided to do 2 or 3. I was really planning on bringing 5 or 6 cars, man. But everybody backed out on me.
I remember watching a couple, I think it was a couple lives where you were talking, you're going to have a semi truck. I was expecting to have a semi truck there with a bunch of cars on it, because that's what you talked about that at one time.
Yeah, I had 6, 7 people that wanted to go, and they were all going to drive.
Yeah.
They were all going to drive one of my cars. And I thought that was great. I was going to bring down the camper, and we was just going to have a ball. Well, then they all backed out on me basically the week of. So I ended up with 2, and then Blanche screwed up. So I ended up with, not exactly what I had planned, but I still made it. Yeah. But the thing of it was, when I got there, the first people that came up to me was, who was it? It was Junk Car Willie. There was somebody else. Well, Buff ended up coming up, and of course Jeff come right up to me, and there was a couple of it. It's like I already knew him. Like I was comfortable talking to them. You know what I mean? And I'm not normally like that. Usually I'm pretty quiet until I get to know you, because I've been shit on. That's the easiest way to put it, is I got a real trust issue.
Yeah.
And especially with people close to me. So it's like, I get real back, but it was different. I didn't get that from anybody. No. There, it was just more like I'll help you. It's like James and James. We didn't know each other from Adam, just stuff on Facebook, or on YouTube. But before it was over with, I was borrowing them everything I could to get that car down the track, especially the battery, and it was like anything anybody needed, I was trying to help, because I really didn't have any problems. I didn't have one problem down there. And I wasn't racing a car, and I didn't put one in the burnout contest, but The only problem I had was water in my fuel for some reason. Casey's, you know.
Corn Pop is back.
So, boys,
We're still going.
I figured. I've been kind of listening off and on while I was doing a little editing.
Who's that?
That's Dave.
Oh, damn it, Dave.
Driving
got-
home.
We got Dave in here?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. Shit.
So Dave just called me because we have a plan for Corn Pop now.
Okay.
And after listening to you guys talking about engines earlier and everything else, you know, and he knows what we're doing with the 283, Dave laid a doozy on us here. And I said, well, let's just hop in here right now and talk to Chad about it because it kind of goes along with the theme tonight.
Yeah.
So Dave has a C30 with an 010 block in it.
Yeah.
That Dave doesn't want.
Yeah.
It's wore out. Like it's running on probably 6 cylinders.
So
Okay.
Dave wants us to pull the engine out, bring it to you, and let's build a 302 for the car.
Okay. The only problem with that is this 283's got the small journal crank in it. That 010 block will be a medium journal, small block crank, main journals.
But don't they make a bearing small journal in it?
I think so, but
So Turbo
Yeah.
John has been using Chevy 350 main crank with 400 mains with the spacers for like I've been making like 1,800 horsepower and stuff.
Yeah.
with them.
well,
I don't think the Ryan's gonna get there.
well, no, I know they got that for the 400 main and with the 350 crank, but I wasn't sure if they had it for the small journal stuff. I'm sure they do.
What journal is it?
It's the small journal. I can't remember the numbers. I'm not a number. I can't remember that. But you got the small journal, which with this 283 would be. Then you got the medium journal, like the 350. Then you got the large journal with the 400.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be all for building the 302 out of this. And that was actually the reason why this engine even is here, is because we just want to save it or hold it back until we could find a small journal 327 block and build a 302. Because that's how they come up with the 302 anyways. The original 302s. Now the DZ 302s were a medium journal, short stroke crank. What are they, 325 or 330?
325.
No, I think they're 3.0. I think they're the 283s are 3.0 stroke.
Oh, they are 3.0. I'm sorry. Yeah, 3.0.
But
I got a
the
4.8
D,
crank. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
I don't think we can
Yeah.
retrofit that.
Dave, I can mute you. I can make you disappear, Dave.
Okay, sorry. I'll be a good boy.
I ain't gonna do that. I can't do that to you, Dave.
So we're building a small block Ford 302, right?
No, Dave.
Yeah, Dave, you're
Dave's had
damn
a
it,
long
Dave.
day.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that makes complete sense. Damn it,
Okay.
Dave. Everything you say, just
Damn it, Dave. I was like, man, I don't know, dude. Let's just talk to Chad. I don't know.
hey, you know, if we could find the crank space, or if we could find the main spacers to make that happen,
Yeah.
I'm all for it. That would be great. I mean,
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go talk to Dan at Second Opinion, the old dirt track guy I used to work for,
Yeah.
and see if he can tell me what spacers we need or where I can obtain them.
Yeah.
And then I guess we're just gonna make a whole bunch of cool videos bringing a 350 block to Missouri to Squarebody Stuff Garage.
So what about the rod and piston choice?
we haven't got that far yet. Damn it, Dave,
Well,
we haven't got that far.
Well,
I mean-
I like to look for things on
Right.
in the webs.
I mean, that's I don't know. I mean,
Okay,
Ryan just
fine.
got the car, and
Yeah,
Well,
we haven't really got that far yet.
We're supposed
But
to be. We got a race to go to next week.
Yeah, right.
You understand, Dad?
Yeah, the madness that goes on inside this screen over here.
Yeah.
There.
He's right below me.
Yeah.
The red works better.
I could almost teabag him right now, but
Yeah.
Here we go.
yeah, here we go.
No, rabbit hole, rabbit hole, rabbit hole, rabbit
Yeah.
hole.
All we need is J-Bo to jump in here. He's here.
I know.
I know he's here.
What's up, J-Bo? Dude, yeah, so I mean, I don't even
Oh God.
Yeah, damn, there it goes. There it goes. Now it's just all now it's a fucking dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Stumpy
Back
makes
on
an
track.
appearance.
Back on track. Back on track.
Later, Clint.
See you, Clint. Thanks for hanging out, man. I think you've been here pretty much the whole time, you poor guy.
That guy's brain is fried. He needs some sleep.
Lars, you need to choose your words a little bit better, especially this time of night and this late in the live. Yeah, I'm getting into that. We'll forget you said that, Lars.
Hi, Buff's Garage.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what rod link does it use? Does it use the 283 rod, or does it use a 5.7? We have to figure that out. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'll have to. I can't remember off the top of my head what the 302 actually used.
The deck height?
No, the rod length.
Well, the rod length wouldn't change if the deck height's the same.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, it would just be the 283 crank with a 350 rod and piston, right?
It'd just be the same compression height piston, just a bigger bore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, my thought process going from a 4.8 to 5.3.
Jesus, wait a minute. What?
Yeah, you're talking. You might as well be talking about a 302 Ford because that stuff don't compute here.
It's the same shit. It's the same thought process.
No.
I mean, it's like a 6 liter or de-stroking a 6.2.
Yeah.
I mean, you're essentially de-stroking a 350.
Hey, the good news is we have a game plan to fix the popcorn machine.
Yeah. Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. Port
Barrows at 283 rods, 350 crank. No, the 302 that we're talking about will be a 283 crank and a 350 block, basically.
Yeah.
A 4.0 block, a 4-inch bore block with a 283, the 3-inch stroke.
Yeah. It's going to be more than 4.
It's going to be more than 4 because it needs to be bored.
I've got a couple 010 blocks too. I just don't know. I need to actually get them out of where they're at and check them out. But Buff's wanting to know what we're stroking. You probably don't want to know.
Yeah.
We're actually de-stroking.
Yeah, de-stroking.
Yeah, we're talking the white boy life, short strokes.
Yeah. Hey, it ain't long, but it's skinny. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
it's
Irish.
Time to go.
Yeah, Irish.
I'm as white as it gets.
It's time to go.
Hey, I'm Irish too, baby. 110%.
Hey, it don't matter the size. Everything looks good as a sewing needle.
That's right. Well, that's what I tell everybody all the time. I'm built for RPM. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not.
A Tic Tac still hurts at 200 miles an hour.
Damn right.
Hey, there might be some
Yeah.
Here
people
we
Okay.
go.
Yep.
Ryan
Here it
posted-
goes.
Ryan
We're
posted
done.
random
It's,
keywords.
it's officially
Damn it,
on
Dave.
fire now. You're not going to be able to use this. now.
Damn it, Dave. We
Mr.
were
Squarebody's going to be texting here in a second. All right, you're done.
no, she's already in bed. She done give up.
Yeah.
I'll just I mean, I'll just have to do
Still
like on
talking
the
about
last
motors?
one. Worry the whole day. It's like, how much of that did you see?
Yeah. Yeah.
But nah, it's cool. It's like to have fun. It's still on topic. We're still on topic of the
All we're
motor.
talking about is piston speed and rod
Yeah.
length.
Yeah, yeah, and stroke,
Bore
short.
stroke.
So what do you
Short
so what do you
strokes.
think? Aluminum heads or Vortec heads?
I thought we were staying with the power pack heads. I mean, what?
Yeah. See,
Okay.
Dave.
Well, I got
Dave's-
some double humps
No,
on
you
that
don't.
motor.
I got some
Yeah, there's
double humps
on the
too.
motor.
Oh, it does have double humps on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're freaking out when you saw it, dude.
I did.
You wanted to put a 3/4
Okay.
cam in it.
3/4 race cam in your 4-bolt main.
Yeah, how about mine?
Got the big balancer on it.
My daddy,
Well,
hey,
like
my
4-bolt
daddy
main.
used to have a racing car. Had a 3/4 cam with a pair of double hump heads and had a Muncie
Oh,
T10 4
hey.
speed.
and right, it's got ram horns on it too.
It does.
Best
Best
they're
turbo.
not double humps. I got a set of 041 heads.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, small chamber 041 heads, small
Mhm.
block. They're bare. They're nothing.
Me and
That
change
ain't
the
going
seats in
on.
them anyways.
What's the good double hump? The 461 casting? I can't remember. I think the 461 cast.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I
I
can't
bet-
remember numbers.
That engine that's in his truck, he's got is it a 70?
The 72 GMC C30.
I bet it's got
No,
461s.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah. I used
All
to
I
know
know
those
is
numbers in my head.
tired. I have to use
So-
Grand Low to move it around the yard. It won't move.
Well,
Barrows is asking. I think they ran the 202s on the 302s because they had the big bore. They had the 4-inch bore, so they could run the 202 valves without any interference or any shrouding.
yeah.
You know, they were
Hey, do you want an SM 465?
me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It does.
You need more?
as many as you got,
I got
as long as
two.
they're cheap.
Oh no, I'm gonna give them to you, buddy.
Oh, well, bring them up.
Yeah, I'm saying if we're gonna come up there, I was gonna take. That's what's connected to this motor. I
Yeah,
have another one. I don't know if I'm gonna pull it out because I got this other C30. I think it's a 283 in it. It's a 69 C30. I haven't got on. I can't remember. I think it's a 283.
well, seeing was it? Yeah, 69 should be a 465 because I think 67, 68, somewhere in there they had a new process 435. I think it was. It was a grainy low 4-speed, but it wasn't the same.
I guess I got to crawl. I'll crawl. Does it look the same?
They're similar, but one's a Muncie, one's a new process. They're both grainy lows, but I can't remember. I think 68 was like the crossover year.
No, it's
'Cause I
not
had
68. It's 69.
I had a 68 that had a 435 in it. But I'm not real sure on exactly, I mean, you'd have to look at it and figure it out, but because that's the thing is I want to be, if this truck will never be the fastest truck in the world, and I don't care about that. But I want it to be the fastest granny low 4-speed truck in the world.
All right, so there were two different casting numbers used on the 302 heads, but they both wore a 202 intake 160 valve.
Okay. Yeah, so that answers Barrow's garage question.
Yeah.
I was thinking they were the actual 302s that GM built were more than likely 202 valves because
Yeah.
they were a high winding, big bore, short stroke engine.
Yep.
What's high winding?
Oh, like I think stock. Look at the stock cam. They redlined at like 7,200 back then, if I remember correctly. Because the LT1, they started in 70 doing the LT1, and it was another solid roller motor. Because those were or solid flat tap, and I'm pretty sure they weren't solid roller, but
No, they weren't solid roller. Yeah.
but that motor, the LT1, they had a big problem with piston skirt issues in those because they spun to like 74, 7,500 is where they made power to, or people ran them up to, and they started having piston skirts coming apart. And it's funny because I bought a 90 model Mazda B2200 that was a mini truck that somebody had swapped a small block in a turbo 350 in, but the motor was hurt, and I pulled it out, and it was a 70 LT1 block, and it had 2 broken piston skirts in it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I kept the block forever because only the bottom of the bore was damaged, where the skirt would just come down and touch. And I guess when it broke the skirt off the piston, it chipped the bottom of the bore. I kept it forever because it was a standard bore block, and I don't even remember what I did with it. I kick myself in the ass now, but I had it forever. It's yellow. It's painted yellow.
So I know that Johnson's got some new lifters that Bill was using.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's something y'all can use in an LS stuff to make the hydraulics go higher. Because, that's kind of like using like LS thought process in the old school. Because, I mean, 7,400, that's just like tip of iceberg. I mean, hell, I spin my motor to like 8,500 hydraulic. Of course, I'm not using a stock lifter. I'm using a Johnson short travel link bar. But I'm wondering if y'all could do the same thing, because I think Iski sent it to him or whatever. I don't know if y'all watched
it.
Old Man Garage or whatever.
I watched that, and because he just now sold that motor.
Right.
But he changed the lifters in there, and I don't remember what was actual special about them, or if he even really said what was special about them. But that's one.
The LS lifter and the fit in the small block Chevrolet.
Yeah,
I think it is.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too. But the problem with that, Dave, is I don't have the budget for that. I'm a hydraulic flat tappet budget guy.
Oh, I know. I've been there, man. I came from there.
I run the anti pump up lifters. I'll spend the extra money for the anti pump up hydraulic flat tappet lifters. Where that's what I got in this big block, and that's what helps us really, really, really mild big block. It still hits 6,000 RPM like it's nothing. It's
during the burnout the whole time.
Yeah.
No, the burnout was 5,000 RPM because I had to set the rivet. Huh?
That's still a lot for a big block.
Yeah, and I mean it had no problem doing it, but I had to set the rev limiter low because I knew what I was working with as far as a drive shaft, and I had 100 pounds of drive shaft spinning around there.
Still
with a couple of hardware store bolts holding it in.
I finally looked at it.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. Dave, Chad found something really nice and new on his truck today while he was putting the drive shaft in.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Here's what was holding that drive shaft.
Perfect.
Yes.
It ain't stupid if it works.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly, and it worked. I can't hardly unplug my phone because it's like I've got it plugged in, charging, but it keeps dropping, so I'm not going to unplug it. But yeah, Dave, I found a crack in my bell housing.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Is yours a cast iron one or is it the aluminum one?
It's aluminum one, but I've got the. I'll take the phone with me here, or the charger with me. Hold on. Let's figure this out.
So I have a Doug Nash 4+2 also.
See, I've got a steel bell housing to go in the truck, but I got to machine the input shaft bearing housing to fit the center bore. So that's what we was playing around with today. Make sure I can make that work. I can make it work. But when I was putting the truck together, I realized that my bell housing wouldn't fit the input shaft housing bearing. So I just put the aluminum housing, bell housing back on it just to get the No Name Nationals. And then in between No Name Nationals and now, after putting a couple 100 miles on the truck, the bolts for the transmission mount came out. And I'm running solid motor mount, solid transmission mount. So all the torque was being transferred through that bell housing, and it started cracking it. But we'll fix it.
Hey,
if I could build a drive shaft on the trailer in the pits of a drag strip, I could fix the bell housing.
night, J-Bo.
Night, J-Bo. Hope everything's good on the backside of everything.
Don't you even start.
Speaking of that, I got to get my ass to bed. I got to be up in like 4 hours.
Yep, I'm out. Good night, guys.
All right, we'll see you.
Night, guys. I'm
Everybody's leaving me.
I mean, I'll hang out
Yep.
if you want to hang out, but I mean,
Suck
I
I'm
mean,
going to go.
See
Great
you,
life.
Jay. Thanks
Later,
for hanging
brother.
out, Jay.
See ya.
bye,
guys.
Davey. Bye, Davey.
Bye, Dave.
Love you.
Love you too.
Thanks for coming in. And then it was just us.
And there it is. The two bearded guys wearing the
Yep.
same hat.
And Shellman.
Hey, what's up, buddy? He's still
He-
over there doing his thing.
Yeah, he's over there playing with his chainsaw and everything else. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Been good.
Anyway, Dave just called me and he was like, "Hey, I know what we're doing with the throttle bodies now. So we're fixing to re-engineer Holly.
okay.
Yeah. We're basically going to build fuel rails and it's going to be direct injection, multi-port injection. And the throttle bodies will just be merely used for a air blocker or sucker inner.
Oh, so you're actually putting injectors in the intake.
Yep.
Huh.
Gonna try it. It's like $250 worth of stuff.
That ain't bad. It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
It'd still be nice to, it'd still be nice to get what you have figured out, but I don't know if it's ever gonna,
Yeah. I just, now I'm getting into weird stuff, You buy a 55 chop top that's chopped wrong. And, then all of a sudden you're just like, hey, let's just chop some more shit up. So
Yeah.
take this
And
new
then-
stuff I just bought and just start cutting some stuff out of it and see what happens. Maybe we can call
Yeah.
Holly and be like, hey, we fixed your problem with your R&D, idiot.
Yeah. And then we're going to build a simple 283 with power pack heads, because that's what it's got. And now we're building the 302. We're
Yeah, Dave.
what do we?
Damn it, Dave.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for that.
Listen, here's the
build
here's the way I see this, Chad. Here's the way I see this. Listen, we have a golden opportunity here, right? We've got a car without an engine. Dave has a C30 with an engine in it that he hates, and it runs. I've heard it runs like shit.
Yeah.
But it runs. You have a 283 in your shop. We have all the pieces and puzzles to put together something weird and different. I mean,
well, it's not weird and different, because if the spacers are available, I can't remember off the top of my head if they made spacers for that application. I want to say yes, but I can't say yes and be confident in that yes. But
yeah,
I do know they make them for the 400. Let's see, what is it? Putting the 350 crank, the medium journal crank, in a 400 block.
yeah.
That's what that would be. That'd make you a 377. A short stroke 400.
Right. Yep.
I do know they make those spacers, and they work great. I mean, some people don't like them, but some people don't like wheel spacers, and I've run wheel spacers for 20 years. Well, yeah, because back before wheel spacers were a thing you could buy on Amazon, before Amazon was a thing or eBay was a thing, I machined my own solid steel billet wheel spacers, 4 of them. I made my own. 2 of them I still have in my possession. They're on the front end of Buddy.
Oh, hey, buddy, I think I just might have found out something here. I'll have to verify this bearing, but I'm on a small block Chevrolet webpage here. They're talking about de-stroking or putting a 283 crank in a 350. And the guy's a machinist on here says, yes, it can be done with an MS1110H. You don't need to use the spacers when you run these bearings.
Order them. Well,
I'm going to screenshot that and I'm going to research it.
Okay, yeah.
But there's a couple of guys in here.
See, that's the thing is, this crankshaft that's in this, I don't know if it's a standard crank or if it's 10 under, what's going on with the crankshaft. But, that is good information to have with what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
And
because all the 283 should be steel cranks.
I think so. That's another thing I don't know for a fact because I'm just not familiar with the older stuff. But
all the 283s did come with steel cranks. They were all steel crank engines. So if it's not some kind of aftermarket Chinesium, it should be a steel crank. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
this is I'm pretty sure it's original because it's not drilled for a balancer bolt. It's original stuff. So that was the thing. The buddy of mine brought it over not long after I made my run stand. Because I don't know where he got it, but he's like, hey man, when we get a chance, let's start this thing up and run it on the run stand, just see how it runs.
Yeah.
He said, I don't care about the 283. He said, I just want to make sure I just want the crank.
Uh-oh. I'm the only one here. Oh God. Oh no. I don't like to be by myself in these things. Oh, jeez. Somebody say something. I'm just going to freeze up. Oh, no. Yeah, I think Chad's gone. It's either his phone died or I've blown it up with information overload about 302s and 283s and 350s. And Shelman said they'll be back. So just hang tight, I'm going to do the best that I can. The sky's blue, why is that? I don't know. What do you think? What's your thoughts? Jabo, Chad disappeared into the 4th dimension. I'm stuck here on Lonely Island. Jesus Christ, no. Anywho, so yeah, we just took something very simple, made it very complicated, much like I do everything in my life. Perfectly good engine sitting there in his shop that we could probably toss a cam in and some screw-in studs and be done. But no. Now we're going to turn it into this elaborate thing that my wife's going to question the entire time, and then she's going to really be mad when I tell her I'm going to buy stuff like special bearings for a special engine that, are unobtainable. That poster from 2011. They probably don't even make those anymore. Frick. No, I don't know what to do with my hands. Sky is blue because Fort above. Yes. So anyway, I had to go into the dock the other day. And, the first thing out of their mouth was 1 or 2 fingers. And I'm like, what? 2? I don't know, And that's, that's how a star was born. God, really hope Chad comes back. So what are you guys up to tonight? You know, J-Bo, I know he was going to bed, but he's not going to bed. No, we're not. We're not dumpster firing it. I mean, we can. You guys want to see any pictures of my colonoscopy? Let's see. Let me go in here real quick. I got it in a little special file called Fun Times. We can go in here and see. Yep, there it is. Mm-hmm. Big Pontiac Power Hour. Oh, yes. Yes. Will you guys be talking about, you know, putting cranks that don't belong in engines and special bearings and, you know, proctology visits? Because this is Chad. My phone died. I'm trying to get back in. Damn it, right. Hold it. I'm trying. The wheels are coming off. It's you know, it's like I could like, where's Stumpy? You know, like somebody. Sweet Jesus. Anywho, so we're gonna build a Pro Mod 302, and then we're gonna put it in a car that really, it's probably not smart. None of it's smart. And then we're gonna take. Apparently now we're gonna take my new high dollar, useless Holly stuff, and then we're gonna just start snipping wires and pulling injectors, and we're going to drill holes in the intake, and then we're just going to weld some stuff and then run some wires around. And yeah, I miss Chad too, J-Bo. I'm doing the best I can here. Like, it's just, I wasn't prepared. I don't have my notes, you know, like I was editing a video, and then Dave called, and now here I am, and I'm just trying to keep things glued together while we wait on Chad. And just, he should have bought one of those long life batteries, I think. What are you talking about? Any certain worldwide company has brought back Trans Am. So I think I've seen something about that. Is that those guys that were building the Trans Am cars like out of Camaros and stuff? Are they going to start? Do they like buy the Pontiac Trans Am name and now they're going to start reproducing them? Or, well, we probably don't want to talk about that on here right now because you're going to talk about that on your deal. But that's pretty cool. I'm hanging in there. Like, everything's good. I've got my pants on still. That's cool, man. That's cool. I really like what those guys do. They do a really nice job. And aren't they the ones that did the Chevelle? Oh yeah, you already put it on there. Yeah. So I've seen many renditions of Chevelle, because they talked about forever they were going to bring back the Chevelle name, and they were going to revamp it and do like a retro style deal. And I never liked any of the pictures that I saw, or the CAD stuff they put out. And I'm like, just leave it dead in the dust. Don't bring it back, because I'm a huge Chevelle fan. Hey, buddy. But I really, really like their version of that Chevelle. It looks pretty good.
I'm back.
Hey, phone overheat there, bud?
Hey, shut yours off. Okay.
Phone
No,
over-
it just died. I had it plugged in, but my charger wouldn't keep up with all the greatness we had going on.
Mm-hmm. I was just kind of keeping everybody kind of in the loop here. That
I heard what you were doing.
Yeah.
And it might. I'm not sure how this. I've got it on a different charger. I'm not sure how it's going to. I'm at 3%.
Oh man.
Okay, so what? Buff was talking about something cool, because you were talking about OnlyFans or showing your feet or something.
I got to make some money for this Pro Mod 302 we're building now.
I'll get into it real quick. I've got my volume all the way down.
Okay, so I'm gonna send Shellman the link just in case we lose this.
Oh, come on, Buff. I kind of kept it together. I didn't have my notes. I was straight from the hip. J-Bo, go to bed.
Me?
Did you go to bed?
Me?
No, J-Bo.
Oh.
Yeah. Whew. Glad you guys came back, because, man, it was touch and go there for a minute. Buff kind of got me rounded out here. We started talking about the stuff and the things, and
Yeah. So, hey, you just go back up through the chat because they didn't save my.
It won't let me go back.
Yeah, we suck at life. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're holding good. We're holding good at 3%. So we're just going to hang in there.
If it goes out again, I'm just going to close my computer.
Yeah.
Or
I think if you close, if I go away and you close, I think it'll end it. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how this works.
I don't either, man. We're on the space time continuum right now. We're out kind of in the woods of the the internet world. It's sketchy. It's touch and go. Yeah. So Buff was saying up here that Buff's going to have the founders of that Trans Am company on their Pontiac Power Hour.
Oh, okay, that's what he's talking about. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's freaking cool there, buddy.
That's Buff going places.
Yeah, dude.
Just don't forget about the little people, Buff. Whenever
I know, if I send you a
happens.
baby, will you sign it for me and send it back before you get like big? I mean, I don't want to. If I send you a baby when you're big, then you're gonna be like on TMZ and stuff about how you received a baby and signed it. I don't want to screw up your life. Oh God! Red alert! Red alert!
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't know what you got to do, but do it now. I think so. Yeah, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Okay, so I don't know. We got 9 people still in here, so for some reason, I appreciate whoever these 9 people are. I know Buff is one of them. J-Bo might be one of them. I think he's, good night for real. I doubt that. I bet J-Bo is still still watching.
He's at least got his headset on, laying in bed.
Yeah.
Listening to the tone of our voices.
Oh, see, here we go. I'm out, and then this kind of comment comes up. The room is spinning from all the greatness because I've gone. Thanks, Lars. This is all right. I'm gonna retitle this as the Ryan Wing Show via Squarebody Stuff channel.
Call it
How about that?
The S Show. Hey, wait a minute. Man, I'm freaking out right now. There's 2 Chads.
That's trippy. That's trippy. What's going on?
Now we know how you feel, Ryan.
What's going on?
It's twice the Chad. Oh man, this is.
Oh wait,
this is...
I'm falling over.
No. Mother of God, no. Oh.
Yeah, that's too much. That's too much.
Yeah. Don't cross the streams. Just
3 chats. 3 chats in the live. There you go. Thank you, Buff. Not 3 Ryans. 3 chats.
That's right. 3
there
chats. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Hang on. Let me just do this. I need more curvature in my hat, though.
Well, see, I've kind of got the old school. I haven't got it to stay yet, but the old school squared off.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know which camera to look at now.
Yeah, no, you're freaking me out, man.
And then I got the light behind me.
I had some of the kids' Halloween candy earlier. I'm starting to think it was spiked.
I don't know what's going on.
Let's see.
It had to be Chad since you almost caught my Pontiac with Maxine. Yeah. I almost caught the old Buff Pontiac with the Maxine. That was scary.
Did you?
Yeah, that was scary because Oh yeah. Hold on. We got Shellman with his phone here. This
What in the world?
dumpster fire.
Hey,
Aisle
it's like,
three.
hey,
Yeah.
boosh! Hey, nobody started talking about bees and fingers and bees, so we're good, man.
Beads?
No, fingers and bees, man. Fingers and
Fingers.
bees.
Oh.
Yeah. You know. So that's a good. Hey, anytime you can go through a lie without talking about fingers and bees, you're doing all right. I'm not really sure. It was a fun dip.
Fun dip. Was there any gummies involved in that?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Hey, but seriously though, could you slow down with your movements? You're making me sick. Whoa! I just pass out. You are freaking out, man.
Oh, we still got 10 people in here.
That's awesome. That's
All right,
awesome.
so yeah, I mean that okay. Jacob Carter is here for life. Thank you,
Yep.
Jacob. So we got Jacob, Buff. Jabo said good night, but there's 10 people. So who's okay? Lars is still in here. Bear Rose is still in here. Yeah.
There's some people lurking. I bet Dave's pooping, and I bet he's sitting in his bathroom going, "These idiots."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Shellman. Shellman's back.
Man, you keep popping in, man. You're freaking me out, man.
Yeah.
Not so fun dip. No, it is totally fun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had so much fun. I bought a gremlin and a pacer on eBay. My wife's gonna hate me.
So just to go back, like, we're almost midnight, and my wife said, just go to 9:00.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, you got close. You're 3 hours over almost.
Yeah, I mean, in my defense, I told her before she told me that, I told her, it's like, I don't know if I want to do it live because I've already been up for 24 hours. I just ate. I got, the meat sweats from eating big old T-bone.
Show us in the bottom camera where the meat sweats happened.
Like in here.
Yeah.
In here.
Yep.
And like, really, it just kind of happens
right there.
So, and she's the one. My wife is the one that my wife is the one that actually talked me into doing the live because I kind of talked myself out of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, because it's pretty much derailed at this point.
Just think though,
but not so bad that I could still put this as a public one and people can enjoy it if they make it this far. If they make it this far, rewatching it 2 days from now or tomorrow or 10 days, whenever on the future, if they
deserve this live.
If they make it to this point, hey, they're
diehard fans.
Yeah. Did somebody just fart?
Nah, burped.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I got the meat burps. My apologies.
I'm about to send Shellman in the house to get me another drink. I finished.
Yeah.
I finished off everything I got in the shop fridge.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how long this is going to go on because I mean, if having Toomey on camera is just messing me up.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. It's kind of cool and creepy at the same time. It's like I feel like I'm living like in a third dimension or fourth dimension.
Well, I know because just watching you is like watching a bigger version of me with glasses on, sitting on a couch in a house I don't know. So that's kind of messing me up. And then, yeah.
You may ask yourself, who is this live? And you may ask yourself.
It's like in the Talladega Nights where, it's like, man, this is a big house.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy at night by myself.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Hey, man, why am I talking to you?
Why am I talking to you?
Hey, man, how do you listen to the radio and watch TV at the same time? Why do you want to do that? Because I like to party.
Because I like to party. Why am I still talking to you?
I don't know, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right.
Yeah. All right. I love that movie.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It is a great movie. That's why my car is named after part of it.
Yeah, I know. See, that was one of the things. Like, okay, let's reverse time to like January when you got a hold of me about No Name Nationals.
Yeah,
I didn't know who you were because and it was weird because you were one of the first fans I had reach me.
Yeah,
personally, and then you're reaching me about going to a YouTube event. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's happening! It's happening!
It's happening.
I want to go fast. I want to go fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember
Me?
that time
I
we
want to go
played
fast.
Matchbox Cars? Got trouble playing Matchbox Cars in biology class?
Yeah.
Who's retarded now?
Yeah. Okay, man. I feel like I should be going now because the race is going on.
Yeah. Yeah. I love you, man. I love you.
I love you, man.
Yeah. Lars. Damn it, Ricky. I was probably high when I said that.
Yeah. This is egregious. We were cellmates.
We were cellmates, Andy.
Jesus Christ, Vicky Bobby, you made me spill my macchiato.
Oh, man. So many quotes from that movie. It's like going through my head. I can't even keep them straight.
Just say, I love crepes.
I love crepes.
I won't do it.
Like cocaine and waffles.
Oh, God. Your arrogance was, I wish I could remember that part after he breaks his arm. Your arrogance is one of, I can't remember. Damn it.
Go ahead and break it.
Yeah, go ahead and break it.
Go ahead and break my arm.
Is that those little tiny skinny pancakes with the powdered sugar on it?
Yeah, I really love those things.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good. You should try them, actually. They're not bad.
Yeah. Go ahead and break my arm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty cool. The whole thing's been pretty cool. Like the No Name Nationals thing was cool. Every bit of it was cool. I can't wait for the next, big thing. Like the truck show is going to be fun. I still think we need to make it tell anything nice. Oh man, I know, right?
Oh,
I know.
The Legend of Reese Bobby.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh, I never thought of that. That would be epic.
That would be cool. Yeah, break it, Pepe Le Pew.
That's it. Break it, Pepe Le Pew.
I love it.
The room spinning with all the gayness.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass out because all the gayness.
Yeah, there it is.
No. Yeah. I already got me a full van down there. It's set up for a handicap and everything. All paid up on that.
Yep.
Oh, all paid in full. Yep. Ricky, you are not paralyzed. What did you just say to me?
I hope you have sons
with strong legs, and I hope they get taken from them.
We can go back to the house and get that bottle of Captain Morgan on it. This is too fun. This is too much fun not to have a little more to drink.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that whole two of me on there is like really. It's bad enough there's three of us. They're bad enough there's two of us, Then you get a third one of us in here. It's like
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah. Yeah. It turns it up a notch, you know?
We're back up to 11 people. Who
Man.
are you people?
Yeah.
I
who
love
is
you
this?
people. I love you people. Do not get me wrong.
Yes.
Stay in here. Call your friends. Call your buddies. Say, hey, man, grab a couple bottles out of the fridge. This is getting good now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're still gonna keep it.
We're
a
about to
little
hit
more.
we're about to hit the 12 o'clock tailgate hour.
There you go, man.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Hey, I had to fix the chains on old Squeaky's tailgate because the chain broke. But I got it fixed, so now I can sit on the tailgate. We could have a party
Man, I like that.
if my phone would stay charged. But it's doing good now. We're at 5%. We was at 3. Now I'm
Man.
at 5. We're gaining ground on my battery.
Progress is progress.
Yes.
Sheldon, go get some ice. Lay the phone in a bed of ice. It will pick up speed.
It wasn't the heat. It was the power. It was the power from the greatness that was draining from it.
Yeah.
The greatness was draining my battery.
Hey, man.
Oh, Bear Rose is still in here. Climb on this shit like spider monkeys.
Yeah, I'm all jacked up. You gonna let those boys talk to me like that? I sure as heck am, Chuck.
Because they're winners. And winners get to do what they want. Chip, all you doing is make a hot daughter.
Yeah. Well, how'd your day go? Well, I learned nothing about driving. I ruined my new Crystal Gales t-shirt, and I got mauled by a cougar.
There's a goddamn cougar in the car.
Yeah.
I know there's a cougar in the car. I'll put the cougar in the car.
Feel like he's watching me, son. He can feel you. He can feel your anxiousness. Just open up the door and get in the car and drive.
Yeah, Buff's garage. I threw some of Grandpa Chip's war medals off the bridge. My teacher asked me what was the capital of, what was it? Shoot, I messed it up already.
No, yeah, you did, but it was close.
I told you, you have a lumpy butt. I pissed in my pee pants. I'm sitting in my pee pants all day. I'm still sitting in my pee pants.
You gonna break us like wild horses, ain't you?
I'm gonna paint your back porches red.
Red.
So, because race truck,
Yep.
I've had to go cheaper on stuff.
Yeah. What do we got there? Is that Captain Morgan?
Yeah, because apple juice is getting too expensive. I got to buy race truck parts because I keep breaking it before I can take it to go race it.
Buddy, listen, here's the deal. Until you hit the rock bottom of having to buy Kentucky Deluxe by the gallon, sir, you're doing okay.
Oh, see, I've been trying to keep from going to the Canadian LTD.
Oh, God, J-Bo's back.
J-Bo is back. I just took a pee off the back porch. Took a while. Heard some deer in the alley. I'm sorry.
Oh,
where's Dave at? We need J-Bo and Dave in here because that would just make no sense at all. No sense.
Buff, I picked the wrong day to quit heroin. That was funny. Oh, God. That was like perfectly timed.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh, God. Okay. That hurts. Everything hurts now.
This is awesome. This is, I mean, it's like this live has really
Look how much fun you've had with lives. You never did lives, did you, before the No Name?
Oh, no. And I've said that a few times in this live. It's like, man, this No Name Nationals thing's got me out of my shell.
Yeah.
To where, I'm on these lives and we're 4 hours and 13 minutes.
I know.
And there's no rhyme or reason.
No.
Nothing. We've had some. Now this live has stayed fairly on track. We had some really good discussion.
Yep.
This was
Good.
on track for about 3 hours.
Yeah, we were on track for a good probably 3.5 hours.
Yep.
And then we kind of went, but not as bad as some lives. But even that live is great.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's good. It's good
And
stuff.
I'm going to credit that one to Jabo. Jabo kept that live alive.
Jabo is a monster, man. You put Jabo live, and he takes it like if it's at an 8, you crest 11.
Oh
You know?
yeah, Jabo crank it up to 20.
Yeah, like he's like that movie. These knobs, if you notice, all these knobs go to 11. Well, why do they all go to 11? Because 11 is louder than 10. That's Jabo. That's Jabo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's like we go here on these lives,
Mm-hmm.
and then like over here.
Yep.
And then over there.
Yep. And then kick the other camera on, and then it's like the back
you know
of your head.
I call BS on that, Lars. I call BS on that.
11:55, man. 11:55. Insert Jabo grunt.
Oh yeah. No, we can't start that. Bullshit. It's bullshit.
That's bullshit. Oh, bullshit. It's like magic. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm gonna paint my name on top of the honcho. No, I figured out what I'm gonna name. I know what I'm gonna name the 55 now.
What's that?
El Diablo.
Oh,
Mike Honcho and El Diablo.
Yes.
One that had the bend in it and everything like that. Pulled it up, put it on the table.
I'm gonna put a little. I'm gonna put a talon on the side of it too.
You got it.
Bird leg with a talon.
El Diablo. you still got to have a tribute to Chili. I don't know this Chili dude, but I know he's a good dude.
Well, I already got it figured out. So I'm gonna put a new scoop on the car because that one's all not in good shape.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna call the engine the Chili Express.
Boom. We're building the Chili Express right there, guys. The Chili Express.
Yep.
It's not going to have those valve covers, and I'm actually thinking about.
Oh, should I show them the valve covers it's going to have?
Huh?
Should I show them the valve covers it's going to have?
Yeah, you got the gold version of those.
Yeah, they're really crappy.
These were just the chrome Morosos. They weren't the gold cool ones. So
These
I painted them blue. I had to do, I done the whole, Old Glory theme with the 305. Oh, yes.
They're really, really in bad shape.
So it don't matter.
But it matches the car.
I was going to say, have you seen the rest of the car?
Yeah, I have. I love it.
There you go.
It's funny. It's what's hilarious is my buddy Eric called me today and he goes, I give it 2 weeks and Honcho's parked outside. I'm like, no. He's like, you already forgot about Honcho. I was like, no, I haven't. I'm like, I kind of have. Look, I'm setting stuff on it.
No.
Yeah. Look. No. Yeah. It's becoming a shelf, guys.
No.
It's over.
Mike Honcho, we still love you.
Hey, but if I can't afford a 5-speed, look what I found in my pile of parts that I've had.
Ooh. Yeah.
I was going through some stuff and I was like, oh, man. Forgot we bought that for Jake's truck.
Oh. Yeah, see, I mean, you've got Honcho. You've got
shit. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh my God. That's
Oh,
let me tell you something. I've seen a thing or two. I know a thing or two. That sound like the State Farm guy. Buff said he needs that shifter. Well, if I don't use it,
hey, well, here's the deal. I've got a Hurst. What was that in that truck I just bought? Ryan, you remember it was a Hurst Promatic 2 or something like that?
Chromatic too. Yeah.
All right, Buff. I don't know that I hate getting rid of stuff, but man, it just seems like
Does he need a
that
shifter for the Pontiac?
that shifter, huh?
Does he need a shifter for the Pontiac?
Yeah, I don't know if that shifter will work for a 4L60.
Oh. No.
I'm sure you can make it work for 4L60.
Well, so I can't remember. I think it's Hurst. Oh yeah, he does need mine because Hurst you can change it and add the extra gear.
Mine's a Hurst too.
Yeah, it might be able to do that.
I don't know. Well, I have to look at it. I need to look to see. You got.
Oh, he's got a
you
turbo 350.
Oh, okay. Hey, Buff. No, I'm not trying to jump in front of you. Like, we're trying to both like throw shifters at Buff.
Well, I mean, fuck. I mean, I guess if you want your shifter, not mine. I guess that's fine.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, is the shifter I have, I will probably never use because I'm a grainy low 4-speed guy.
Yeah, that's true.
So Buff, the only stipulation I have is you've got to Mr. Goodbar. Oh man.
It don't get any better than that.
I know. And you're gonna eat it right in front of me, aren't you?
I'm not.
Because
Yeah.
I just went back on my keto diet yesterday.
Oh.
Just eat it. Oh, chew that thing. Chew it hard.
Well,
harder. Chew it harder. Chew that thing. Chew it. Chew it like you mean it. Unwrap it. Unwrap it slower. Oh, the whole thing all at once. Oh my God.
You're gonna make him choke on it now.
Oh yeah, I'll make him choke on it. All right. I'll make him choke on the Mr. Goodbar.
Hey,
they don't call me Mr. Fun Size for nothing.
If it's any consolation, it tastes like crap.
No, I don't. That thing would taste amazing.
It's really good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get another one. Hang on.
If it was in my mouth, it would taste amazing. That is one thing one dude should not say to another dude.
You're the dude that said it to another dude.
Yeah, I did. On live YouTube.
With 7 people.
Okay. Yeah.
It's 12 o'clock tailgate hour.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at Buff's comment. Demonetized. Oh no. There's ways around that. I just got to put a stipulation in there that people have got to be 18 or over to watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Covered. So, okay, back to Buff's the shifter thing because, yeah. So Buff, if you want the shifter, the Hurst Promatic 2, whatever it is, out of that auction truck I just bought.
Yeah, you need a standard.
Huh?
He needs a standard pattern. That one I have is reverse.
Okay. So, Buff, but you have to come get it yourself. You have to come here to the Squarebody Ranch in person and get it.
You better bring lots of Mr. Goodbars too. You hear me, buddy? There's no messing around. You bring the goods or you don't get the goods.
Yeah, Mr. Goodbar with the nuts. Goodnards, the Mr. Goodnards.
Better bring Mr. That's a knockoff, Mr. Goodbar. That's a Nursey bar.
Nursing, man, I love my chocolate. That's the hardest thing about it. I love my chocolate.
I hate chocolate.
I love chocolate.
I do too. I'm just keep saying that so my fat ass will quit eating it.
double prizes. Oh, DP. Buff is
Ooh.
going for the DP.
The DP. I can let the dog out. Come on, dog.
Okay.
Yeah. How many people in here now?
We're down to 8.
I must have turned them off with the sexy chocolate eating.
It don't matter.
You know, sorry about that. It happens.
Yeah, Buff. You get off work at 7. How many hours is it to here? I don't know. I'll be probably out in the shop because I got to pull a transmission out of Squeaky. And
I'll be driving around writing claims if you guys want to call me because I'll hate my life.
yeah, well, I do my best with that. You know, try to get your mind off of that.
Thanks, man. And then Dave comes in and fucks it all up. Oh, excuse me. Dropped an F-bomb. Sorry about that.
Oh, my wife, I don't know if she just sent it to me or if it just came through. And I don't know how to show it. That's weird. My wife just sent me a Squarebody. That's weird. For sale. Wow. She's an enabler. She really is.
She's like my damn it, Dave.
Yeah, she's my wife is an enabler.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, Lars either has grabbed another beer, or he's got a nipple on the one he's drinking because he said he's one more beer and he's out.
He's probably hanging on that last couple of sips there because he knows it's probably going to get really good.
He might miss out on the Butterfinger. If you get any Butterfingers.
I do have some Butterfingers.
Or the Baby Ruths.
Well, I got Baby Ruths.
Now, if you break out, Baby Ruth,
Baby Ruth,
I love you, Chuck.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to say earmuffs.
Earmuffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Earmuffs, kids. Earmuffs.
I quit doing the earmuff stuff with my kids because they both look at me like, huh, there he goes again.
Yeah.
Idiot.
There's Dad. That's my dad.
Yeah, that's my dad. There he is.
That's what this guy's doing. Like, that's my dad.
Can't take us anywhere.
Yeah.
Can't take us. Well, all we are is older versions of y'all. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what you got to look forward to.
Yeah, that's what I tell my kids all the time.
One of these days, he might be able to grow something.
I usually wake up in the morning and roll out of bed, and I kind of stumble through the house shirtless to get coffee. And Jake said the other day, "Man, you look like crap." I said, "Yeah, well, get used to it, man, because this is you. This is your future."
Yeah.
Okay? So, man up, you know.
Yep. There ain't no crying on the sidelines, boy.
Yeah. I said, now I'm going to finish this cup of coffee, and I'm going to go take me a deuce, and then I'm going to take you to school.
Yeah.
Because I can't wait, and I can't trust a fart. So, look forward to that, too.
And this is just the first deuce. We're not just talking the deuce.
No, I have IBS.
This is the first deuce of the day.
Really?
Exactly. Whatever that dog's barking at, yeah.
Not air. He's barking at air.
Yeah.
I may have grabbed one more beer. Yep.
Yeah. I figure that, Lars. I figure you know, just hang out. It could get worse.
Yeah.
You know.
I really feel like we should call J-Bo, but I don't know if his payphone, I don't know if he can hear it from his house.
J-Bo's payphone. Rotary dial.
Yeah, I bet if you call it, he's like, I bet he picks up. What? Who's calling? Crap, I gotta start over.
Hey, speaking of that, have you ever experienced a party line
What?
A party line on the phone. A party line.
I don't think so.
No. Oh, yeah.
I even know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Party
And-
lines.
What is that?
Okay. So back in the day, instead of having a private phone number, they had party lines in this area. Or actually, I don't know,
Everywhere.
way back in the day once. Yeah. Buff's Garage. I don't know if he's talking about this or not, but they had party lines. So whenever you picked up the phone, it was everybody in that area was on the same line. So you could pick up the phone and somebody else would be on it talking to somebody else. And you shared the same phone line.
Whoa.
So if you needed to make a phone call and somebody else is on there, you say, hey, I need to make a phone call. Can you get off the phone so I can call so-and-so? And yeah, that freaked me out as a kid because my grandparents had a party line. And I don't know if you heard that, but he's like Mr. Gas-a-lots over here.
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, enjoy it in your youth. Like I said,
Yeah.
when you're 34.
Yeah, he's in there ripping them off, and I'm like holding it in because if I'm afraid if I let it go, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 shot after 38 that you're going to shoot yourself. That's for sure.
Well, not even 38, man. You made it that far without doing that? Oh, man.
Well, I think I first shit myself when I was 37. And it was at a model home.
Steak farts.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Well,
a bad
anyways, the party line.
Yep.
Yeah, Barrows knows. Buff knows party lines, and
Now,
Buff
see-
also knows steak farts.
Well, so we had something similar. I think I don't know. It was like you hit *6 something, and you could add calls to it, and you could add
No, that's different. A party line, you had so many people on that particular line that you shared.
Oh,
So, and
like
and
with
it
people
freaked-
in your
it-
neighborhood and around you.
yeah,
and-
yeah, because this is rural. We're talking rural stuff here.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
it freaked me out as a kid when I called. I wanted to call my cousin from my grandpa's house, which my cousin just lived down the road. And Grandpa's like, "Well, just call him." I get on the phone. There's some old ladies talking on there. I'm like,
You're not gonna believe
"You
what
said on your
Margaret
phone,
said that
Grandpa." There's
No.
someone on your phone. What's going on? Oh, that's just the neighbors at the party line. I didn't understand it. It freaked me out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's party
interesting.
lines. That's cool
Yeah.
stuff there.
I remember when lines would get crossed sometimes, like you'd hear other people's phone conversations. You remember that? Like you'd be talking to somebody and all of a sudden you can hear other people's phone conversations, but they couldn't hear
Yeah.
you. That was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, Barrow, because what Barrow said there. You could be talking to somebody and someone else would pick up and just listen to you. And you knew they was listening.
Can you imagine like having a phone conversation with J-Bo about his proctology exam and somebody walks into that one about halfway through? Anyway, so she bends me over and starts to go in, and I'm like, there's something erotic about it.
Yeah.
What?
Can I have 10 more pounds?
Yeah, let's up the pressure.
Yeah.
Give me
Hey,
10
listen
more
to this.
pounds.
Yeah, give me 10 more pounds. What are they talking about?
20 pounds? That's bullshit.
Bullshit.
That's bullshit. Give me 50 pounds. A body or nobody.
Oh gosh. Well, I'll be honest with you. I probably need to get my chunky ass to bed because the wife's out of town, so I'm in charge of waking the kids up and getting them to school.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be interesting in the morning, isn't it?
Yeah, because I usually get up about 7. She gets up at 5:30. So yeah. I know that's funny. That's funny.
You was listening in on Uncle Earl's call, yeah.
Want to talk to some hot local babes? Dial 6627.
He knows the number.
Yeah.
I never called them.
Yeah. Never call him.
Just
Never.
number.
Yeah. I talked to a guy. He told me about it.
Yeah, it was an accidental. I accidentally dialed it. It was not.
Yeah.
Wasn't on purpose. I didn't
Yeah,
read about the back of a magazine or anything.
I was trying to set up my proctology exam, and
I remember the first time I ever called that. I was like, "Oh my god, there really are hot local babes waiting to talk to me."
yeah, to me,
This
to
is,
me.
yeah. And then they're like,
I'm just
"Just
waiting
use
there.
your credit card number at only $1.99 a minute." I'm like, "I don't have a credit card. Why do I have to pay? What is?"
Yeah, I got a piggy bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, well, let me hang up. I'll try to call back.
Wait a minute, I got some change in my pocket.
Yeah.
I'm on a payphone. I go to a payphone. Can I do that to a payphone?
And you know it was some bevo at the house just sitting there on the sofa eating up Slim Jims going, "Oh yeah, no, I love
Yeah.
guys' beards."
It was some dude that looked like us eating Mr. Good bars, smoking Pall Malls.
Or pipes.
Yeah.
Well, I do have an affection for the finer things.
Yes. Bye, Joe.
Bye, Joe. I have a nice fresh bottle of Boom Farms watermelon next to me as we speak.
About Captain Morgan.
Nothing but the best for my taste buds.
Aged 90 days.
In the back of a freaking painter's van.
How do you know where I got this?
You get it from the same dude?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You got that guy? That guy comes to your neighborhood too?
Yeah, his name's Pablo, man. He's badass. He's illegal.
Yeah. Woo.
All right, I'm gone.
No, don't leave me. If you leave me, I got nobody else.
All right,
We're
Mills.
doing it.
Look.
Nah, you need to go. You got your
I'll
boys.
just down me some Frank's Red Hot real quick. I got another 10 minutes.
Do it. Down it. Chug it. Yes. Now it's a party.
I put this shit on everything. Nothing I won't do for entertainment.
Yeah.
So I show my nipples. I won't do that. Nope, you got to pay for that.
Will.
Whew.
Yeah, Lars is still in here.
Oh.
He's still in. So, all right, let's put some numbers to this.
Okay.
We've got Lars,
Yep.
Buff, and Barrows. That's three.
Mm-hmm.
There's still 33% of the people watching that ain't letting themselves known.
I know.
Who are they?
Who are they? It's you know what it is? It's probably a team of YouTube officials who are probably like, for the love of God, they've broken so many rules.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, they're both bearded.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it wrong? Is it wrong, or is it
two beards do make it right?
Jacob's still with us.
Man, look at that.
Jacob is a lifer. Jacob is my man.
I don't know who Jacob is, but I like the guy. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean,
yeah, I really, honestly, Jacob, I don't know where you live at. I don't know where you're at in this world. One of these days, I want to shake your hand. I'll give you I'm a hugger. I'd rather hug you than shake your hand. And because
he'll hug the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, because Jacob, I will say you are probably one of my biggest fans, and I appreciate it. I really do.
Ride or die, man. I like that.
Die, man. You're my ride or die. I love it. I love it, Jacob. I really do. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just say,
let's
say I'll be cognizant of my moves from this point forward for the next 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of
take an extra roll for you.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of control going on.
There's going to be a lot of checks, just system checks.
Well, no,
It's like cooling a nuclear reactor. You know, you just got to dance around it. You know, like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Is it safe? I don't know.
No, it's not safe. It's not going to be safe.
Nah.
Mr. Goodbar, you got. Okay, so here's the deal: is you've got projectiles involved in this because you got nuts. You've got nuts in the. You need to think these things out because.
Well, I didn't want to tell you either. Earlier, I had a whole bag of corn nuts at the football practice, so this is.
Oh, that's serious,
guys. I might not make it here tomorrow. You know, I mean, I might be gone.
I mean, you are one thing, but there's a lot of people around you. Anybody around you is not safe.
I feel like I'm that guy in that movie where the monkey bit people, and then they got real sick, and then then I got I got everybody else sick, and then the yellow suits came, and Dustin Hoffman was there, and Cuba Gooding Jr., and it was just a bad deal. That's kind of what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah. What was that movie called? Cornut Fart? No, it was that wasn't it. Oops, I did it again. No, that wasn't it. I know what you did last night. I know what you did last night with the bottle of Frank's Red Hot. No, that's not it.
Ryan is going to working in the bathroom at work tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just going to go ahead and call in sick. I'm going to get ahead of it.
Red Eye Patriot, he's in the house. Red Eye, have you been here the whole time just lurking and not saying anything?
I bet
you have.
He's probably has. Everybody that's on here is probably sitting at home going, I don't know why I'm listening to this shit, but
yeah,
occasionally I belly laugh and now I bet everybody's looking at their age going, man, I probably can't trust a fodder either. I probably can't.
and again, Red Eye Patriot is another one of my top fans. He comments on stuff. We've talked private chat. I've been on his live before. Red Eye Patriot is a really cool dude. I hope everything goes well. I know his mom's been sick. He's been taking care of his mom. And, tell mom I'm praying for her. We're all praying for her. Hope she gets better. Hope everything goes good. And hope next No Name Nationals we can see you down there. That would be great. Because I'd love to shake his hand too. Give him a hug. Give him a little square body hug.
A little square body hug. He gets in there deep, folks.
I do because, I'm a short guy.
Yeah, you got to get in there.
Short and stocky, so I can kind of like just up from underneath. Just
he's got to get in there. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Man, he's always been there for me too, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
man, this is cool.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's like my neighbor's alarm keeps going off on their truck, and I'm thinking either somebody keeps trying to break into it, or he's drunk and he's got his keys in his pocket, and he just keeps flipping around. Maybe he hammered some Red Hot before he went to bed.
Maybe. Hey, holler at him. Holler his name. Say, hey, come over here. We got a live video going on.
Hey, man. Shit, I'm going in the house. There might be somebody trying to kill somebody out here. I don't know. I live in the ghetto.
Yeah. We may. All right, hold on, folks. This is like Cox. He's got his bottle of Red Hot.
I ain't leaving this out there for them, bud. Come on, man. What are you, nuts? You can't just get that anywhere.
No, that's what you're pooping.
I feel the blood.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is that the Red Hot coming back, or is that blood?
I'm not really sure. We'll just wait it out. We'll see what happens. If I start getting lightheaded, we know it's blood. Oh,
Boone's Farm.
That's the best stuff on the planet. I don't care who you are. That or Mad Dog 2020.
Oh, you took it from me, man. I was gonna say Mad Dog 2020.
What was your favorite flavor?
I don't remember.
So I'm going to tell you right now. I went to a wedding at a Catholic church, and they didn't serve any alcohol, and it was really frustrating. And me and my brother-in-law, he wasn't then. We were like, dude, they got this sherbet drink stuff over here. There's no alcohol in it. I'm like, what the fuck? So we went around the corner, found green Mad Dog 2020. I think it was like lime.
Apple?
It was lime something.
Kiwi lime?
And, yeah, that's it. And that sherbet drink was like lime sherbet. So we fill up our sherbet drinks and fill up halfway with Mad Dog and kept hammering it. Well, I went over to the DJ because I drank too much. You know,
Yeah.
I had a few too many, right? I was feeling pretty good. And so here I am going up to the DJ like this. Hey, man. Hey, buddy. Hey, can you play I Like Big Butts and I Cannot Lie? And he's like, dude, this is a church wedding. I was like, I know.
But be epic.
I said, but listen. Do you want to go down in history as the guy who always played by the rules, or do you want to step it up a notch? And he's like, I'm going to play it for you, dude. And I was like, my man. And I'm telling you what, he cranked it up, and the young people went wild, and the old people were like, for the love of God, what is that guy drinking in the sherbet cup? I'm out there on the dance floor. I'm like, I like big muscle. Can I lie? Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Pork in there.
Yeah. Work it.
Oh, look, man, we got bear rows letting loose in here. It's only bad if you hear it sound like Velcro and taste blood. Man, that guy has seen some things.
Hey,
Bear Rose has seen some things and probably done some things. Bear Rose, if I'm thinking it's right, he's been on the monster truck stuff, so he's seen some things.
Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Monster truck stuff?
Yeah, Bear Rose. No, is it Bear Rose? Bear Rose he's the monster truck guy.
Monster truck stuff?
I think so. Am I right?
You know what my
Bear
favorite
Rose, you're in here. Let me know if I'm right.
You know what my favorite thing in the world is? Monster trucks.
Your favorite thing? Monster trucks?
You know that square body monster truck I sent you the other day?
Yeah.
I really wanted that. I wanted that.
That's okay. It'll be all right, man. You got to chop top 55, man.
Oh yeah, Thumper. Yeah. Bear Rose, he's got all the cool Fords and stuff. He does the cool old school. He had the Fairlane and stuff.
Yeah.
Wait a minute though, but Thumper, I didn't know Thumper did monster truck stuff. Dang. Always wanted to be a monster truck driver.
No Name. Buff, if I had my way at No Names, I would have my crew cab, old buddy, pulling a gooseneck, hauling cream puff, squeaky, and my rock crawler. And I would take that rock crawler down the drag strip.
You know,
that would be awesome. And then like crawl over the barriers.
Wait a minute, Bear, you're a freaking Chevy guy? Yes. I thought we were lost in the sea of Mopars. Man, okay, Red Eye. Okay, all right. So listen, here's the deal.
This is like taxi cab confessions.
Yeah, it is.
Squarebody confessions.
Wait a minute. If Ruben's in here still, Ruben, are you really a Chevy guy too? I get the feeling you are. And you got lost in a bunch of Mopars. Okay, he's still in here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He got drunk at a monster truck rally. He's a Chevy guy.
He
Only
is a
Chevy guys
Chevy
do
guy.
that.
There's no Mopar guys that do that.
No, because there's no Mopars in the monster trucks.
No. I
It's
mean,
all
if they
Chevys
are, they're
and-
Chevy powered.
Yeah.
Come on. I think Ruben is actually a Chevy guy.
I think he is. He just came out of the closet. Congratulations.
Baby. See? Oh man, look at this. I went behind line chat. My phone's still out. Oh man, that sucks.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. I'm probably like 10 minutes behind, and I'm live. So there we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. All right. So my favorite monster truck. Okay, mine was my all-time favorite monster truck driver was Dennis Anderson. Now his son Ryan Anderson, the youngest son, is like Dennis 10 times, and I love it. Like his other son was pretty good, but Ryan is a freaking monster. Let's say my 72 challenge. They say I think it's a Camaro. But yeah, so it's Dennis Anderson was my driver of my youth, but I also like the Samson truck and the Carolina Crusher. I love the Carolina Crusher.
Carolina Crusher was a square body back when what I remember of it. I mean,
Yeah, I knew it as the '88 body style, but yes, it was a square body first.
Yeah, see, and that's what I go by. I know Dennis Anderson.
Yep.
And the big was Bigfoot's Bigfoot driver.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But
oh no, that I should not know. I should know that. Dang it!
It's right there.
Hang on. I just gotta figure it out because that drives me nuts.
Kentucky Thunder. It came in the local fair. Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. I know. I remember USA won, and there was the square body. I think it was a Blazer that was on a tank tracks.
Bob Chandler.
Yeah, Bob Chandler, Bigfoot. But there was I can't remember because that tank tracked square body Blazer resurfaced here a while back on Facebook. I don't remember the name of it, but man, it's like that just goes back to my childhood. I was watching that stuff on was it TNN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
TNN. Wait a minute. Ryan broke his neck doing a backflip on his feet? I didn't know he broke his neck.
Doing a backflip.
Yeah. I've always wanted to go to the World Finals, man. I've always wanted to go to the World Finals. You know, I really hate that they took the Monster Jam stuff off of TV because I used to love it.
Yeah.
And my buddies,
just come back because more than likely we're still going to be here. Hey, we're 7.5 minutes from breaking my record of a 5-hour live.
Yeah, it's the 12 o'clock tailgate hour.
Yeah, I mean we're 12:30.
It's tailgate confessionals.
Yeah. Tailgate confessional. So where was we at? We kind of got lost there. That's all right.
Yeah, no, so what I was saying was that the what was I saying? Oh, World Finals. I've always wanted to go to the World Finals, man, because I honestly think that monster truck racing was never taken seriously as a sport, more of an exhibition. And dude, those guys drive the piss out of those things, and they are technologically, I mean, think about the amount of suspension.
Oh yeah.
That it has. I mean, those trucks weigh 10,000 pounds, and they're flying 40 feet in the air, and they come down in one piece.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch them nowadays because you know what I remember of monster trucks when I actually like watched them. Now I can't remember who was in there, who was driving, who was doing all that, but what I remember watching them on TV as a kid, actually watching the monster truck races, is they would have the down and back.
Yep.
They had the down and back. That was the monster truck races. but then got out of it, quit watching it. And then next thing I know, they're like, yeah, like you said, they're flying 40 feet in the air. They're doing, they're sitting on their nose and doing this kind of stuff. And like, holy crap, what's going on? It's like, yeah. Oh, Barrows. Yeah. Carnies with horsepower.
So he was in monster trucks.
He was. He was in monster trucks.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. See, it was never taken seriously, and it drives me nuts. Like, no matter how hard Dennis Anderson and all those guys try to make it a real sport, nobody ever took it seriously, and it seemed like they did for a while, like when it was on Speed Vision. But dude, the amount of work that goes into those things, like, it is. I used to love going down there into the pits and watching those guys work on those things. Like,
just the setup on them. Could you imagine the setup? Just getting them off the trailer and getting them ready to run, because you got to change everything out, because you can't transport them. And I know Barrows, that was Barrows's life. I think I don't know exactly what Barrows's role was in the monster truck thing, but Barrows. The pit is where it's at.
Oh yeah, dude. I have pictures of myself when I was a kid, like from age. So I went to my first monster truck show in 1988, and it was at the Dallas Reunion Center, the old basketball court. And there was a guy that brought a jet car that, like, they had a ramp and they jumped over some cars, but they only had 2 monster trucks show up, and they just crushed cars. They were still just crushing cars back then. You know? They might do a little pop wheelie, off the berm, but every year I was at the freaking monster truck show. My grandfather took me every year. And so one day I'm talking to my racing buddies, right? We're out drinking, right? And my buddy Mark, he has a really, really nice 68 Camaro. It's a really, really fast car. And we're driving back to the bar, and I'm pretty hammered in the back seat. And I was like, you know what I always wanted to do? And they're like, what? And I was like, drive a freaking monster truck. and he starts laughing. He goes, what? And I was like, think about it, dude. 1,500 horsepower. So you're in an open dirt area, huge tires. There's no rules. You map that thing, do whatever you want. Cut the wheel, spin it around, jump over, crush things. He goes, I've never really paid attention to monster trucks. And I was like, what? He goes, yeah. So we ended up watching some monster truck stuff. He's like, I freaking love monster trucks. And I was like, I told you. So that was like 16, 17 years ago, right? To this day, we'll see each other. It'll be 2 or 3 years, gaps, or sometimes we'll get on Facebook somewhere and he'll be like, man, I love monster trucks. I'm like, yeah, I do too, buddy. I told you. Yeah.
You know what? Is almost, I'm not going to say better, because it's a whole different genre, but rock bouncers.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now, I got into the off-road world, about 8 years ago, and I was building rock crawlers, just off-road stuff. That was my job, and that's what I did. And I built a few ground up, tube frame, chassis, everything. If you want to go to my Facebook page, my Chad Cohen Squarebody Stuff, my personal Facebook page, and go to my photos, and I'm talking to everybody else there. There's a couple albums in there of some stuff I built, but watching those guys, and it's even more serious now than what I haven't kept up with it. And it's like, I watch stuff on YouTube, like, holy crap, 5-6 years ago, it was just, they had like a bounty hill. It was just a hill. Boom, straight up, do this one thing. Well, now they got courses where they actually go up and down and around, and like, it's like, whoa, because we're talking, 1,500 horsepower off-road rigs that are going, wheel speed of probably 100 miles an hour going straight up. I mean, straight up these hills. And the amount of force, the shock force on that drivetrain just boggles my mind, because you've got probably at least 40 some inch tires that are cut for traction, spinning at high RPMs off the ground,
off
and then
all kinds of crap.
and then they hit, all four of them hit at once. And you know what? And here's the reason why, this truck has got a 14-bolt differential in the back. You know what? Well, back in the day, 5-6 years ago, everybody was building 14-bolt differentials front and rear, because Dana 60s were supposed to be strong, because the Mopar guys say they're strong. But the 14-bolt corporate GM rear ends, they were building front and rears because they were the only rear ends that would hold up to that kind of abuse. Now, yeah, you could go to like a 2-ton rear end, but they're just too heavy. They're too bulky. There's too much.
Yeah.
But the 14-bolt would just take the because they were building front and rear. They were building front 14 bolts. I've kind of got out of it, so I don't know what they're doing nowadays. But I know back, 5 years ago, that was a thing. And it's like 14-bolt rear ends are the thing, and they could take some abuse. These guys are bouncing these probably 4,000 or 5,000 pound tube chassis rigs off the ground, going straight up in the air, running 8,000 RPM and slamming back down, hitting rocks. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's chaos. It's chaos.
And they'll flip them over, roll down the hill, and if they land on their tires, they're straight back up the hill.
I don't know how they keep their mind straight, because I
don't know.
Let's face it. I used to race quads, right, for fun, not professional or anything. And I had a YFC 450 that was all turned up, and it was violent.
Yeah.
And you go hit these berms, you come out of these corners, and your head's just bobbling around. Like it takes everything you can to focus your eyes on what you're doing. And I can't imagine. I know you're strapped in, but that's just janking your neck and your head and all. I know you've got a Hans on and all that kind of stuff, but it's still moving you around. And how you can see to point the damn thing.
They're pointing, and they'll go from forward to reverse.
I know, just slam the
and like whack. And the four-wheel thing, I had I regret to this day getting rid of it. It was my dream four-wheeler since I was a little kid. I had an 87 Suzuki Quadzilla.
Oh yeah.
I finally, it's like 6-7 years ago, I finally got to the point in my life, I had extra money, no big deal. I found a Quadzilla on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or something like that.
Yeah.
And it needed to be built, but it was all there. But it had a white aftermarket plastic. That's what I wanted. I wanted a white and blue one, because they didn't come white and blue. They just came yellow and blue.
Mm-hmm.
But I already had the white plastics. It had an extra bottom end because the case was busted. So I built this thing, made my dream four-wheeler. It was just mainly just piped, and carb. It wasn't extreme, but the 500 Suzuki Quadzilla was the ultimate four-wheeler. Still is. It's still one of the kings of four-wheelers.
Yep.
And because my son Austin's got the Cherry Bomb diesel that I've worked on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of got my four-wheeler spark back up, because other than square bodies, four-wheelers have been like a big passion of my life, my whole life.
Oh yeah.
Red Eye had a sweet 250R. I've always wanted one of them too, because they're like they're badass. But I finally got the chance because my son Austin, he bought it was a K. What was that? Shoot, I can't remember what it was. Arctic Cat. No, not
Oh, yeah.
Arctic Cat. No. Dang it.
On a Polaris, was it?
No. What was that? It was a fuel injected race quad set up for MX from the factory. Like a high dollar quad from the factory set
Yeah.
up. Freaking rocket between your legs. It had the programmer. And he's like, Dad, you want me to turn this down for you? I'm like, no, shoot, no. Let me think. I got on thinking, oh crap, this thing's a freaking rocket. Well, then he, got that spark back in me. I got my Quadzilla, got it running, and that thing, it broke my foot. It broke my buddy's toe just starting the thing. Cannondale. That's it. Cannondale. Yes.
Cannondale.
Yeah.
Huh. I've never heard of that. I don't think.
It was a bad machine. Well, I got my Quadzilla and I started riding it, and it's a whole different experience. You got 500 cc's of single cylinder 2-stroke.
Later, Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben.
Let's rock, dude.
Yeah. I've got to do some transmission pulling in the morning too, buddy. You're not alone.
I got to do something this weekend, maybe.
Yeah. It's a tranny pulling week, apparently. Wish you luck on it, man.
No, it's a bad day when you got to pull a tranny.
But yeah, hey, Bigfoots and Mopars is in the house.
Yo, what up, Mark? Welcome to the Red Eye.
Mark is in here.
12 o'clock tailgate hour.
This is awesome. Yeah.
We're talking about 4-wheelers, monster trucks, you name it.
Everything. Because, but, after riding my Quadzilla and got used to it, and then my boy, he rode it. The one that had that cannon, or was it cannon? It may not have been a cannon. What the crap? It may have been a Cannondale. But anyways, his quad was fast, but he got on mine. He's like, nope, I can't ride this, Dad. That's too much for me. I'm like, what do you mean? I said, it ain't any faster than yours. And I got on his, and his was like a little 250, like a 4-stroke 250, blah, 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 blah. Like, whoa, this is weird. He's like, yeah, yours is way more than what you think it is, because I got used to it.
Yeah.
Mine would wear you out just riding it down a gravel road, because if you stabbed it, you had to hang on. It wasn't a wheelie machine because it's so big and long.
He tried to throw you out the back though.
But you had to hold on. You were literally holding on, trying to stay on the thing, because it would just pull out from underneath you.
Yeah. Yep.
And I wish I should have never got rid of it. And I basically gave it away.
Yep.
Man.
I had mine was I had two at the same time, and I stumbled upon the second one after I had my YFZ. So I bought the YFZ 450 Yamaha race quad. And
what was Austin's for?
Dude, I freaking piped it. What was it? Can-Am?
Can-Am. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can-Am 450.
Yeah. Dude, I straight piped mine and put jets in it and stuff. And so some of my buddies that I race with, they all started buying quads, and we go ride on the weekends instead of race. And then, we like to race so much. We're like, it'd be cool to hold a little street race with our quads.
Oh.
So we put together a quad cash days, and we had 11 quads show up, and we raced quads down the street. Well, my buddy at the time, I call him Tricky Ricky. His name's Rick Argis. And he's like one of those real shy guys that hides in the shadows, and he always has really nice cars. And he was a little guy, man. He's like 5'5", maybe 130 wet, And we race each other. We go to the final round and we race each other, and he pulls me, and I'm like, motherfucker. And so I'm 225 pounds at the time, and I'm like, I can't keep up with him because he's so dang light. So I ended up finding out my buddy had a Banshee that he was hiding. And so I was like, hey, what's up with this Banshee you got? And he goes, I built that thing years ago. It damn near killed me, and I don't really mess with it. It just sits over there. I'm like, well, you want to sell it? And he goes, I don't really want to sell it because it's like a memory of my youth, but you can take it and do whatever you want with it. I don't care. Just if you wreck it or break it, fix it. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
So I took it and got it running again. And it was a 400cc that had been stroked and bored.
Yeah.
It had Timmy pipes and it ran on alcohol. Yeah. And so when I got it from him, it was on drag radials and dune tires on the front, steer tires. And I was like, this thing's already set up for the street. This is awesome. So I get it running. We took the carbs off of it, me and Eric, and got it running. And I'd never ridden a 2-stroke. And I didn't understand the power band. And so the first time I rode it, I hit it. I was in second gear and I just hit it. And I was like, man, this thing's lazy. I was like, what? And they had like the freaking sofa for a seat. And I remember sliding all the way to the back going, oh my God. So I had to put a steering stabilizer on it. But so we ended up taking it out. We had another cash days with our 4-wheelers. And I show up with the Banshee. And Rick's like, what's that? And I said, oh, that's what's going to put your ass on the trailer in a minute. And he goes, wait, nobody said anything about a Banshee. I was like, nobody said there was any rules.
Yeah.
And so I outran him badly. And so 2 weeks later, he calls me and says, I did a few things in my 4-wheeler. I want to race that Banshee again. And I was like, uh-oh. Because he had, he's one of those guys that would just do whatever.
Yeah.
He didn't care. And so this dude had put a big bore piston in it and bumped the compression way up. So we race. And when he leaves on me, because it's a 4-stroke, so it's going to leave out. And I had to go chase him. So he leaves on me, and I see him grab second gear, and this thing's shooting a flame out this long, and it's blue. Like that baby's on kill. And I'm like, that dude put nitrous on his shit. So I'm hunkered down. I'm beep, 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 and I'm trying to run him down, and I get real close, and he just nudges me out, and I'm like, mother, dude. And so I took it to work, and I worked out in the country at the time. Like it's like an hour and 20 minutes from my house. And I worked at this dealership body shop, and I'll never forget it. This guy comes over from the dealership and a brand new Camaro. When they come out with the new body style, 2010.
I don't remember.
I think it's 2010. He pulls in. He goes, "Hey, y'all like the new Camaro?" I'm like, "Looks like a pile of crap." he goes, "Well, I think they're pretty good looking." I was like, "Yeah, it's a pile of crap." And he goes, "What's in the bed of your truck?" I said, "Oh, that's the fastest thing you've ever seen in your life." He goes, "Oh yeah?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, I said, "You want to ride it?" And he goes, "I'll race it." I said, "In what?" He goes, "This Camaro." I was like, okay. I ran him down the highway, 2-lane highway we had out here.
Yeah.
The turn lane in the center. I ran him down the highway. I was in the turn lane the whole time. I had a death wish, man, but I love that thing. And I took it back to my buddy. And I was like, "Hey, man," I said, "if you ever want to sell it, let me know." And he called me about 2 or 3 months later. He goes, "Hey, I think I want to sell it." And I said, "Man, I don't really have the money for it."
Yeah.
He goes, "Okay." So he goes, "Hey, will you help me get it running again? It won't run." So I went over to help him get it running. And he goes, "I want to ride it one last time for this guy," because he had a guy coming to get it. And he goes, "I want to ride it one last time." So he had this big field in front of his house. And I shit you not, dude. He gets in it, hits second gear, it rolls on the throttle. And then he was a big guy. Like he was like big. He was like 6'4", weighed like 330 pounds. So he was really big on the bike. And he hammered it, and all his weight went to the back, and it stood straight up and flipped over. And he gets up, he goes, "God, last time I rode this damn thing, it tried to kill me, and then all these years later, it tried to kill me again."
Yeah.
And I said, "Bro, just cut the price down. Tell them it's all effed up. Cut the price down and get it out of your life, because it will. You're going to meet your demise on that thing.
Yeah.
You're riding it."
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, mine, Well, see you later, Barrows.
Later,
Thanks
Bear.
for hanging out for over 5 hours on this journey
Yep.
that we've been on.
Yep. I'm gonna have to go too because now
Yeah.
we're approaching the witching hour now.
Oh, that's the best hour.
I know it really
It's
is.
It was Halloween, man.
You know what? Maybe
No.
I'll just stay up all night and I'll call in sick tomorrow.
There you go.
What
Why
you guys
not?
want to think about now?
Why not?
I mean,
mean,
why not?
I'm hitting my prime right now.
Hey, no balls. No balls.
Huh?
No balls, man.
Yeah, I got some. You got some?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we got in here still.
6. We're still good. We're still doing good.
Man, you guys are hardcore.
I mean, for 1 o'clock in the morning on a 5 hour and 15-minute live.
It's Tuesday morning.
It's Tuesday morning.
Yeah, it's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right?
And we still got 6 people. We got someone come back.
Well, I'll be damned.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
If I could ever own a Banshee again without my wife killing me, I would do it in a heartbeat.
I've never rode a Banshee. I want to ride a Banshee, but everything, because I was a 4-wheeler nut when I was a kid. I mean, read every magazine front to back. I didn't give a crap less about reading anything at school.
Yep.
And every Banshee owner I've known, they're kind of like Mopar guys.
Yeah.
They got the baddest thing on the planet.
Yep.
But when you break out a Quadzilla, yeah. They're like, oh, wait.
I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, the Banshee you were riding was way more than the Quadzilla.
Yeah. A stock 350 Banshee versus the Quadzilla. The Quadzilla's better.
Yeah, stock for stock. If you match them up stock for stock or built for built, the Quadzilla is going to eat a Banshee up because, I mean, the thing about the Quadzilla is you can lug it. You can lug it as low as you wanted to, just like a 4-stroke.
Yeah.
And I mean, just a bup, 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 and hit the throttle, and it would rip your arms out of your sockets.
The Quadzilla was a single cylinder 2-stroke.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, a big old piston in that thing.
Yeah.
And it had torque to it that was hard to.
Yeah.
It could be hard to manage because it was a little bit, typical 2-stroke where it's like it would hit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like the Banshees were peaky. Banshees like.
You had to keep it in the R's. It was like having a real high winding small block.
Yeah.
If you don't keep it up in the R's, it's nothing.
The Quadzilla, the 500 Quadzilla was like a big block.
Yeah.
You didn't need RPMs because you had torque.
The
You had
power was
torque
always
for
there.
days.
Yeah.
Gear that thing up, put a sprocket on that thing, and you can smoke anything you want to.
Yeah.
I had mine geared kind of low for trail riding because we're in tight woods and stuff like that. So, but it was still fun because, my boy with his Can-Am and another, my other boy had the 400 Suzuki.
Mm-hmm.
So we had 400 Suzuki, which was cammed, carbed. It was a mean machine too. And then we ended up with a 250R or Suzuki that was pretty mean. And it's like, we'd be out on the gravel roads or something like that, and they'd be playing around, and I was like in 3rd gear, and I had to keep it cleaned out. I had to blap it every once in a while just to kind of get it cleared out, and just like stand it up and roost by them, and they're like, ah! It was badass. Now Shellman here at that time, little Shellman, he was the youngest one, and he wasn't quite big enough for the big 4-wheelers. He rode them.
Yeah.
But I built him a 330. Yeah. we got him a 300 EX Honda and
Mhm.
put the big bore kit in 330 EX and had the 400 EX A arms up front. And I think the rear had the 400 EX axle, so it was wider,
Oh, yeah.
and it was a pretty nice machine.
Mhm.
I know if I would have had that when I was his age, I would have been shitting in tall cotton because I had
Yeah,
a 110. I had a 110 at that point when I was his age.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You
had
know?
I had an ACT. Was it the Honda ACT 70 three-wheeler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had two of those, and I wish I'd have kept them because apparently they're worth their weight in gold now.
Oh yeah. They're yeah. See, I grew up. My four when I was growing up was a Kawasaki Mojave 110,
Oh yeah.
and then my dad had the 250 Mojave Kawasaki,
Mm-hmm.
and in its day, of course, it was a 4-stroke 250 dual overhead cam, but it was built for racing. It would keep up with the 250R Hondas,
Yeah.
even being a 4-stroke. It scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. But now, get on the same 250 Mojave, it's like nothing.
Yeah.
That my Quadzilla ruined a lot of other 4-wheelers for me.
Yeah, and see that's I loved my YFZ because it had the torque.
Yeah.
The YFZ was a monster till about 70 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But man, that Banshee, so that Banshee, I started street racing cars with it. And like I literally one night I pulled up to a spot. We were 2 streets over just playing with our 4-wheelers and we heard people racing. So we're like, let's ride over there and see if anybody wants to race. And so there was this dude in a yellow GT Mustang with nitrous on it, and he was racing a twin turbo Acura NSX. And so they were talking shit to each other. And so I rolled up on the 4-wheeler and I'm all bing, 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 yeah. And I turned it off and I was like, I looked over and I was like, you fuckers want to race? And they're like, race what? And I said, this. And the guy in the NSX like, you want to race on a 4-wheeler? I said, yeah, I do. He goes, all right. And I said, I tell you what, I'll race. Since you two are going to race, I'll race both of you. How about that? So we'll just race all at once, all 3 of us.
Oh, wow.
And because I was going to line myself up, close to the curb. And I didn't check the tire pressure.
Oh.
Yeah. And I did a burnout and and I got up on it. I was ring, ding, 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 ding. I let off the clutch, and when I did, it goes up and then turns to the left towards the car next to me, and it's the NSX, and I'm in a wheelie heading towards it. I let it down, just barely missed the door, and then stabbed the throttle, and I still went around both those fuckers.
Yes. Love it.
We got down to the end of the street. The dude's like, "Did you hit my car?" I was like, "No, I didn't hit your car. If I'd hit your car, I would have been back down on the ground."
Yeah. He'd have been street pizza.
Yeah, but man, it was cool. So we ended up one day. I was like, "Man, I want to know how fast it is. Like I want to know what the top speed is." So we got the dude that brought the Camaro over that learned a hard lesson. I called him because he worked over at the dealership. We worked at the body shop, and I said, "Hey, man, bring that Camaro back over here. I want to see how fast this 4-wheeler is. I want to run it down 82 out here, and I want to get a mile per hour on it."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Okay." So he comes back over, but he brings a Corvette this time. And he goes, "I'm going to drag your butt now." I say, "I'm not trying to race you. I just want to know how fast it goes." And so he goes, "All right." So we line up in the same spot. I went down that same turn lane, and he pulled next to me. He goes, "You're going 109. And I go to shut it down, and it starts doing this number on me here. And I couldn't get it.
Wow.
It was trying to go into a tank slap really bad. And so I ended up buying a steering stabilizer for it because I'm like, man, if it goes that fast, it needs to have a steering stabilizer on it. But it did. It was flying, man.
I think on the GPS course, like I said, I had mine geared kind of lower. I think a couple teeth smaller on the big sprocket, on the driven sprocket.
Yeah.
So, because we just kind of done trail rides and stuff around here, so I wasn't always on the open stuff, and I was always on the clutch, so I had to gear it down. But I think even with that, I think the max speed was like 85.
Oh yeah.
And those Quadzillas, I remember reading back when I was a kid from the factory, if you geared them up a little bit, they would go over 100 miles an hour stock.
I believe it.
With the right sprockets on them. And it's like
they would run 90.
it's just it was crazy.
Too fast for a four-wheeler. That's
the thing is, it was really at top speed on that thing. It was smooth. It was smooth as silk. Because the Quadzillas, they were wider and longer than the Banshees.
Yeah.
And they had they weren't the best geometry. Now the 250R Hondas had the best suspensions, everything geometry. Hondas have always been superior on their geometry of everything. But the Suzukis were bigger and wider and longer and everything else. They had a little better, platform than the Yamahas. Now the Yamahas, the Banshees had as far as like peaky stuff, yeah, they had that corner.
Yeah.
But as far as like just pure raw torque, power overall everywhere, you can't beat the Quadzilla. It was just, man, it was just nasty because you didn't have to stay on the pipe. You don't have to like throttle. You don't have to feather them. It was like a four-stroke. It was like a four-stroke, but you had a two-stroke power. It's like the best of both worlds.
Yeah, getting away from two-stroke was the worst thing we could have done.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've told you before that I used to build,
chainsaws,
and that was hard for me riding this 500cc two-stroke that I knew I could gain 50% more power with just by tickling the ports a little bit.
Yep.
Not changing the port timing, just a bare minimum port job. I can make it that much better. But I never did. I thought, nope, I don't need it any faster. It was fast enough. It was enough because after riding it just down the gravel road for an hour or so, I was so freaking wore out because
hanging on.
You're trying to hold on to it. It would wear your forearms out just trying to hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to bed.
Huh?
I gotta go to bed.
I know. I need to let you go. I'm a night owl. So this is like I'm getting into my prime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm easily good to go, but
nah, you got your kids to take care of. You don't have your wife's not there to do that for you. So
no fail safe. If they don't show up at school tomorrow, I'm going to be in trouble when she gets home.
Yeah. Oh no, you can blame it on me, and then
Yeah, but then we won't be able to hang out anymore. So let's not even go there.
Well, yeah, we will. She'll get over it.
No,
she'll get over it.
She's awesome.
Yeah.
But, she would tell me to get my fat ass to bed. So
yeah,
I probably already hear her voice in my head and go, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not a very good influence. I am not the guy to go to for.
Think about it this way, Chad. You only went 4 hours over. Okay.
Yeah.
Not Mark.
4.5 hours. Well, yeah, about 4 hours over my curfew.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've had these guys in here just listening to us, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah, go ahead and get out of here, Ryan. I'll close this out. I appreciate it, brother.
It's been an absolute pleasure. It's touch and go there for a minute, but we made it through.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you carried the Squarebody Stuff live
for
a
Hey.
while.
All in a day's work. You
Oh
know?
yeah, yeah.
I mean,
no,
small, no notes. I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything. I had no notepad.
It almost got away from you a little bit.
Right. I mean,
Yeah,
but did it, you know what I mean? But did it?
I kind of heard what was going on while I was trying to fix the problems.
Right.
And then it's like, but it's like, hey, I didn't worry about it. My old buddy Ryan
Yeah.
has got this under control.
Yeah.
We're gonna be okay. It may get a little off, but Ryan's gonna bring it back.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah. It
I was an ADHD kid. I spent most of my life going this way, and then somebody pulling me back, and then going this way, and pulling me back. It's fine.
I wasn't worried. I mean, I knew you had it under control, and I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I didn't show any nipple or anything, man. You're good.
Well, that may
that might have hurt it. I don't know. I mean,
that might have been what this life needed.
Yeah, it might have been a bit of a disservice, and I apologize.
Yeah, that's all right. You did everything you could except for showed a little nipple. It's not too late. It's not too late.
I ain't gonna do that, man. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
I ain't gonna do that.
5 hours and 30 minutes and 20 seconds. We got the Ryan Wing nipple.
You're all welcome. You're freaking welcome. I hope you all have a great Tuesday. Check you later.
See you, Ryan.
Later, bro.
Wow. Look at that. Got a little 283 sitting there on the other side of it, little 339 stroker in the works. Couple engines getting ready to be built. Soon as Ryan leaves, we're losing people. Oh, no, we gained one back. Okay, we're doing good. Actually, we probably need to be getting in and getting to bed. It's been a great night, great live. I appreciate everybody that's still sticking with us. After 5 hours and 31 minutes. That's a record. Don't know if we'll ever beat that. So, you got anything to say, Shellman? No. Strong silent type. It's like the count. Did you see the view count? Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, we're losing? Nope. Almost losing? Nope. We're not. Almost losing one? Nope. Okay. We're hanging on with 5 of you guys, and I appreciate every one of you.
I think the count's getting like.
We still got Jacob Carter in here. Jacob is the trooper. Jacob is the star of the show.
No offense, Jacob. There's sometimes I get in competition to see who's going to get first, me or you.
Oh, you gotta be quick, Shellman. You gotta be quick because Jacob Carter is right there on top of my videos coming out.
I think I've only beat him once.
Yeah. So there you go, Jacob. You got some competition with my boy Shellman here on being the first one to comment on my new videos coming out. Well, I have one. I probably won't have one coming out today because I've got some content videoed on old Squeaky, what I've done today on him, but I probably won't have enough time to edit the video and get it out there today. Wednesday, it'll be Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. But rest assured, we will have some videos coming out because we've got stuff breaking before we can really play with it. So, yeah, I mean, I just enjoyed even just talking to whoever's out there, 5 of you. I'm going to say Jacob's here. Bigfoot's at Mopar's. Sorry, I have a horrible memory. I can't remember her name. It's right there on top of my tongue. Appreciate you. Man, I love seeing your car at No Name Nationals. Hopefully, we'll get to spend some more time with you next No Name Nationals if you're still here and listening to me. Beautiful, beautiful car. Oh, hey, we got someone else coming in here. Barrow said he's out, but I'm kind of wondering if he might still be in here. Same thing with old Lars. Lars said he's coming and leaving, but he might still be in here. He may not be. Oh, we got another. Someone else come in here. Make yourself known in the comments. Who just jumped in here? Me and my boy Shelman's just sitting there having fun. Everybody else is kind of left. Oh.
It's Ryan.
Ryan! It's just Ryan. Oh, Lars. I knew it. I knew Lars was still in here. Man, Lars. Oh, dude, you're another one of those at No Name Nationals I didn't get a chance to talk to. I did, the next No Name Nationals, the next event we go to, and I want to hang out with you a little bit. I think we get along great. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. You get my hopes up. I love you, man. And I love every one of you, man. This is just great. This is good stuff. This is good for me personally, and anybody else watching them. I mean, this is good stuff. This is what it's about. YouTube is, I could sit behind a camera and talk to a camera that's, actually nobody on the other end until I edit it and put it out there. And yeah, love you too, man. But yeah, the lives are way different than sitting in front of, one of these guys or my phone. However I'm taking the video, I could be talking to this camera, and I'm talking to the camera. I'm getting better. I've been doing it long enough where it's like, okay, I can pretend there's somebody on the other end of this, lens. I'm talking to somebody. But when we're talking to people on lives and actually have real people on the other end, even if you're just in the chats, that's cool. That means a lot to me. And I love it. The 6 or 7 people, it may still be Ryan in there just messing around with me. I don't know. But I mean, I'm the type of guy that if we got 7 people in here still yet, if the 7 people is still in here want to watch me and Shelman, my boy, my baby boy, which is, I call him my baby boy, but we can don't back up, stand next to me. I'm not, he's he's bigger than I am, taller than I am. I'm bigger than he is. And he never better forget that. Trust me, we've got into it before.
Yeah.
But he don't realize Dad was not one to hurt him. Anyways, but this is my baby boy. This is my legacy. This is he's got 3 older brothers. I got 4 boys, 2 girls, 6 kids. I've actually got 2 other boys. That's my stepsons that I gained 5 years ago? Yeah, 4 years ago. I mean, oh, hey, shoot, we got someone else jumping in. We got 8 people now. That's cool. But anyways, on a personal level, because nobody else is in here video chatting with, if you want to get in here, let me know. I'll put the link up, or if you want to scroll back up in the comments, find the link. Let me know if you want to jump in live with me. I'm in here for the long haul. I don't care. But this guy back here means a lot to me. He's my baby boy, and he's been here for me a lot, and we've done a lot together. He loves working on this stuff, and it's just really cool to see that generation, carrying on what I've learned, what's the passions I've had that sometimes I feel like might be lost. And part of the reason why I started this channel to begin with is to pass on what I know. And, I know my boys, they love it too, but with this YouTube thing, it doesn't end with just, my 4 boys. And it goes on to everybody out there that's willing to watch what I do. And that means a lot to me. It really does. So whoever your 7 people are that's still watching this, I appreciate it. Lars, if you're still there, man, there we go. Let's have one together. I don't mind beer. I like beer, but I drink other stuff. And it's far enough along this live where, not too many filters. So here's to you, Lars. Here's to you, Ryan. Ryan's always been there for me. Ryan's pushed me a lot in the last year. Jacob, can't forget Jacob. Jacob Carter. This one right here is for Jacob Carter, my #1 fan. I love you, Jacob. I hope someday I can meet you in person and give you a big old square body hug. Yeah, this is for you, man. It's great. Yeah, because with Jacob, a lot of times, if I got a video coming out, my wife and I will sit there and, well, she'll watch it for her first time, seeing it edited and going through it. Because my wife doesn't want to watch it until it comes out live on YouTube or comes out on YouTube. Sometimes she's kind of scared of what I might put out there for the public to see. But, my wife and I are both waiting for Jacob Carter to comment with Squarebody. No pressure, Jacob. No pressure, but we do really, really, really look forward to that. That is one of the highlights of my YouTube thing. It really is. And getting to know these other guys. If one of you 7 or one that's been through this whole 5 hours and 40 minutes, way past my curfew with my wife. Oh, Tasha's in here. That's his other half. Hi, Tasha. Take one for me too. The fella behind you, do be the better. Yeah. No. But you know where he gets his looks from, right? Yeah, he gets his looks from somebody, maybe a little bit. I don't know. But wow, she got me off track. Forget what I was saying. What was I saying? I was having a moment too. Thanks, Tasha. I was having a moment. You distracted me. No, Tasha's a good girl. She takes good care of my boy. I appreciate you, Tasha. I may not say it sometimes, but I'm saying it now in front of everybody, live on YouTube's for 8 people to watch right now. But if there's still 8 people watching, I'm willing to stay here. Until that says 0, I ain't leaving. Well, maybe not. I may not stay that long. I'd almost be willing to do that because that's just how I am. I've always been the last one to leave the party. I want to be the last one to leave. Yeah, that's just the way I am. I appreciate it. I bet Lars is still in here. I almost guarantee Lars is in. I think Lars has got a pretty epic beard too. We can get on the beard talk. Lars, I don't know if you know who Lars is. LP94. You need to look him up. Lars, beard respect, brother. Beard respect. I tried to grow mine out, but for me personally, it just kind of gets in my way. So I tried to keep it trimmed up to about where it's at, maybe a little bit shorter. Well, subbed. Oh, you subbed to Lars? Hey, Lars, you got another sub. Youngest boy here, sub to you. So, yeah, I mean, this is cool. Sitting here on my stool in my shop, my safe place, my happy place. Yeah, Lars. Beard powers unite. Yeah! Man, if you want to come in here live, you're more welcome, buddy. I'll just post a link. No pressure. You don't have to. I've seen you on lives before, so don't tell me you haven't been on lives. But you don't have to. No pressure. But nah, I appreciate everybody sitting here watching. We ain't got nothing going on. It's what? 1:24 in the morning. Oh, wait. Oh, I've got a guest wanting to come in. Is it Lars? Is it Lars? LP94 on my channel? Nope.
Hey, man.
I can't see you. Popcorn Tates. Tatas. Are you pooping?
No, I'm in bed, dude.
But you came back.
Yeah, man, I was bored.
It was like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You can't live without me. So
I can't
okay.
sleep, man.
All right. So here's the deal. So you
Yeah.
got the boys to bed.
Yeah.
You got an alarm set.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if the boys. Okay, so look at that. You didn't get your glasses on. So Lars is saying, "Man, I would, but half asleep just listening."
Man, no ball.
Look at Ryan. Look at Ryan freaking Wing.
I'm in bed.
He's in freaking bed.
There's my dog.
Ryan has left what, twice? This is your third or fourth time back on this live.
Back, yeah.
Yeah, you're back. You can't get enough. So Lars, you have no excuse not to jump in here on the live.
Hey, man, come on, dude, get in here.
Yeah, is it we may be just sitting here watching Ryan sleep, and that'd be fine.
Give me a tripod, set it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so anyway, out 450 four-wheelers.
Go to sleep, my baby boy. Go to sleep, my baby boy.
Yeah, I want me to go to sleep in here, because if I go to sleep in here, I sing, I do weird shit. I usually like to sleep.
Well, just keep the camera where it's at. Don't, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no,
we
out there.
yeah, we don't need to see, because I know your wife's out of town.
Yep. I got the American Speedo on, the whole nine. It says big block across the crotch.
Yes, big block. Big block. Anytime.
Says high wonder.
Cause issues being there tonight, because I can get you off track.
Glad I can get you.
I can't.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, this Tasha is Shelman's girlfriend. So
Okay.
just to catch you up on that.
Yeah, she's probably like, "What the hell are y'all doing? What?"
She's at work right now, so it's like, you know.
Oh, nights too, huh?
Yeah, so we're just a bunch of night owls. And I am not understanding. You're in bed.
Yeah.
And Lars, look at, I'm going to post this back up. I keep trying to get him to come in here live. Man, I would, but I'm half asleep just listening.
Yeah.
Dude, that's all Ryan's doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm just sitting here just hanging out.
Yeah, I got
Just
I got Austin's phone going too, so I can get you some view time, man.
That's what you just keep going.
Oh man. So yeah, that's how I get my views. That's how I get my views. Ryan's.
I'm a trooper, dude. I'm a team player, bro.
Dang.
Out from my homies trying to get them watchtowers. G.
Yeah.
Player.
That was my muffler video, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
That was a fun video.
Yeah, the glass packs and the
Because that was 2 days worth. Because the first day, if I remember right, my wife, that was the first time my wife actually went out and helped me video.
Mm-hmm.
And we done the whole video, and I can't remember, man, what was it? Something happened. I think I lost. Like the video didn't. It was like no bueno.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? Because I had all this footage. She went out there, spent all day with me. We switched mufflers on the side of the road.
Oh.
And done all this, and it was gone. So she's like, and being the awesome helpmate, spouse, teammate, everything that she is for me, my wife said, let's just go back and do it again.
Yep.
So we loaded back up. We went back out there and we done it all again, and it was even better.
Yeah.
It made a better video because we'd already been through it once.
Yep.
And it's one of my top videos as far as view counts. And that was like what, 2 years ago?
There's 2. Yeah. It had
Yeah.
to go because it was right after you got the 305 in there, wasn't it?
Well, that was Cream Puff.
Oh, it was Cream Puff, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that was over 2 years ago. I know it was over 2 years ago, but it's like,
yeah,
with everything going on, it's like last year in 2001.
I was about to say last year in 2002, son of a bitch. I feel like I'm in the
You dozed off for a little bit there, Ryan. It's 2000. It's 2003 now.
Oh, what?
Yeah, no. Last year in 2001.
21.
Yeah.
You went even further back, but son of a bitch, wait, it's 2001 now?
All right. Last year in 2021. See, that's what sucks about the lives is I can't edit this stuff out because this is not just inebriated Chad. This is just Chad because that's how my brain works.
Right.
Anyways, so last year, 2021, it was kind of hit and miss with me on my YouTube channel. There's a lot of spans in between videos.
Right.
I had a lot going on.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of my main videos that, get me my views were from 2000.
Yeah.
Or 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Not 2000. That goes back 23. Yeah. Yeah, we're really going back. No. Okay. So a lot of okay. So maybe it is a little bit of Captain Morgan's problem, but
you are freaking out, man. It's 2000. It's the year 2000. Y2K has just happened. Remember that whole Y2K thing?
Oh yeah.
Remember how everybody's all freaked out? Boy, if they only knew what the next 22 years held.
Yeah.
We'd have looked back and be like, what an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh,
so yeah.
The computer's not gonna work? Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. year 2000, big whoopsie do. Try 2020.
Yeah. Ooh.
Try that year.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe what happens in 2020. Ooh, your computer. Ooh. Ooh. It's
I
like
remember
Sounds like two whales make calling.
2 years.
What do you say?
He said it sound like two whales mating.
Ooh, ooh. Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
well, here's the deal, Ryan. Here's the deal.
yeah.
Here's the deal.
Here it is.
So, I started to feel bad because I feel like I'm keeping you up
Yeah.
because it's 1:34 in the morning.
Is it?
Well, here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
I'm a night shifter,
Yeah.
and I hate when my hat's crooked, but when I'm on camera, I don't. Oh, there it is. It's straight. All right.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. Whenever it's like during the day,
Yeah.
in the middle of the day, like 1 or 2 o'clock, and we're on the video chat, which I've never done before. You're like one of the first people I've really actually ever video chatted with
Yeah.
on the phone.
Yeah.
And it's cool. I love it.
It's like it's as close as you can be to just being there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, without like touching each other.
Right.
And that's kind of awkward.
I know
Many
what you're saying, man. Anyway, so
But anyways,
2000 was
yeah. So this is because 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon is like my, what is it, 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, you're like this.
So yeah, it's kind of like
we're reversing.
So now I don't feel quite so bad.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I don't want you to feel bad because I don't have a sleep pattern.
And listen, man.
Here's the deal. Yeah. So, yeah, because everybody that knows me knows or has known me for the last several years or few years or gets to know me is with my night shift life, I really don't have a sleep pattern.
Yeah.
I sleep when I can.
Yep. It's not a I have to go to bed because it's a certain time. It's I'm tired now.
Yep.
For a bit.
See, was it yesterday? And see, like yesterday to me is like it may be 24 hours or maybe 48 hours. I don't know. Yesterday is a relative term for me.
Yeah.
Compared to what yesterday is to you. Man, so what was today? Today was Tuesday. This is Wednesday now, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes.
No. Yeah, it's officially Wednesday right now.
It can't be.
It's 1:30 in the morning on Wednesday.
Tuesday.
No.
Huh?
I'm not doing Monday over again, man.
Is it Wednesday?
It's Wednesday already. It's hump day.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm so excited. It's great news.
So.
I'm calling it.
Now I done lost my train of thought where I was going with all that.
All I know is, dude, you're freaking me out between the trip back to the year 2000 and then the alternate realms of time. Are we going?
Time is relative.
Where's your pipe? Where
is it? Do I need it?
You need your piping to say that again. It's move the camera slow.
I need smoke in it, right?
No, you don't have to have smoke. Just do that again where you can see the whole pipe, and then time is relative, and then move closer to the camera as you say it like that.
Time is relative.
Perfect. And cut.
Scene.
Hey, dude, we need to start a studio. My
Or
director.
should I? Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Okay, do it.
Time is relative.
No, perfect. And cut.
Wait. Oh, we got. I thought we had somebody wanting to come in here, but no, we got Jackleg back here with his volume on. So we got reverb. Is it 2022 or 2023?
Time is relative. Whoa!
The time is relative.
Ooh, cut. Perfect.
Scene.
Yes, and scene.
Hit the edit.
That's fucking done.
Yeah.
Everybody hit the break room.
Yeah, we still got 6 people in here watching this crap.
God, it's amazing.
Nobody's commenting because I think they're either too drunk or half asleep. They've just left their phone on, and that's fine. Oh, 7 people.
Okay, give it to him again. Somebody just came in. Do it again.
Time is relative.
And scene. Perfect.
Oh, I like that one. I really like that one.
Powerful.
Because I had the arms crossed.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. I really need to get back to get the arms crossed.
Yes. And then lean in.
Time is relative.
It was a little too soft. You need to really...
Yeah, it was. I need like a
time.
This guy, man. Yeah. It's hard to do it. I got mini me over my shoulder here. Time is relative.
J-Bo?
No, mess that one up. Time.
And good. You're all, hey.
Me. Time is relative. No, too musical.
That was that was time is relative. Now go.
Time is relative.
Ooh, power. That was power. I like that.
I think I got more. I got to channel. I got to channel this.
Deep breath. Turn around the camera. Don't look at the camera.
Hold on. I need to go off camera for a minute.
Yep. Keep rolling. Oh, my dog just laid on me.
Time is relative.
Get through! Man, you were just knocking it down. You are knocking it down right now. You need to go back in and snip these out and use it in a video.
Time is relative.
Time is relative. Now,
man, you did it one time and you nailed it, and you like knocked it out of the park. It blew me away. Do it again. I got to copy you.
Time is relative.
I can't do that. Ryan, how do you do that? Do it again.
Time is relative.
Time is relative.
Perfect. Now off camera, then come back in and go, Marty, great Scott.
Marty, great Scott. I gotta back up. I'm too close. My friend, I'm too close.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Frost.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Frost.
I got any booger? Man, listen. Oh, you're gonna go.
Time is relative.
Perfect. That's great too. It's great.
It needs smoke.
You could use some smoke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get some smoke. Get some
Okay.
smoke. Do it again.
All right. Everybody in the chat. We got 8 people still in the chat. I'm going to guess Jacob Carter's probably still in the house. Lars,
I think we're onto something here.
you may be half asleep, but you're still in here.
Wait, are we now subliminally messing with Lars's mind?
I don't know. Lars. Time is relative.
Dude, all day tomorrow, he's going to be like, man, I got to hurry up. Time's relative. Why do I keep saying that?
Why is today's time so relative to me?
Hey, what time is it? Why do you keep asking that? I don't
You know
know.
what time is it? What time is it? What dude, do you know what time it is? You know what time it is?
You know what time
It feels like time is so relative to me.
Eric Pastor Freckle. Why does everybody keep saying that? Hey, Jacob's still here.
Jacob! Yes! Thank you, Jacob. Jacob
you're about to witness
makes my day every time.
Squarebody Stuff is about to make history with the first nomination for an Oscar with Time is Relative.
Time is relative.
All
right, so what we need to do, Ryan, is I need to do a voiceover.
Yes.
You do the voice, I do the over.
Okay. I don't know how to do that. How do we do the voice and then the... Oh, I see. Time is relative. Time. 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 Time.
Hold on. No, hold on.
What?
Look at these nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
All right.
Time is relative. Maybe. I don't know. It seemed like there's a delay on this end. I'm not sure. Because time is relative.
You know what makes it so funny is because I don't know if we're actually synced or not.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if the time is really relative. I don't know.
I don't even know how the hell we started saying time is relative.
I don't know either. I don't know if people are seeing the same thing we're seeing. Is Jabo really Jabo?
Yeah. Hey, stop it. That's weird. Quit.
Is a dog licking your nether region?
No, he's licking his own nether region.
Because he just what? Because
you just broke him.
Is he trying to get the taste out of his mouth after licking your nether region?
Time is relative.
I need to throw that into like a random video somewhere. just to get I want to get the comment from you like I just got fired. Thanks, man. I just got fired. Because time. It's relative.
It's relative.
I need my lighting is horrible because my phone is where it's at. Wait a minute. There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Time is relative.
It's relative.
No, no, no,
Nope. Nope.
no.
You gotta really embrace the time.
I know. I got to get. You got to get the pipe in. I mean, it really needs some smoke. Really needs some smoke.
You do need a little smoke. I'm not gonna lie.
I need to get some smoke. I need to get some more tobacco.
Yep. Here, just visit with my dog. Here we go. Camera.
Hold scene. Tobacco. Ooh, we're about out. Ooh, we're about out. What's in the other bag?
Good boy. Good boy.
Ooh, this is a special mixture. I don't know what's in that.
Time is relative.
For time is relative.
Whoa!
Oh,
Now, I want to try a different one. I want
this is
you to
my
smoke
this is
the
my
pipe.
village. What?
You're gonna smoke the pipe, and you're gonna say "Yippee-ki-yay, mother lover."
Do I need to get the eyebrow in there?
Yeah, yeah, but you gotta do it from the side, like smoke it from the side, and then turn and give the stank eye. Yippee-ki-yay, mother
Well,
lover.
which one's my stink eye? This one
No,
or this one?
that one right there.
That one.
Yeah.
So do I start out with this one? Yippee ki cowboy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. We actually got a legitimate. Wait a minute. No, let's go to this one. This is not the legitimate one. That bag of tobacco looked a little suspicious. This is legal. This is tobacco from, like, this is tobacco.
Hey.
Nothing illegal here.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I don't do that kind of stuff. All right, so we got 74 Chevy Perkins T6 354. Are you still building a 305 into the 334, or did you change to the 454 instead? Okay, let's address that situation.
But you gotta do it in your voice with your pipe.
Okay, so if he's willing to stick around for that, I will do that.
Perfect.
74
Chevy Perkins T6 354. Just bear with him a minute. We're working on something here.
Yeah, this is kind of, if you're just joining in on this live, Mr. Perkins, that's what I'll call you for the time being, unless you chime in and tell me your real name or whatever handle you want me to call you. We're just having some fun tonight, just shenanigans, being ourselves.
Yeah.
Me and Mr. Ryan Wing here, my wingman. Yeah, his last name is really Wing.
It is.
So, anyways, so the 334 stroker, it's actually 339. 334 is a 30 over 305. I went 60 over because my block was so freaking wore out that I had to go 60 over. And I wanted to go 60 over anyway, just to get the max cubic inches out of this build as I could, because I was only going to do it once and then done. So yes, the 339 stroker build is still in effect. And as soon as I get done packing my pipe to have a smoke, I will show you the block and show you what's going on with that. I mean, honestly, man, I'm just a normal guy. I've got a, 40 to 60, 70 hour job a week, depends on the overtime. And I've got other stuff going on. I've got cattle. I've got a lot of stuff going on. So, I just kind of got to delegate my time to actually, I think, Ryan.
Yeah.
Did it work better with that light off?
Click it off.
Click it off. All right, we're clicking the lights off.
Yes.
Yeah, it does work better. Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. I've got a lot of stuff going on. I've got work, I've got home life, and I've got my shop stuff. Now, where the 339 falls into that is it is in process. The engine is on the stand. Hey, I've got 24% on my battery, so I can actually safely unplug.
Yeah.
Been here for the rest of the night, knows that we lost this whole thing, and Ryan had to hold it while I'd recharged my phone and came back. So 74 Chevy Perkins. This is the stroker motor right here. I got it back from the machine shop. Everything is machined except for I've got to clearance it. I wish I knew how to. Okay. Okay, he commented, put a combine motor in a 74 Chevy C30. Sweet. Combine motor should have a steel crank. You got that going for you. Anyways, so since we're going live and I'm just kind of rambling, we got Ryan there laying in bed, kind of all snuggly. So this is the stroker motor. I've got to still yet do some clearancing on the block for the rods to clear and everything. I'm going to try to get that done as soon as possible. For right now, yes, we are running the 454 in squeaky. I'm trying really, really hard to get this truck on the track to make some passes, and it's just not happening. To catch you up on what the events that's happened today, I've got a video that'll be coming out in the next day or two. I was working on Squeaky today to get him ready for the track, and I found out that my bell housing is cracked. My transmission mounts to the frame or the cross member were missing. They fell out sometime in the last couple hundred miles. So I've got to replace the bell housing. I got to pull the transmission. I do have I've got two other bell housings, but I'm going to go with the steel one, the scatterproof bell housing I was going to originally go with, but we got to do some machining on some stuff to get that done. So kind of in a nutshell.
In progress.
In progress. Everything is in progress. We're still building a 339 stroker. It's just going to be a little bit more delayed than what we thought at first, but it's still going to happen. You know, I just bought another project truck, so we're going to try to get that in the mix. You know, we've got.
Compare and contrast the 339 versus the 454, you know?
Exactly. That's going to be the big thing, because I really originally wanted to do, you know, the 305 versus, I guess the 305, I'd like to consider it kind of like a junkyard 305, if you want to call it that, because it's just your run-of-the-mill, worn-out 305 that anybody could get anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, done the cam, intake, headers, 250 shot of nitrous, had some fun with it. So what I really wanted to do in the beginning is do that and then go from that to a junkyard 454, because you can still find them in salvage yards running, or, you know, used running,
Mm-hmm.
and do the same thing with the 454s or what I did with the 305, just to get a comparison. Well, I don't have a direct apples to apples comparison because I've got different gears. I got a different rear end with this 454 than what I had with the 305, but still yet, this same truck. We're going to have some fun with it. But like you just brought up, Ryan, is we're going to have a direct comparison with a mild 454 versus a
pretty wild 5.
A purpose-built nitrous 339 stroker.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 339 stroker, this is not just you know, run-of-the-mill, you know, cheap parts. Now, they are kind of cheap parts because they're not the highest dollar parts, but they are
It's a nice
everything.
339.
What?
It's a nice budgetly built 339. Budget.
A budget built 339 that everything in it is able to withstand at least 1,000 horsepower.
Yep.
That's okay. That's what I've been, everything I bought, everybody I've talked to, everything I'm doing is to build a short block, a bottom end that's going to be able to withstand at least 800 horsepower. Let's just say 800 horsepower. If we want to put a real solid number to it, at least 800 horsepower. Splayed caps. The block is half filled with block fill. The H-beam rods, 7/16 cap screws on the rods, forged 4340 forged crank, forged pistons that are nitrous ready. Everything is boost or nitrous ready, which if you're not familiar with nitrous is liquid boost. So yeah, I've done my best to put together something, spend a lot of money on something that nobody else should spend the money on. Just to have fun. And that's what it's about. That's hot rodding.
Yep.
I am as excited about getting that 339 going as anybody else. It's just a matter of time. I got to budget my time like I budget my money, and that's just the way it goes. It kind of sucks on the viewer end of YouTube because, in this day and age, it's like, oh, I want this in this episode. But,
yeah.
And, our viewers need to realize that, we're just regular guys doing the best we can,
And the supply chain sucks, man. Gosh, it's just kicking everybody's butt with getting stuff.
Well, that is the thing. Hey, we got Spencer's food. Spencer. All right, cut, reset, scene. There we go. Spencer's feud reviews in the house.
You still said feud.
No, did I really?
Yeah, you did.
Dang it, Captain Morgan, you
rat bastard.
Right.
You bastard.
Spencer's food reviews in the house.
What up, Spencer? How you doing, sir?
Thank you.
That was a proper entry there. Nice job.
Boom. All right. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. 74 Chevy Perkins. Feel free to comment your real name so I call you your real name. I may not ever remember it because I got a poor memory. And right now, Captain Morgan is.
Don't worry, man. I'll remember your name.
Yeah, Ryan is my my conscience at the moment. But anyways, doing a 334 build, cool. I love it. It's a stroker 305. But I will say, because I've spent the money to do this, I'm not completely done with it yet. But man, do it if that's what you want to do. If you want to build 334, but really, your money is very well better spent putting that stuff into the 350 block. It really is. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm kind of on the fence on, if I should support other people doing it or not, because it's really don't.
Here's the deal. It's just like you said, man. Hot rodding's hot rodding, right? And
It is. It is.
And yes, we all know that. Yeah, you could buy a 350 with some Vortec heads, throw a cam in it, some roller rockers, intake, maybe port the heads, do something with it, maybe put a set of fast burn heads on or something. Yeah, it's gonna probably make the same or more power than building a 334. But what did we talk about earlier with the 305s? You can't kill the bastards,
Yeah.
And they they, the 334, it's different. I mean, it's different and it's not. Yeah, it's been done, but not a lot of people are still doing it. In a world full of LS swaps, a 334 is a rare bird.
Oh yeah. Well, see, and that's the deal is 334. I do love the idea because man, it's different, and it sparks conversations.
Yeah.
And I'll be the first one to say,
station now, you know what I mean?
This engine, this 339 stroker is a lot of where a lot of my viewers are coming from because
that's where I came from.
Yep. Ryan, he's one of them.
The very first time when you built the 305, I just
Yep.
bought the
and it wasn't even the stroker thing. It was just a 305 deal.
Yeah.
So with the stroker 305 deal, whether it's 334, 339, however big you're born it, it sparks some interest in people on both sides of it.
Yep.
The haters and the lovers.
Yep.
But the thing is the lovers, they're going to love it no matter what. The haters, they may hate it, but they're still going to watch. Yeah. They're still going to.
And if they keep on hating, then they're going to.
How bad.
The word.
Yeah, they're going to sit there and keep watching to hopefully watch us that build these things fail. But we're not going to fail. We're not going to fail building something we enjoy. You're never going to fail building something. Hashtag never fail building something you enjoy. That's a long hashtag, but it kind of works. But that should be a thing, You're never going to fail if you build something you enjoy.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. I mean,
Secrets to life.
34, but if you want a fun little hot rod that ain't going to break your bank and it's different than everybody else, why not? It's the same thing with me. Like everybody's like, why did you put a 468 in your Malibu? Man, you could have built a 500 cubic inch motor, or you could have put that. But for what? It's a 468. It's a great engine. It's a great engine. It's been around a long time, and I mean, the combination has proven itself time and time again. Why go outside the box? Do what works. It's affordable. Do your thing. And if somebody tells you, "Oh man, don't do that," yeah, just do what you want to do. Because
there you go.
I've been told, like, I've had my 55 for what, 3 days now. I've been told 19 different ways of things I should do. Or you should do this, you should do that, you should do this, you should do that. Man, just I'm gonna do my thing.
Yep, do your thing. And like I've told you, Ryan, I think I'm one of the few people that's been in on the 55 projects from the beginning.
Yep.
And I have my ideas about the project.
Mm-hmm.
But it's your project.
Mm-hmm.
I could give you all sorts of bad ideas, and that's what most of mine are. Is bad ideas. I mean, good ideas, but bad ideas. But that's all there. They're my opinion. They're my ideas. But it's your build. That's your car. You do what you want to with it.
Yeah, you know what a bad idea is?
Yeah, eating Mr. Good bars and chugging half a bottle of Red Hot.
No, that's not that bad. Listen,
that's a nightly thing for us guys in Texas.
Bad ideas are just good ideas that hadn't happened yet.
Oh, wait a minute. I hope you're just kidding there, Mr. The LLS swap thing. I think he's kidding. This dude. All right.
Kryptonite. He's melting.
All right. 74 Chevy Perkins.
It's not Dave, is it? Dave didn't go start.
I don't know. Is somebody punking us?
We get trolled over here.
No, We're kidding. If you're not punking us, we're kidding.
Yeah, we're just kidding. But no, but seriously.
Oh, bad swap, bad idea. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He's cool. All right.
Yeah.
We get it. We like the jokes.
You know, and in the LS World Defense, it is a great engine too. It is a great Chevrolet engine. It's just overdone. It's kind of like Motley Crue. You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, haven't we had enough Motley Crue? You know?
Well, have we?
I mean, have we not? Is it not? Is it not
I would rather like Billy Ray Cyrus.
done?
We've had enough Billy Ray Cyrus.
Man, come on, man. I'm gonna take my horse to the old dirt road.
I didn't know he even sang that. So yeah, we've had plenty of Billy Ray Cyrus. Because time is relative.
Time is relative. Speaking of, listen, I'm gonna have to hit the hay this time.
Oh, BS, because you've been back. You can't leave. You just like keep coming back. You're like a bad STD or something.
Like herpes, man. I'm just hey.
Yeah. You keep coming back. Oh, lights are out, but you're still there.
Yeah.
You're still there. The box is still there.
Yeah.
Just do it like this right here, man. If I pass out, just turn me off. Now, I want you to smoke the pipe real hard. Get a bunch of smoke going.
You want to puff on that thing real hard, buddy?
Yeah.
Puff on it hard.
Yeah, then I want you to say, time is relative.
Time is relative. Boom! Nailed it. That's the end. That's the last one. I nailed that one.
That was you nailed it. That was a good one.
Yep. I mean the framing wasn't quite there, but the voice was there. And the smoke. Dang it. I did screw it up because the framing wasn't there.
Oh shit.
I don't think I can do that better.
Oh the bitch.
Yeah. Man. Dadgummit.
Well, you know what they say. There's never a perfect shot, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's chilly out here.
The door is opening. You're not in bed.
Now.
You liar. You lied. You said you was in bed. I thought I was like snuggling next to you, and now you're not in bed no more.
Now my dog wouldn't get off my leg. Bastard weighs like 200 pounds.
You could just pretend it was me.
I could, but he doesn't say time is relative all the time.
You kept asking me to.
How many people are still in here?
Got 10. We're actually doing better than what we was. I mean, we're doing good, man.
Wow. It's opinions on a blueberry. Shellman wants to fix it. He wants to have it.
Yeah. Okay, so Ryan is not familiar with what or who Blueberry is. Blueberry is Tasha and Shellman's is an OBS, the OBS body style.
Mm-hmm.
You know, single cab. Can't remember. I think it's a long bed. V6, just it is kind of a plain Jane run of the mill truck, but they're wanting to kind of fix it up, do some stuff with it, take it to some local car shows just to show off what they have. And
do it.
I am all for it because why not? You know, car shows are, to me, shouldn't be for the elite people that have, you know, concourse
Let me tell you,
rating cars. You know,
I
it
used,
should be people that have a car or vehicle they're proud of to take to and show off. So hey, this is what I've got. This is what I'm proud of. I mean, look at that. Look at this. This is a series of happy accidents that's turned into something that looks halfway cool,
it's
but
magnificent.
but if you really look at with reality, it's just a kind of a crappy old truck. But I'm proud of it, and I'm proud of what I built, and that's what means that's what the car shows need to be full of.
Well, here's the deal about car shows. So that's what I started out doing when I was young, right? I joined this group called the Christian Classic Cruisers when I was probably 13. Me and my grandfather built a car together. It was a 1976 Caprice. Now, it was a 4-door. It was red on red. It was the last of the big cars before they went to the box top.
Yeah.
But it was immaculate. And me and my grandfather spent like 2.5 years redoing everything on it. And we went to car shows with it. And I drove him illegally. And because he was blind. And we go to these car shows, and and we get people going, man, that is the cleanest example of a 76 Caprice I've ever seen in my life. And there were guys that were like, what's that? Hey guys, gonna grab a smoke with you. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
So
cheers.
It's we went to car shows with that, and then I bought a 67 Chevelle that had more Bondo than it did metal in it. And it was a pile of crap, but I built a really nice 400 small block for it. And it was orange, white headers, had the old Edelbrock Elite valve covers on it, back when that was still cool.
Oh, yeah.
And the car was black and had red interior. And that car was a rat pile, but I took it to every car show. And, I got a lot of respect from guys that were older, that were coming by looking at it. Even as a pile of crap, had a nice engine in it. And they were like, that's cool to see a kid, into that stuff. And that's why I tell my kids, like, just build what you want. Like Jake wanted an S10, he's like, I either want a Nova or a Malibu like yours or an S10. I'm like, well, build an S10 because if you wreck it, it's bound to happen. If you tear it up, we can fix it pretty easy. Or you start over if you had to, and he's proud of it. We hadn't even really done anything to it yet, and he's proud of it. And that's awesome.
Does Jake go out and sit in that truck like just randomly?
A few times he has, yeah. Yep. He's hounded me the other day. He's like, we really need to get the motor out of the bed of my truck so we can get it on an engine stand. I'm like, I know.
Yep. Well, yeah, just keep him engaged on it. Okay, so Tasha, Blueberry, the truck she's talking about, is an '89 Chevy Scottsdale single cam long bed. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I thought I remembered seeing.
I used to have a white '88 and had it lowered. Yep. I'll find a picture of it somewhere. I'll send it to you, Chad, and you can show it to her. I had it lowered like it was a 4.6 drop. Might have been a 5.6 drop. I don't know. But I did black wheels on it. It was a long bed. And I cleaned that truck up. It looks so good. I painted the grill, the bumpers. I did the painted bumpers on it and all that stuff. And that truck, I probably had $4,000 in that truck total. And everywhere I went in, everybody loved it. And to this day, like my brother-in-law, he towed his show car up to Oklahoma with it one time. And he was like, man, that was the greatest truck ever. I love that truck. And I said, yeah, it really, really was. I really wish I'd hung. But,
and that's the thing is car shows should be that, a show. Show off what you're proud of. Somebody is going to appreciate it.
Well, I tell Jake all the time because he likes music, and I'm a big music guy. I love music, and so I tell him all the time, like, in order to love music, you've got to appreciate all music.
Yep.
And so you may not like it. It may not be your favorite, but you have to appreciate it. That goes from classical to country, to rap, to rock, heavy metal, all of it. You got to learn it and you got to appreciate it. And it's the same thing with cars. Like, you may not like what you see, or you may not go, oh, that's not my style, but it's cool that people are still doing stuff. Like the tuner stuff, I'm not into that.
Me neither.
Right. But I appreciate it because, hey, at least that kid, he's doing it. He's doing what he likes, and it's cars, and it's car related, and it's keeping the hobby alive.
Yep.
You know?
Because, if you think about it, okay, the tuners of today were the Novas of the 60s.
Yep.
Or I guess the Dusters. The Dusters were the compact Mopars.
Yeah, Novas.
Or was there
Novas were mostly, like, especially the shoebox cars, those were economy cars.
Yeah. And well, even after the shoebox in the late 60s, early 70s, they were still as the small economy cars.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people nowadays kind of forget that point.
Yeah.
Of what the cars were initially marketed for.
Like a Gremlin was never meant to be fast.
Yeah. So, the mid 80s, my stepmom had I don't remember exactly what year, but the mid 80s Chevy had the Nova again, but it was a 4-cylinder family car, just a box.
Yeah, it was like a what car was it crossed with? A Hyundai.
Kind of like a Cavalier-ish.
Yeah, but it was on a platform that was shared with, I want to say Hyundai. I can't remember. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was definitely the downfall of the Nova name.
But if you think about it, if you really, really think about it,
carrying on
originally, back in the 60s, 70s, actually, the 80s Nova was no different than the original Novas because they were marketed to the same market. But by the time the 80s Novas came around, the original Novas had gained so much because they had V8s. I mean, because that's the V8s. They may have came out with a V6 or a straight 6, but everybody's putting V8s in them. Blah blah blah. They had the platform for it, but the original platform was still the same back in the 60s as it was in the 80s for the Nova. The name Nova, a 4-door economy car.
Yep.
Now, back in the 60s and 70s, GM had options to make them more than just a 4-door family car.
Yeah, they realized that people wanted V8 power in them, so they put they made the 65 the first super sport you could get with a V8. Because before that, it was the Nova 400 was the top trim model, and I think in 64 they started the SS model, but it was still a 6-cylinder, and then 5 they offered the V8, and then 6 and 7 they offered the 300 horse 327. I think was the biggest engine they offered in the 66.
Yeah.
But
of course, in the early 70s, you had Baldwin Motion,
Yenko.
They put big blocks in them, and there you go.
But then the SS, I think 69 they offered the SSK with a 396.
Yeah, 396 SS.
Yeah.
But still, the base regular, the whole intention, original idea of the Nova back in the 60s and 70s was a 4-door economy car.
Yep.
So it's like, it's all time. Time
is relative.
Time is relative.
That's right.
It's relative to whatever is going on at that moment.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing about hot rodding.
Yep.
And the whole reason behind what my channel was is that you just do what you want to do. If you want to go street race, you go street race. You want to put an LS in a Mustang, put an LS in a Mustang. You want to put a tunnel ram big block and try to put EFI in a Malibu, then you just do it, and it either works or it doesn't. And and that's just
That's
what it is. That's just what it should be.
Do
But
what makes you happy.
what's that?
Do what makes you happy.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's hot rodding. I mean, that's hot rodding
yeah.
back to its original core is,
Making it
just
unique, making it your own.
making it, yeah, giving it your own personality, going fast. You may not be the fastest, but you're going fast. You're bettering yourself. You're making your car faster than what it was when you got it. I
Yeah.
want to go fast. I want to go fast.
Yeah. See, it's like one of my favorite car builders was Bill Hines. And Bill Hines was the king of lead. And he customized his first car in, I think, 1940. Fuck, I want to say 44 or 45. And he slung lead all the way up until he was like 94 years old. He died
Yeah.
just a few years back. But him and Gene Winfield,
Yeah.
the fade, those two guys right there. And even George Barris. George Barris was more of a, build for movies and stuff like that. But his cars are still iconic. I mean, the Munsters and the Monkey Scar and all that stuff, the Dragula. But those guys right there and Ed Roth, like, honestly, like this 55, I know I have a Malibu and I know I like street racing. I like racing and stuff. But my roots, like my mind is that car.
Yeah.
Because that's where I love when I go to a show and it's nothing but pre 65 stuff, and you get into the early 60s, the cars. Like my favorite genre of car is really the 60s model cars. The 55 is iconic to me for multiple reasons, but my favorite cars are like the early 60s to 66, 67, and then it kind of stops there for me. But to watch those guys take a car that had great lines already and then add lines that were never a thought, and then take those lines that were already there and manipulate them and chop them and channel them and nose them and peak them and do all these things that just changed the shape, but the shape was still there. The original shape was still there, but it changed the shadowing of the car, everything. Like that's what hot rodding was.
Yeah.
And that's what, today you still see that in different ways, but it all started with those guys. And if those guys would have never have done that, we wouldn't see any. Yeah, exactly. 60s styling is the best.
Yeah.
You go back and look at the first couple of 50 Mercs that were chopped, the 49 Mercs that were chopped and lead sledded. Those cars, an original 60s lead sled car. Oh man, dude! Like I've had the privilege of being around a 49 Merc that was chopped in 1957 and leaded and it had a fade paint job. I've been around this car and it is an absolutely beautiful car, and it's starting to show some weather and wear, but it's still just absolutely beautiful. And you're like, man, this car has lasted. This car is manipulated and lasted this long, and it's been preserved, and it's just a showpiece of creativity.
Yeah.
And that's what hot rodding is all about, man.
Yep.
Like I think that the electric car stuff. I know I'm on a high horse right now. All this electric car crap, the way they build cars now, it's just like
They're just a mode of transportation.
there's
That's
no
it.
soul in it anymore.
Yeah.
And you get in your squeaky, right, and you fire it up and it rattles and it squeaks and it makes noises and it roars to life and it you feel every ounce of the cam, you feel every ounce of the rev, I mean, you are one with the machine.
Yep.
And when you have a stick shift and a clutch, it is mind over matter and it is you trying to overcome the machine and make the machine do what you want it to do.
Yeah,
And
that's the thing.
nowadays, it's
That
not.
is that's the coolest thing about a manual transmission is, you're in complete control of the stall speed, everything,
Everything.
everything. Shift speed, stall speed, everything. You're in control of everything and that makes it more of a connection with your machine. And the fast stick shift guys are still yet, I don't care how sophisticated the stick shift car is, and I'm in my mind I'm thinking of Cletus McFarland, because he's one of the biggest ones that I watch, and he's getting Leroy ready to hit the track again. And Leroy, his stick shift Corvette vet cart,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it. Now it's becoming less and less of what it originally was, but it's still a stick shift car being built to be the fastest stick shift car. And I don't care what you do to everything else, if you're still manually shifting a vehicle and trying to go 6 seconds or under 7 seconds in a quarter mile with a stick shift car, you are accomplishing a lot. He's got some onboard stuff that, computer controlled stuff, a lot of stuff going on, but still yet it comes down to him being able to shift that car. And he's got to be one. I'm looking forward to watching Cletus McFarland or Garrett Mitchell take that car down the track and relearn that car, because that car is going to be a completely different car than what he drove it the last time he drove it.
Yeah.
And he's a very, very exceptional driver, and everything I've seen him get in behind the wheel of.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see him drive that car again, because it's going to be completely different. He's going to have to relearn it.
Yeah.
Same engine, same power, same horsepower.
Yeah, that power is going to be a lot different now.
But it's going to be so much different because he's got a live axle in the rear. It's not independent rear suspension anymore. He's got a live transmission up front now. Now the car weighs. I watched the video, I guess last night, whenever it was. They weighed the car, and they lost, I want to say, close to 1,000 pounds.
Holy crap!
From where it was at, and they're like, and that's nothing I love about that channel. There's not a lot of BS on that channel. It's real. It's like a bunch of high school kids that's got too much money and playing with cool stuff, and that's what they are. I mean, they're just like, they're playing with cool stuff, but they're doing cool stuff and doing it for the good reason, and they do good with it. So that's why I love watching them. But they were weighing this thing live, just on camera, like, holy crap. Then they reweighed it, make sure something wasn't off, because it was like, I want to say it was close to 1,000 pounds lighter than what it was before.
That transaxle and that transmission in that car is heavy. It's not light.
Yeah, and of course they done away with the cooling system. They don't run a radiator because they're running methanol now. So they got rid of a lot of weight there.
Yeah.
But saying that, getting rid of weight is not always the best thing when you've got a huge amount of horsepower.
No.
Because you could take 1,000-pound car with 2,000 horsepower. You're not going to be able to get 2,000 horsepower to the ground because you just don't have enough weight.
Yeah.
But you could take a car 2,000 pounds with 2,000 horsepower and actually go faster because you're getting the weight to the ground, or the power to the ground, and being able to move it.
And see, what Cletus is doing is he's trying to go after the grub worm. And in that car, I don't know if you know much about the grub worm.
No, I don't know anything about it. I've heard about it.
So it's the white 96 Camaro that runs the world that world finals deal they go to.
Yes.
and that car is an LT1. That car is a mid 90s LT1 setup with twin turbos, and it's set the stick shift record. I think it's been 620s right now.
Yeah.
But they just pulled the engine out. They're going to finally change the combination, go to something else because they're pushing that thing just as far as they can. But that car was running 220 something miles an hour, 223 miles an hour, 224 miles an hour with an LT1 in it.
That's nuts with an LT1. That's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, because the Minion and the Grub Worm were going at it for a while. And the Minion is a 32 valve Cobra, the yellow Cobra.
Okay.
And that car was fast as can be too, but Grub Worms just started pulling away from him. You out, Shelvin?
Yeah.
Yep. You need to be back to home certain time or whatever.
I'm gonna prefer something this morning, but
Okay. Yeah. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Because I always sleep. If I can, I mean, we're kind of going off subject from the Grub Worm and all that racing stuff, but you know, I'm the guy that I could be dead tired and lay down and sleep 4 hours and then wake wide up and be fine for
Awake
4
wide
hours.
up.
Yeah. Wake up, whatever.
Why?
Wide up, wake up, wake wide up.
Wide up.
Why does that not make sense right now? You'd be wide awake. So why can't you be wake wide up? You be wide awake, but you can't wake wide up.
Hmm. Where's your pipe?
You could be wide awake, but why can't you wake wide up? The same words are in that.
Maybe you can.
But it doesn't make sense if you
Maybe you have to tap the other side of your temporal lobe to wake wide up.
You could be wide awake, but you can't wake wide up.
Who'd have thunk it?
I'm thinking it right now because
how many people are still in here?
10. We're holding steady. I mean, I don't. I'm digging it.
This is wild.
Yeah. All right, so we're going. Okay, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes right now to be a 7-hour live.
I'm gonna hang with you to the 3, and then I will finally, honestly, tap out.
Come on, man. We can do an 8-hour live.
We can make it there. There's plenty to talk about.
Well, yeah, we can do it.
Let's talk about it. Let's do it. Let's do a poll in the chat.
All right, everybody in chat, listen up.
Okay, when you think of a gasser from the 60s, does the gasser have to have a straight axle, or does it just need to be nose high? Question.
That is the question. And I think I'll let everybody ponder on that for a second.
Does a gasser have to run
a gasser have to be straight axle, or can it be just a nose up independent front suspension?
Yeah. I'd like to know people's thoughts on that because I have mixed emotions about it.
All right, so let everybody ponder that for a minute. Think about that. I got to go outside and relieve myself. I don't want to take the phone with me for that. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got Big Block 402 is back in the house.
Hey.
So, hey, Steven, I don't know if you heard the question. I'm gonna turn it over to Ryan to re-ask the question. We're trying to ponder something. Ryan, take it away. I'm gonna go take care of some business real quick. I'll be right back.
Don't fall on it. So here's the deal. When you think of a gasser from the 1960s, does a gasser have to have a straight axle front end, or can it be nose high with an independent front suspension? I'm just curious. Um, 60s and pre. So, like, let's just say, let's give you a range from gassers really started in the 60s, I think. I mean, I guess they were kind of alive in the 50s, but let's just say from 58 to 69. Okay. Big block, you should do it. It's not hard to do. I love them done. Your model truck, I love them when they're done as a gasser. So 74 Chevy Perkins says straight axle. And then we've got nose high, nose up. And then we got, as long as it has the other gasser mods. Okay, because that's a good mix. So my thought process is the same. Like, I feel like it really needs to have an axle underneath it, but it doesn't have to be necessarily super high. Some of the faster gassers of the era, the car set lower in the front. But I was looking at, because I guess I probably should explain, because there's people that watch your channel that probably haven't watched mine. But so I just acquired a 55 Chevrolet that was a race car from 67 until like the mid 90s. And I got a video I'm putting together on it right now. I'm going to pick it up this past weekend. And I've been chasing the car for a while. And it was a gasser because the engine's been set back 10 inches from the front spark plug hole. And, firewall's modified and all that good jazz. It's got a Dana 60 in it, ladder bar, coilover, or not coilovers. It's got cool springs on it. But it is, as it was, pretty much built in the late 60s. But the car is independent front end. It does have radius wheel wells. It's got big tires on it. But I'm mowing over in my head if I want to take the time to straight axle a thing or leave it independent front suspension, just put the 210.
Uh-oh. Did we lose you, Ryan?
We still there? Am I here?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, so the 210 wagon springs will give it a little bit of lift in the front. And I can always change the spring height in the back to bring the back down just a hair, just to give it that nose up appearance. But I want it to work too.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been
So,
talking about and ugly. Yeah, that C10 is sweet, man.
oh man, that dude, that truck makes me feel tingly in lots of different places.
Yeah.
It really does. So, if you don't mind me weighing in on my opinions on gassers as a general look, gassers as a look. The first thing I think of as a gasser is straight axle front end up in the air. I mean, actually the whole car up in the air, ladder bars underneath, kind of a, over the top, drag car. Little gas tank on the front, all that stuff. But a gasser is a gasser. If it fits into the gasser class, if it'll be able to run in the gasser class like back in the day,
Yep.
then that's a gasser.
Yeah.
You know, they had a certain look and certain thing to them. You know, it's one of those things. It's a really a matter of perspective. It's like, so. But on the other and as far as your car specifically, my opinion is to keep it the way it was.
It was. Yeah, that's why I think
because if you, in my opinion, if you start altering that car to make it look like another gasser or to make it fit a certain gasser thing, then you're losing the history of that car.
Yeah, that's why I agree. That's why
you know.
Yep.
I just kind of hate because that car does have so much history that, you know, if it was another, you know, fairly stock 55 that no one knew about, that it was kind of half-assed built back in the day, but never really done a whole lot with, well, then make it your own, make it your gasser. But this car has actually got a really, it's actually got a from what I've heard from you in the last couple of weeks about this car, Ryan, is like it is meant to be in your hands. You've been handed a lot of knowledge about this car to make this car back to what it used to be. Maybe not exactly. You got to give it your own personal touch. Now you don't have enough information to go exactly back to where it was in its heyday.
Right.
Like it's not, you know.
Now I want to make it better. I want to make it safer than it was, but I don't want to look of it as much.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that sucks is you know, like we talked about the other day, I'm not going to let it get out of control.
All right. So here you go. Here you go. Steven's comment right there. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
As soon as he seen it, he thought gasser. It didn't matter about a straight axle.
Right.
You know, I've had, you know, of course, this truck is a 78, so that was way after the actual gasser period. But the way this truck is set up, I've had a few people say, "Hey, man, that kind of looks like a gasser." When I've got the slicks and skinnies on it, because it does sit high in the front and low in the back with the drag tires on it.
Yeah, but you know what? You know, it may have been late on the gasser, but it was right in the middle of the Street Freak era.
Yeah. So, and that was totally by not necessarily accident. I done the rear end the way I done it on purpose because I wanted it set up that way for performance. And then it's like, well, I don't want to alter the front end yet until I decide, you know, really what I want to do with it. Well, then once I set it down on the ground with the slicks and skinnies and it had that kind of gasser Street Freak crossover kind of look, I'm like, that's perfect. I love it because I love the gasser look. I love the Street Freak look, which for me, the gasser and Street Freaks kind of cross over somehow a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
So, you know, and then, you know, for the street setup, it's got the big ass tires on the back and the regular tires on the front, but the wheels match and it's like kind of messes with your head.
Yeah.
So, you know, it takes on a different personality with those tires on it. But, you know, the whole gasser thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Big Block 402. Fender exit headers help make it a gasser too. Yes.
Yep.
That's almost. I would rather. I would bitch more about that not having that than not having a straight axle.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely going to get fender well exit headers in it. It had
a tunnel ram doesn't hurt either.
Well, let's just say I've located not only a Magdo but a tunnel ram for a small block too. I didn't want to tell you that yet.
Oh, you were holding out on me.
Yeah, because I got to figure out carburetors first. I'm trying to find some because if we were gonna build the 283, I needed
two 450 center squirters.
450s. Oh, no.
Yeah. So I'm trying to. I don't want
I was gonna
to.
say I would come up with two 650s or 600s easily.
Yeah, I
But
think 600s would probably be a little much if it's 283. Now, if we're going to do the 302 thing, if we decide that's what we're going to do, that's a different story. Because I can
you
get
know
my
what?
hands on 2660s right now.
Here's my suggestion on that whole deal.
Yeah.
The 283 is pretty well complete, ready to go. We could put a
Yeah.
bigger cam in it, maybe some pistons. Not go super, super, super crazy with it, just to get the car
Yep.
motivating, and then we can really make the plans to build the 302.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. The thing is I don't want to. My opinion is not to overcomplicate the initial build of the car, getting it back on the track, just to play around with it. It's never going to be,
Yeah.
it's not going to be exactly what it was in its heyday as far as being as fast as it was.
Yeah.
But it'll at least be on the track, because a car on the track is more fun than a car sitting in your driveway because you're waiting on a special set of pistons because you have to have the engine a certain way.
Yeah. Now, so I'm going to tell you, I talked to my gasser association here. Uh-oh. Did I lose you?
No, you're good.
When I did, let's see here. Can you still
Are
hear
you
me?
are you on the crapper?
No. Can you still hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
How about now?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
you're I can hear you, but I can't see you.
All right. That's
Because
fine.
you're in the bathroom. You're pooping again.
No, I'm not pooping again. Listen, here,
Oh.
I'm gonna read you something. I talked to my gasser association here, the Dirty South Gassers.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to figure out rules. And here's what he came back to me and said, which is kind of cool. It says the rules are very simple. Stock front suspension or straight axle. Nose high or level. It can sit lower if you want, but we prefer it high. NHRA safety rules are a must, along with drag radials or slicks. No regular street tires, which whatever, I know that. I run bias ply DOT drag tires. Any transmission, any engine, but we prefer no LS or late Hemi or Ford mod motor. If you do go there, it has to be hidden for the spectators in the pits. NA or blower, any fuel, race gas, pump gas, E85, which I run, and few fast guys run methanol. If you run nitrous, make sure it's hidden. Bottles in the trunk, same on the solenoids, hide them. I don't want to see them mounted next to the car for the world to see. Oh, a no pro street look. Normally 12-inch tire tread. 12-inch tire tread is as big as we want, but we do have a few really fast Anglias that run bigger. I run a 12.5 tire, but the tread measures 11.5 and no billet wheels. We do let a few slip centerline wheels in. If you want to name it, go for it. Same with stickers in window tint. The more gasser look, the better, but not needed to run with us. No members fees. Get an NHRA rule book and go buy it. Yeah.
That seems pretty simple. I mean, it seems pretty simple, really.
Yeah.
As far as I like that.
Yeah, that rule book I sent you earlier was for for the Southeast Gas Association. Holy crap! Like I read that and I was like, huh, looks like I'm building an old gasser for street racing because it ain't gonna fit in anywhere because I don't have deep enough pockets for that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that's good news, at least that I just need to make sure it's safe. So that's what I'm going to focus on here for the next few months is just get the floors patched up and get that old ratty ass cage ripped out and put a good one in it, drive shaft safety loop while we're figuring out the motor thing. And he said I could run the AR5 5-speed if I wanted to.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are
That
pretty straightforward for a gasser. Yep. Yeah.
that is freaking cool.
Yeah. I decided to sleep on the sofa because I ain't gonna wake up if I sleep in my bed.
Yeah, because you got shitty friends that are a bad influence on you and keep you up late at night.
Well, that's no way to talk about Dave. He's not here.
Well,
Yeah.
damn it, Dave. That was funny. I love getting that. I never thought I'd have him in on live
Oh yeah. Yeah.
among several other people. He was really one of them I never thought I'd have on live. But I love Dave. I love all you guys. I just wish there wasn't so many miles between all of us, and
that's kind of cool though.
it is.
In the flip side of things, because
Yep, you're right.
because you appreciate when you hang out with somebody, you appreciate the time you get to spend with them a
Yep.
little more than you have to ride the road.
Yeah, because it's like you're about 8 hours from me to the west or southwest.
Mm-hmm.
See Steven with Big Block 402. I think he's probably 2 or 3 hours away from me, kind of the southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Perpetual Projects, I think they're about 8 hours southeast-ish from me. I'm wanting to say that Blake is probably,
Closest.
I don't know. No, because I got to go through almost the whole state of Missouri before I even get the Iowa line.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. It took him like 8 hours or 9 hours to get the Sykes in, that was about us.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I'm probably close to 8 or 9 hours from Blake. So like I'm the geographical oddity because I'm 8 hours from everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that's not 8 hours is 8 hours driving time is not a horrible amount of time. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a regular work day, and that's my regular work day consists of me sitting in a chair pretty much for 8 hours the whole time.
Well, I pretty much drive 8 hours a day, so
Yeah.
I mean, at least I feel like it anyway.
Yeah, so it's like it's not that big of a deal, Of course, then you think, well, if I'm going to go somewhere like that, I'm probably going to be bringing a trailer and a vehicle to go, so I have my own toys to play with. But
yeah.
It's all cool. It's just like you said, it is probably for the better that, and it makes us appreciate each other more that we're not always there up in each other's business. But perpetual projects, Travis and Amber, they stopped at our house. It was last Monday. They're on their way to Colorado because they live in Alabama. They got some land and they got a place. His dad and stuff lives up in Colorado State. That's where they're from.
Mm-hmm.
So, they stopped here, which we're about 8 hours away. So they stopped here at our place on their way up there and spent the night. We had supper, hung out, for the day, and it was really cool. Got up in the morning, and but on their way back, they're planning on stopping back by through here because they've got some parts to drop off for me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember their buddy Richard, big guy.
Big tall guy?
Yeah, the big tall guy, Richard. He's become a big fan of mine, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And he's always, he's usually in a live or commenting or something somewhere, but he sent me a message, or actually called me today when I left my phone out in the shop. I went to the house to get a little snack or something like that and come back out and had a missed call from Richard and a message from him, which there was no name tied to it. It's just a number saying I had a missed call and a missed text message from a certain number.
Mm-hmm.
But I read the text message. He said, "Hey, this is Richard, blah, blah, blah." So, oh, okay, cool. So I called him back. He said, "Hey, man, I got a Saginaw 3-speed that should work in that truck you just bought at the auction." I'm like,
Oh.
"Oh, sweet."
Uh-huh.
He said,
Oh,
"Man, he said, what?"
It doesn't have a transmission in it, does it?
No, it don't have. It's got a flex plate on it because they've converted it to automatic, but it's originally three on the tree.
Okay.
So the thing is, if I get a transmission, that's one thing, but I still yet have to find the linkages and everything to go from the column to the transmission and the lever for the column. But I can come up with that. I think I might know where some trucks are that have got those pieces. But I talked to Richard while we was at No Name Nationals for a little bit, but I didn't really, really, really buddy up with him or anything. But here I am, almost a month later, getting a call from him, and he's wanting to donate a transmission if I can use it. If not, it don't matter. He said just keep it, do whatever you want to with it. Like, okay, so there we go. And Travis and Amber's going to drop it off on their way back through. No big deal. I guess he's gonna send some wheels, some 6-lug, 4-wheel drive Chevy wheels, just some chrome spoked wheels. But it's like, I'm gonna throw those in there. I'm like, okay, I don't overload them or they're feel obligated to carry a bunch of crap back to me. I said, but I'll take anything you want to give me.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's not going to be put to use by them, it'll be put to use by you.
Yeah, and if I don't use it and they need it, all they gotta do is say, "Hey, do you still got this?" And I say, "Yeah," and then they can have it back. I don't care. It's just, it's just really cool to the connections that's been made in the last couple months. The last couple months.
Yeah.
This whole year with No Name Nationals has really brought a lot of people together. But just the last couple of months alone is really
It's killer.
really been cool.
It's killer. It's it's been something else. I liked it. Do you see Outfits make this video about popcorn machine?
I haven't seen the video yet. He mentioned it here in the chat, and I'm really curious of what it is. Have you seen it?
Yeah, when I hopped off earlier, I watched it. It's reminiscent of one I've seen before, but it's still funny.
Big Block 402 says, "I'm 2 weeks from or you're 2 weeks from everywhere." Yeah, I'm a goddamn geographical oddity. 2 weeks from everywhere. That's another one of my favorite movies. Is Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yeah. I got 5 rear sump power glides for sale.
Yeah. Do not seek the treasure.
We thought it was a toad.
What?
We thought you was a toad.
Do not seek the treasure. Oh man, this is too much fun.
That's funny.
Dude, it's 7 hours and 23 minutes.
It's like a normal phone conversation for us.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I was thinking. Like, this ain't nothing for just you and me. I mean, shit.
Well, it's funny.
Oh,
I never
that's funny. That reminds me of another movie, and one of my favorite movies, Tombstone, where Doc Holliday's lying there in bed getting ready to die. Oh, that's a funny feeling, or oh, that's funny.
Uh-huh.
Then he dies.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Why? What does he say? What does he say to that dude? What's that dude's name he shot in the end? Shit.
Oh, why Johnny Ringo
Yeah, Johnny Ringo. You look like somebody just walked over you.
walked over your grave. I'm your Huckleberry.
Okay, Lunger. Let's dance. It's the greatest freaking. That's the greatest. Well, I don't know about greatest, but that is the best.
That is one of the best Western movies of our time. I will say that. As
Yeah.
far as like a shoot 'em up Western,
Yeah.
you know,
Good, the bad, the ugly is good.
I don't know if I probably have seen that. One of my other favorite Western movies from, I guess, our time is Monty Walsh
Mm.
with Tom Selleck.
What about Quigley Down Under?
Yeah, I like Quigley. I'm as far as Western movies, I'm a pretty, I like Tom Selleck movies
Mm-hmm.
as far as Western goes. Monty Walsh, kind of hit me because, I'm kind of a cowboy at heart, and it's like, the whole basis of the movie is, he's one of the last few cowboys in that area, and everything's getting bought up and sold out, and
Yeah.
the cowboy way of life is going away, and that's kind of the way I feel about me in a way is like
Yeah.
my cowboy and my gearhead way of life feels like it's slipping away.
Yeah, I know.
But his idea was if there's still one cowboy taking care of one cow, cowboying ain't dead.
That's it.
And it's like, if there's one gearhead still wrenching on one car,
That's right.
hot rodding ain't dead.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. At least one of my probably both of them. At least both of my kids, they're gonna try to carry it on. Who's up?
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, come on, Buff. Listen,
Buff,
bud.
what do you expect, man? We ain't no part timers around here.
I mean, yeah, I'm laying down in a makeshift bed on my sofa because I know I won't wake up to get my children to school in time, and that's really irresponsible of me. But hey, look, I'm adapting. I'm adapting.
You're adapting and overcoming.
Yeah.
You're dang near a Marine, to adapt and overcome that way. No offense if anybody is a Marine that's in the chats. I don't want to put anybody down. It's just, adapt and overcome. That's kind of the motto I know of the Marines is whatever happens.
I'm like the shitty Marine. I'm like the guy that cooks.
But then still walks around. I'm a Marine.
Yeah.
Step of five, mother.
I was in the Corps 10 years. I could cook a fucking MRE like nobody's business.
Yeah. I'm a Marine.
I made the meanest hash browns and
yeah. Buff's like nothing but the best, brothers.
Yeah.
I expect nothing but the best. And nothing but the best is what you got.
That's right. The two bearded brothers still.
Yeah. We're hanging in there. Why? Just don't ask that question.
Yeah. Why ask why, bud?
Yeah. Okay. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
That's true.
Something like that. Or is it you can't handle the truth?
You want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
But the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Because what we found out is time is relative.
Time is relative.
Man, you still do it better than me. You're like kill it every time.
I don't think so, man.
I do. I could go for a whole mess of hash browns right now. Me and you both, Buff. But I'm kind of on a keto diet, except for the whiskey. The whiskey, well, it's not whiskey. It's okay. So it's rum. So I'm on a keto and rum diet.
You guys want to go to Waffle House or what?
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
Hey, let's
all go to our local Waffle House and just keep doing this and eat breakfast.
You know, the bad thing is my local Waffle House is probably, I think, an hour and a half away.
Jesus Christ, that's wow. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
try. Because I
Or
don't.
crepes. We could have crepes.
Ooh, crepes. The little tiny pancakes. Hell yes, meet you there.
Yeah.
Man.
We could find it. We could Google Maps like this, a centrally located Waffle House in between all of us, and meet there.
Good.
You know, I think it would be cool to like have just a no name nationals get together. No, don't worry about bringing any cars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just everybody just hop in their most fuel economical vehicle just to make it the cheapest trip possible, or
Malibu.
hop on a plane or whatever, and try to find somewhere centrally located in the United States just for everybody just to go and hang out. You know, even if it's just a motel, just take over a damn motel room or motel and
Mm-hmm.
just hang out in a city somewhere where there's a few things to do. You know, it'd still be about the cars, but the cars may not be there, but we can still make it about the cars because that's what we are. We're car people.
Listen, I want to plan a deal. I told Jeff about it. I have an idea to make a really cool short film. And it would require a lot of us. And it would require us to have our vehicles on Route 66.
Ooh.
And my brother is a professional audio and engineer, and his buddy's a video engineer for television shit.
Yeah.
And so I talked to him about it. And I said, man, what would it take to have you bring some equipment down here, like real equipment, and film some shit? And he goes, let me know and I'll just do it. And so now it has a 55. That's kind of another reason for the 55. I want the 55 to be in it. So we'll probably plan it for early 2024. But I want to do it. Where I got an idea for like a 30-minute movie that we can make, and we can all just share it on our channels. I think it'd be cool as shit. Yeah. I'll tell you more about it. Just remind me.
The Route 66 movie.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah.
You know, Route 66 isn't, I think the closest to me is about an hour away, but that ain't no big deal.
Yeah, there's a couple places in Illinois that's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I ain't going to Illinois for Route 66.
Mm-mm.
No. I would, if it come to that, or driving to Texas to see your Route 66, I'd rather drive to Texas and do that Route 66.
Yeah, it sucks because I've Google mapped all around Route 66, and there's a really, really cool spot just on the border of Illinois and Illinois and
Indiana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's like an old, it's not really a town. It's like a town, but it's like something you'd see in a movie with all the high trees and all that stuff. It's not like a town, like a city style town. Little, and it would be, there's like a bar, like a saloon thing, and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh, this would be sweet. But it's kind of like a 2-lane blacktop style movie that would require our hot rods. And there's a villain.
A villain?
Yeah, and the villain's Jive Hive Jeff.
He'd make a good villain.
It would. It would. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we can figure out somewhere to do it. We could do the Texas portion of it. I've never been down it. See, I have a goal before my kids get too big is I want to take yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Wow, wow, wow. But I want to take my kids down Route 66 in a fucking car ride.
Yep.
Yeah. Before they get too old. Of course, everything I built is.
Dr. Evil or Mini Me. It's funny.
Oh my God. That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I will take my T-Bird and Mini Me and ram it down everyone's throat.
That's hilarious. See that truck show we went to this spring, because it was a cruise or a show and cruise. After we got
Yeah.
done with the show, everything, everybody hopped in their trucks and we went on a cruise for like 80 miles, something like that.
Yeah.
There's like kind of a down and back 80 miles, but most of it was on old Route 66 around Springfield, Joplin area, or close to Joplin. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what, dude?
What?
Man, I just thought about this. So every year in Vernon, which is about 2 hours north of me towards Oklahoma, they shut down the whole city for 3 days. It's called the Summer's Last Blast. And it's a giant car show and cruise hangouts. They shut down the entire main drag of Vernon, which is it's a small town. But the main drag's about 4 miles, 5 miles long. They shut it down at both ends, and it's nothing but at night. It's nothing but cruise. They cruise up and down the boulevard all night. Then they have another side street they block off on Saturday for legal street racing. Yeah, and you just basically post up in front of these old gas stations and everything all day, hanging out.
Yeah.
Just bounce from camp to camp, and then they have
just cruising. Cruising, hanging out.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a freaking riot. Me and Shannon used to go years back, and
Dude, I would love doing something like that. My wife would love that too. That would be cool.
yeah, I haven't been in probably 10 years, but Shannon still goes, and he's planning on taking the Model A up there this year. So
that would be so much fun.
you should try to. I'll get the exact date. It's hot as living hell down here at that time. This is always August, but I mean it's brutally hot, but it's a lot of fun. So y'all should. I'll get the exact dates. Y'all should try to plan a trip down here and bring your truck down here.
Yeah, give me some dates as soon as possible. That way, because I'm supposed to be, I think, filling out my vacation time for next year. At the end of this year.
You got to do it a year in advance.
Yeah, we got to do our vacation time for the whole year. We're supposed to. I mean, we can change it, but the problem is until you get, I can't remember if it's 7 years in or 8 years in when you get your 3 weeks. But until then, if you only have 2 weeks vacation, you've got to take each week consecutively. So I can't just take a day here and a day here and a day here. I've got to take a full 5 days off in a row to be able to get my week off of vacation.
What?
Yeah, it's kind of a screwy deal. It just kind of keeps people from breaking it up, I guess, too much. I don't know. I don't know why they've done it that way.
Yeah.
But anyhow, I can't remember. I got to look at the book. I can't remember if this year's my year. I get my 3 weeks. And once you get your 3 weeks, you can kind of split it all up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but that would be nice. That would help me out a bunch on some of this stuff because if I knew when it was, and I don't have to plan all of it right off the bat.
Yeah,
So
I'm trying to see. Oh, it's a 4-day event now. Son of a bitch.
oh wow.
Yeah. Let's see what. See, it says so. We already did 2022. Yeah, we just missed it. So let's see, summer's last blast. 2023 dates.
Yeah, there's so many events that I would love to make it to that I've been watching off and on a little bit on Facebook for the last couple 3 years.
August 11th, 12th, and 13th.
Is that on the Facebook deal?
No, it's their website. I'm gonna find it on Facebook and send it to you.
Right. Yeah, send it to me so I can remember it.
So, also too, let's see. Okay. How do I? Well, help me understand.
Just remember, time
It's relative.
is relative.
Well, how do I send this to you?
I don't know.
What? Don't.
I don't know.
Let's try this.
How does any of this work? I don't know. I don't know how this works.
I tagged you in one of their posts.
Okay.
That's what I
That
did.
should work.
Yeah, if you don't get it, let me know. But yeah.
Yeah.
So they do that, and then they then there's also, if you can't make that, in Nakona, where we go to that outlaw track.
Yeah.
They have a big automotive museum.
Ooh.
And it's really cool. The whole town is it's a hot rod town. That's all it is. Damn, Buff's in for all this. He's totally in. See, I can't tell you Jeff. She's perfect. Okay, sounds good. Yes, Buff, you should come too. Listen, I'll I'll try to send. I'll probably make a video and I'll put something up about it too. But they Nakona is basically a car town. That's really what it is. And everything around there is like car related. They have a couple of classic car dealerships and all that kind of stuff, and then they have that museum. But they have a race they hold every year, which is a road race.
Ooh.
Through the center of town out into the outer skirts of town, and they run everything from steam engine race cars from the early 1900s to Rolls-Royce powered cars to more modern race cars and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's interesting. Time of it. All right, I'm getting out. It's 3:22. I can get a couple hours in.
Oh, wait, man. We come on. You could go another 17. You can go another 17 minutes. We can make an 8-hour live.
All right, fuck it. Let's do it.
Yeah. I knew you. I knew you'd do it.
Back puking rally.
Puking. Puking rally. Left some top dog in there for you if you want them later. Oh, Barry Bob.
You there, man. I'm going to work, boys. Whoa.
Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Say I'm a stupid. What does he say? Say I'm a big dummy. I'm about to get hit in the nuts. Oh, hang on, I gotta go pee.
All right. Did you mute it? Man. Or are you shy? Is it not coming yet? You going? Hmm. Ah, well.
What happened?
I thought you went to the bathroom, so I was waiting for the water sounds and
Oh, you couldn't hear him?
no.
Yeah, it just went down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes less noise when you squat.
Well, yeah, that's the way you do it. Plus, you don't pee on the lid.
Yeah.
Because I ain't bending down to lift that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, y'all should definitely. How many people are in here?
We still got 8 people.
Get the out of
Yeah.
here.
What the? Yeah, that's cool. I'm running on fumes because I was up at 7. See, what did I get? I woke up at 6 o'clock Monday. I've been up since 6 o'clock Monday afternoon.
Holy crap, dude.
I may have taken a little bit of a nap at work, but not much. It's hard to really consider that any sleep because it's sitting up in a chair and just kind of dozing in and out and
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah. Functioning
Yeah.
or sleeping.
Broken Lizard got started. I'm not familiar with Broken Lizard. What's Broken Lizard? Do you know what Broken Lizard is, Ryan?
You know this movie idea is how Broken Lizard got started. Why do I know that?
I don't know. It sounds kind of creepy to me or like erotic. The
Why do
broken lizard.
Why do I know that? I know that. Club Dread.
Super Trooper Boys.
Oh yeah.
Broken Lizard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the name of their group. That's the that's the name of their group. All the Farva, all them they have their core group is called the Broken Lizard.
I guess I never caught that with Super Troopers. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie too.
Yeah, because it says like Broken Lizard Films because that's the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's a pretty. The idea I have in my head is pretty cool. I just was trying. I really wanted to do it, a version of it for No Name Nationals the week of the event.
Yeah.
And I had all intentions of doing it, but I could not get my fucking car to run, and car had to run or it wouldn't work. And I was so pissed because I'd planned it when I did the GM roll call video with you guys. That was already in my head. That was the sequel to it. And
okay.
it was going to be more serious, and I was going to go some of our cars. Yeah, that's right. And I was going to go park some of our cars like in downtown Dallas where the streets that look greasy at night and stuff. And I had a really cool idea in my head. And my brother was like, "Man, I can help you make that happen. I think it'd be pretty cool." I'm like, "Fuck, badass." And then, nothing. But I have this other idea in my head, which I can incorporate what I had in my head on that one into this one.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you ever seen oh no, why am I God dang it. My brain's not working.
Yeah.
You ever seen Deuces Wild?
Uh, I, I'm gonna say no because I don't. I've heard the name, but I haven't. I don't remember any of it. If I did watch it.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a 50s kind of 60s kind of gang kind of, like fucking white t-shirts with the cigarettes rolled up in their pocket kind of deal,
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie, but it's kind of like that, but with hot rods.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, you mentioned that, and it's like I've told Heather, when we go to car shows, and now Squeaky's kind of turned into my car show or show truck.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, Cream Puff was the only one I thought was worth taking to a car show, and he's got the early '80s vibe going with Cream Puff.
Yeah.
That's the reason. The way I put that truck together with the wheels and tires and everything is all early to mid '80s period correct stuff that I remember as a kid. And I told Heather, I said I need to find like a you know 80s style Western hat, straw hat, got the tall crown on it and everything, and like the pheasant feathers up front,
Yep.
and get kind of a, maybe some really. I got some really flared bottom jeans that look similar to that style of jeans, and
Yep.
maybe get like a kind of a. The early '80s wasn't really big with the butterfly collars, but they were still bigger than what they were nowadays. But I've got some period correct clothing, but I need the hat to go with it. But to go to car shows with Cream Puff, kind of dress the part.
Yeah.
But then Squeaky, I mean, yeah, Squeaky's kind of got the gasser. If I've got with the big tires on the back, it's more of a street freak look.
You know what? You need for that thing. I was thinking about it. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's right. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what would look killer on that thing now that the scoop's on it?
What's that?
Keep an open mind.
Yeah.
Order you a set of 6-lug rally rims, like GM Camaro style rally rims for the back. Paint them black, and then put the big white stripe on it on the tire, so you can see the wrinkle. You know how they used to do that? They used to mark the tire so they could
Oh yeah.
wrinkle. And then order you a set of 15.4 Krager fronts for it, and put a 28-inch tall tire on it. It would look fucking rad.
I wanted to find something. I was gonna order some. I think it's U.S. I forget who the brand that makes it. I think it's U.S. Wheel, or maybe it's what is it? But Summit had them. They were the 5-slot mag, like 4-inch wide 15s for the front. But the thing is, with the rears, with being an 8-lug now, to find I don't know if they ever made like the 15-inch 8-lug slot mag or something like that.
Oh yeah, dude, a slot mag would look sweet too. I kind of lost you for a minute there. I didn't get to hear all that.
But well, I found Summit had some, and I don't know if they are out of stock or they just quit making them. But I think it's the U.S. Wheel.
U.S.
They
mag.
had, yeah, they had some 15x4s on the 5-on-5 lug pattern for these trucks for the
Yep.
front. And it's like, well, at the time I didn't want to buy those. So the wagon wheels, the white wagon wheels I got for the front were the skinnies. They're 28-inch tall
Yeah.
skinnies. I think they're 4-inch wide wheels I got. They're trailer. They're actually trailer wheels is what they are
Yep.
on the front. And then, with the 8 lugs, I happen to have a full set of 4 15 by 10s with the 8 lug pattern that had the right back spacing to clear everything.
That's awesome.
So, and they kind of, they,
Yeah, dude, you could do that with those too, though.
what's that?
Well, I was just thinking, you could paint the back one's black, and then do the stripe on the tire. Those would work
See,
too.
and that's the thing is those wheels, those wagon wheels I got on the back with my slicks,
Yeah.
they were black. And I painted them white for No Name Nationals.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because I wanted them to match the fronts because they were white.
Yeah.
But it's just cheap white paint. I can always paint them black again. I don't know. I haven't.
Why have I got that in my head? Oh, I know why I have that in my head, because the damn muscle truck. Freiburger's truck.
Yes. Yeah. See, he changed the wheel and tire combo on that here recently, and I've seen some pictures of it, and the truck don't look the same. It looks like crap.
What do you put on it?
I don't remember for sure. Big Block 42 said I need some corduroy. Yeah.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Freiburger changed up the wheel and tire combo on the muscle truck, and it don't look the same. It looks like crap.
I miss my rallies on Honcho.
Yeah.
I really want to put my rallies back on the car.
Let's see. I want to say it's US Mag or one of them wheel companies makes a 17-inch 8 lug that I could put on the rear of this.
Really?
Yeah. And I was kind of looking into 17-inch slicks.
Uh-huh.
Just that way I can have, get some of them skinny 5-slot mags or slot mags for the front and have some aluminum wheels for the drag, the drag strip. Kind of give it the even more of a street freak gasser look for the drag strip.
Oh yeah, dude.
And it'd be lighter. I mean, it'd be for performance also because it'd be lighter, but
right.
The back, since it's a truck, I need as much weight in the back as I possibly can.
Uh-huh.
But, then again, I may not have as much problem with traction as I think I might have because it's got a really heavy axle back there.
Yeah.
And from the video shots and stuff I've got from my launch, my one launch at No Name Nationals, it hooked up and wrinkled up the tires and almost brought the front end off the ground. And so I don't know, man. It's all a work in progress.
Oh
The
yeah.
truck, it's going to keep evolving.
Oh yeah. I think the thing's a monster, man. It's cool.
All right, we got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes, and we're ending this off, everybody. We still got 8 people in the chat. I appreciate everybody being here. And a big thanks to you, Ryan. You're a trooper.
Oh man, I got you, bro.
You are the trooper. I feel sorry for you when you have to get up, get your kids to school here in just a little bit, but
yeah.
And everybody in the chat, thanks for hanging out.
Really?
I want to get that out of the way. I've already said it a couple times, but because I thought we was ending it off at like 9:00 tonight.
Holy sheep shit.
Oh, my wife, she's something else. She's, I feel like she has every right in the world to be like pissed off at me because of this kind of stuff. But
yeah,
she supports it. She likes it. She knows I'm having fun with it. And yeah, we'll get our snuggle time when I get in there and all that stuff. But
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, this has been awesome. I don't know if there's any record for like a live, but
You know,
man, yes,
they say, dude, when you're having a good time,
keep on having it.
time is relative.
Time is relative.
It is relative.
Yeah, I still can't get it like you can. You're killing me, dude. We can do it. 30 seconds.
Time is relative.
There you go. See, I can't do it like that. I just can't do it.
Well,
Good.
man. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just reach deep down inside.
Yeah. And there it is.
Just flows out of me.
All right. So, and I think Buff, Big Block 402, 74 Chevy Perkins, and probably Jacob is probably still in here. Y'all, I appreciate you guys hanging out. We're going to end it off. We've hit an 8-hour live. What the? Oh, man. 8-hour live. And it actually stayed a pretty decent on topic ish.
Yeah.
For the most part, live. We had some good conversation, some good topics. So, yeah. Let's end it off. Everybody needs to get to bed.
Wait.
What?
You want to just try to go to 9 hours or?
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't, buddy, I don't think you got it in you, man.
Oh, man. I'm just getting started.
Yeah, you're in your prime. I've not yet begun to defile myself. That's one of my favorite sayings because I do this kind of stuff. Oh, Big Block 402 is driving.
And he's going to work.
Yeah.
He's already got his sleep.
Yeah, he's already got to sleep. He's headed back to work. When I do this kind of stuff, I stay up for like 30 some hours straight because of my work schedule. My wife's like, we need to get you to bed. Like, I have not yet begun to defile myself.
Not yet begun to defile myself. Buddy.
I will not be pawed at. Thank you very much.
Pawed. Well, I guess so.
Why I?
Whatever do you mean?
Whatever do you mean? We'll have to go like on a movie watching binge and write all these quotes down and then have like a live of movie quotes.
Yeah. Go ahead and skin that smoke wagon.
Skin it.
Oh man, I'm out.
All right. 8:02. We went 8 hours and 2 minutes. All right, guys. Thanks for joining in.
Well,
we're going to get out of here. I'm going to hit the end button and we're going to be out. Peace, brothers.
Bye.